Oh. Oh, the camera's on the whole time. Oh, boy. Jeez. Well, do I really want to wait for people or just go right into it? Because, oh boy. DSP. How many times can I call this guy a fucking idiot? Anyway, I really don't want to do this. Oh, but I pretty much have to. Because it's just, you can't reason with this man. So I put up a whole archive of videos. Like, I think I've, wow, a lot of these 1 year ago. Wow. Dude's an asshole. No one's in the stream yet, so guess I'm doing this alone. For now. Let's see. Jeez. Yeah, you guys don't want to... Pretty sure you guys don't want to look at my... Alright. As you can see, there were a whole lot of videos, like 68 videos, ranging from a few minutes to half hour to, I think there was an hour-long video in here somewhere. But the thing was, we were going to go at the end with like a palate cleanser of Dick stroking Phil. For some reason, his videos were privated, and then all of a sudden, like for a week, and then they were reinstated. So they are all back. How are all of this man's faces just so memeable? It's amazing. Okay. DSP, disrespect side scrollers again. Big rant by all about YouTubers 13. I don't know who this guy is, but like some of these are from smaller channels. Ludwig Order put out a lot of them somehow. But most of these are from DSP Tries It. From Memology. Okay. I still don't want to do this, but hey, this is going to go on for a few hours, but if I get viewers, I get viewers. YouTubers 13.
Miserable lives.
1.57 7K subscribers. Dude's doing pretty well.
So they resort to this in order to find meaning and purpose. Well, see, there's two groups. There's two groups. Group number one is the people who create the drama on the internet to make money. Group number two are the people who are too stupid to realize that it's fabricated drama and they buy into it.
Already off to a good start. Does DSP not know that... Does DSP know that drama happens, like, all the time? Because none of it's manufactured. Unless... Hold on, what am I trying to say? No, wait, no. All drama is manufactured. Like, it's all manufactured. He doesn't know. He doesn't know.
And then they give those people money. I would argue they're both bad, right? Like the one group, the people who are literally... people used to say, I'm a cult leader, right? How dumb that is. They're the ones.
I believe it's called pignosis, which is mostly just him hypnotizing people, not a cult. If he was a cult, he'd be doing what activists are doing.
Create a cult of hate. They create these hate groups and drama groups around someone to just continuously crap on them and dump on them, because everything they do, here comes the money. So that's the most toxic part of the internet. And then you got the dumb people who follow them and believe their bullshit.
That's how Keemstar made his fortune. It worked. He's a rich man now. Most effective tactic available.
So it's just equally bad, in my opinion.
Yeah, he's just looking at comments.
I received a $25 tip from 1 Minute Man this morning. Thank you very much, 1 Minute Man, for the $25 tip. I appreciate that. As always, no matter what I'm doing, where I am, what content I'm putting out, 1 Minute Man supporting it, and I really appreciate that. Thank you so very much.
He has a supporter named 1 Minute Man. Yeah, you're probably going to hear my hyena laughs at some point.
Let's get you up on the leaderboard as the top tipper so far. And by the way, these tips carry over to the React stream. So any perks or whatever we earn via tips now, carry over there. All right? The goal is $50 every time that I stream. But in this case, this stream and the React stream, I consider one, even though they're on different channels.
Wait, what was that notification? God, we're only about 2 minutes in, and what was that notification?
Perks or whatever we earn via...
That's from a Muppet Christmas Tale.
Tips now, carry over there. All right? The goal is $50.
He superimposed his face over Michael Caine's. My name is Michael Caine.
$50 every time that I stream. But in this case, this stream and the React stream, I consider one, even though they're on different channels. So that will carry over. Thank you, 1 Minute Man. Happy Sunday to you, Derek. He says it's a rainy day there, but ready for fun and festive React show. It's going to be a festive React show. I'm telling you, a lot of Christmas-themed clips this week, which is really good. I'm very excited for that. But yeah, listen, and that's the funny part. When you guys are telling me, well, didn't you hear Travis? Travis is no longer on the show. And then no, I literally know nothing about that at all. Nothing. I pay no attention to any of it. I don't care. Like I said, since the moment those guys treated me like dirt the day after my interview and went back on everything they had said up to that point, that they were going to treat me fairly, that there was going to be a second follow-up interview where more of my story was going to be told, that basically they were going to do a decompression show that next day, no hate, but it was just going to be a nice decompression show of them playing video games, and they wanted me on as a future guest. And then once I had that interview, that I was going to be able to be a normal guest on the show, and literally 24 hours after the interview, they go back on all of that. It was all a lie, and they treat me like dirt, right?
That's because you fucked it up, Phil. Good Lord, that 5-hour interview, you sat there for 5 hours lying to them, to their faces. Andy, I'm glad Travis, it's kind of weird saying that, I'm glad Travis isn't like everyone knows that's the guy that jerked off on stream. Yeah, because everyone makes fun of Phil. Mm-hmm. And hey, maybe if he wasn't such a diva and a lying son of a bitch, maybe you'd still be on that show, Phil.
As soon as that happened, they're dead to me. I don't give a fuck about them ever again. I don't want to talk with them. I don't want to have interaction with them. I'm done. Really. And in truth, what you guys don't even know, I actually did them a solid. I'll say this publicly quickly because no one knows this story. After that fact, someone was going around and was impersonating the side-scrollers. They had found out what the side-scrollers' actual email address was for their show, and they were sending fake emails to impersonate them to multiple parties to try to act like they were really even worse people than they were, heinous individuals. They sent me a fake email saying that they were extorting me. Basically, you're going to come back on our show and do part 2, and if you don't, we're going to do this and this and this horrible thing. So I got this email, and I'm looking at it, and I'm like, they literally said they don't.
That didn't raise any red flags for you, Phil? It's just the first video.
Don't want me back on their show, but now I'm getting an email claiming they're extorting me into being back on their show. Okay? And I looked at the email address and I compared it with theirs. It was off by one letter. Someone had used a capital I instead of an L to impersonate them. And it looked completely legit. So this is someone who had seen their emails before
figure out it was an L?
And knew exactly what they looked like
into spell
and
check?
Impersonated it 100%. Now, I didn't have to do this. I went out of my way to say...
Did he actually put it into spell check to see if the word scroller... Like, did he put each word into... Like, how do you... I keep forgetting this guy has like 100 bots running everything. Maybe he just used AI.
Send that to the side scrollers and say, just so you guys know, even though we have bad blood, someone's fucking with you. They're trying to make you look really bad in the hopes that someone will maybe come out and make you look even worse. So I just want to let you know this is happening. And that
there was no bad blood, Phil. You brought it up to Craig, and he responded. In fact, this guy even thinks that... just a sec. Congestion. Take a few more of these.
That's where we left it, and that's really the last like interaction I had with those guys behind the scenes. And then after that, anything else was public. You know, the times when they tried to milk and make shows about me, and you know, oh, well, I'm going to sit here until Phil comes on my stream or he lets me on his stream, when there was no chance that was ever going to happen, but people still sent them money. I mean, how dumb can they be, right? But that's what I mean, like, that's literally my interaction. And what's sad about it is, I'll end it with this because I don't want to talk about them anymore. From what I'm to understand, they literally aren't even a gaming podcast anymore, right? Like, when I was watching them, when they came back, what was it, February? They were a gaming podcast, and it was about games and pop culture and fun topics. And I liked watching the show at that point because it was entertaining. It was stuff that I was interested in. From what I'm to understand, since I went on that show, they just became so desperate that the entire show changed and turned into politics and drama, which literally, when the show started, they said that's not what they wanted to do. They outright said, no politics, no talk of this, right? We're not gonna discuss this stuff.
Well, Phil, you're dumber than I thought. They have not once taken any political stance on that show. Like, it's been common sense. Is common sense political? Because I want to know. Sad, pathetic little man.
And then it's like, for some reason, because I was on the show and gave them a giant popularity boost, they realized, well, talking about games and stuff isn't going to maintain any of that popularity, so we have to change the entire format of...
It has maintained its popularity, Phil. You dumb fuck.
The show to be toxic political shit. And that's apparently what the show is now, right? It's pretty sad.
Nope. Drink that gin.
Anyway, enough about that bullshit. That's as much as I know. I haven't seen a single piece of content. I pay no attention. I go out of my way to do the right thing, you know. But again, Phil, you're trying to act holier than thou. No, I'm just telling you facts. And if you judge it that way, if you're actually judging it that you think that I'm better than them because of what I say, that's a fact. I can't change that fact. I'm not going to lie to you about the things that have happened. I'm not going to make up fantasy situations. You know what I'm saying? Like,
gee. And here we are now, Phil. Imagine that.
Anyway. Today's episode 43, is that true? 43 of DSP versus the internet? It is? I thought...
Also, you have got to have some high level of pride for yourself to call yourself the Level 1 podcast, because Keemstar said that to you directly. Like, you should be thanking him. You turned down his money, and now you use something he said like it's a win? Idiot.
Today was episode 42. Maybe I'm wrong.
Maybe I'm wrong.
Let me double check that. We already just talked about it for like a half an hour. It's a waste of everybody's time, including mine. Appreciate the tip. Not going to talk about it any further. By the way, I already answered that question a zillion times. My issue with the side scrollers was that it was a bait and switch.
No, it wasn't,
was
Phil.
Fair interview, and then immediately mistreated after the fact, which wasn't supposed to happen. It was supposed to be fair interview, possibility of a future interview, and now I get to be on the show. That was the agreement, is that do the interview, and then you could be a regular guest on the show, as we had talked about previous. But they turned that into a complete lie. They lied about what Friday's content was going to be so they could make money, and they continued to do that for weeks at a time, and then they...
It's like he's weaving his own narrative of the problem, and he doesn't realize that him lying to everyone is just the actual problem. Like, he's playing a professional victim. That's like Adam Krigler said, he's a professional victim.
Continue to do it later in the year. So it was completely disingenuous from day one. There was no intention there to have a truly neutral interview. You know what I'm saying? It was, we're going to have an interview, and then we're going to immediately follow that up with a bunch of negativity so that we can benefit. That was never the agreement. Like I've said, with Barbara Walters, when she did all of her giant interviews, and she interviewed people who people saw both positively and negatively, the day after she did a giant interview with someone, right? She nailed this exclusive interview with someone that everyone wanted to hear their interview. The day after the interview, did she immediately go on her own personal show and just crap on the person all day long, completely destroying any kind of, neutrality that she could have had during that interview, and then a bunch of people and sponsors sent her money for it? No, that never happened, because that destroys credibility. That makes it so that you were purposefully leading up to this being a one-sided endeavor.
Is this proving that DSP has no credibility? Because he's literally lying. Like they sat there for 5 hours and the DSP just lied to their faces, and Adam and Craig were, at that point, I would have fallen asleep if I was Travis. By the way, shout out to Travis from Side Scrollers for the first, I don't know, few months. Because, hey, we should have the same first name. But I have to commend him for not falling asleep during that, because, like, at one point, during that interview, I literally just started playing something on my PC. Like, they were just background noise, and eventually I just stopped watching the stream. And then I come back and see that that's 5 hours long. So, Phil, you are insufferable to talk to.
So that you can benefit from it. And people with actual integrity don't do that. Okay?
But you have none.
And the truth is, I'm sure that Barbara Walters many times did not believe her people she interviewed, or thought that the answers they gave were bad or good. But you leave that to the eye of the public to decide. You don't say, so we were the authorities who did the interview and we officially believe it was all bullshit. You've completely destroyed any kind of credibility or neutrality you had when you did.
And how does the eye of the public see you, Phil? So you've put your show on the internet for, 15 years? And you've literally been seen by everyone. Everyone has seen your shit. Everyone saw you jerk off on stream. It's... Sorry, I'm gonna see if I have any... Oh, Paul. Hey guys, sorry, I like I said, I have only one screen and I'm doing... So yeah, hi Insidious Bliss and hello Paul Hadouken. Yeah, when society loses its mind, it does become political.
Do that. You make it so that you had an agenda, you push that agenda. I mean, right during the damn interview, let's be honest here, during the interview, Adam Krigler outright said during the interview to Craig, it sounds like you don't believe him and you're trying to get him to confess to something. He outright said it during the interview. You can go watch.
That's because you were dancing around it. He was dancing around the whole thing. And, they played us like a damn fiddle! That's what you were trying to pull on them. You... Defend yourself. I'm gonna go crazy in this first video. I swear I'm gonna go crazy on this first video.
The interview back. It's true. You know that they during that interview never believed a word I said, which they're not supposed to do. It's supposed to be a completely neutral interview, right? And so they had an agenda the whole time. I think what they were trying to do, they wanted to be the people on the internet where they were going to break the story that Phil's been lying all along, and they were the ones to get him to confess to the truth. That's what they wanted. They didn't get that because that's not what happened. I wasn't lying. There was nothing to confess. I was never going to do that. There was no agreement beforehand to anything that they wanted. Oh, just send us a bunch of documents and evidence now. No, we never talked about that. That's not going to happen. Under any circumstance, that will never happen during the show. You're out of your mind, right? But that's what it is. It was all...
Then Craig was right. You wanted this to be a platform for you to to essentially say that I don't lie, I'm not a victim, fuck. This... It's all true. He's a con artist. He's a complete pathological liar. He's lying to us right now in this video, and this is like a year old.
Bait and switch to begin with. That was their agenda to begin with, you know. And you can figure that out by watching it. Just plainly, they admit it during the interview. It's admitted. So there you go.
Fucking idiot.
That interview was the best thing that ever happened to the channel. That interview is the only thing that ever happened to that channel. Literally, they tried months after, right? They had Boogie on the show. They had this person, that person. No one cared. Nobody gives a shit. The only reason anyone cared about them is because they got me, because it was an exclusive. No one had ever had an interview with me in years and years like that, right? So that's why. No one gives a shit about them.
How many subscribers does the Side Scrollers have now? And how many channel members are gifted per video? Because they pretty much hit that goal every time. Yeah, hey Paul. I'm glad you guys are here. This is gonna be insane, like, going forward with this. Because gotta admit, that's a cool thing. Like, I wish I could get something like that to on my video. Yeah, it just goes downhill from there. Still all about you, YouTubers 13. Yeah, some of these I've actually seen. 60,000 subs later, yes. 66,666 subs. Melanie Mac bursts into flames. Let's
be honest here. It's just not good.
The next one is by someone named Bombus Me. Oh, it has about my number of subscribers. In fact, double my number of subscribers, whatever. 1.4k views, that's actually not bad at all. For a channel that small, that's really good. July 14th, 2022.
Good. You know, on an average stream, I get a few hundred people. On a popular stream, the most I get is like 1,000, right? My views on YouTube have plummeted. They're not popular anymore. I never get picked up by the YouTube algorithm. I don't get viral videos anymore. Never. I did. There was a time when I used to get them all the time. Never, right? But I'm able to somehow still have an active, successful business. This PC
Active successful
is outdated by a lot. It cannot really play any modern games at any kind of a reasonable level. If I play games on it, I can't also capture and stream. The PC just can't handle doing all that at once. All right.
What kind of PC does he have? Because mine was like a pre-built to PowerSec, and it, like, I can play Street Fighter V on this thing. Like, what's your excuse, Phil?
So, if I were to ever try to play PC games, I would need to get a whole new PC. And we've talked about this. Last year, during the summertime, we went through the specs.
Or you could, you know, for just a wild idea, Phil, you could manage your money. And you could buy the actual parts of the PC instead of buying a new PC. Like the 3080 what is it? RTX is it RTX? I think it is RTX. That's enough to run a PS5 game. Like, it can run Ratchet and Clank if you have the right hard drive. You can have hard drive or a SD card. I mean, solid state drive. Either way, there's ways to get around this, Phil. You're just an idiot.
But what you guys would expect that I would need to future-proof a PC. And after going through all those specs, it was about $3,000. All right. And so after that, we're like, man, well, I can't afford $3,000. Maybe things will change. Maybe they won't. And, you know, I hate to say it, I really wish things had gone better in the last year, but it just seems like whenever I'm starting to get ahead, like, oh my God, look at this. Things are...
There's the snort. Take a shot. Every time he snorts, it's... Yes, he is. He is full of shit. Wait. It's exactly what Fez would say from that saying. So, he's so full of shit. He's so full of shit. But no, he should have managed his money like $500,000 $500,000 of debt. Like, not even I have gotten into that level of shit.
Going good. All of a sudden, some crap happens that completely screws me over. You know? Just...
Stuff that you did to yourself.
Case in point, in the last, you know, several months, someone stole a tire off of my car in a parking lot. I had to take out of pocket to...
Your tire got I didn't know the DSP's car tires were that valuable.
Replace it. The police refused to even investigate the crime because crime's so bad out here. They thought that was a minor crime, even though it cost me a lot of money to get the entire tire replaced. My food disposal in my sink in the kitchen broke for the...
Yeah, tires are about $100 each. You kind of have to save money to make sure shit like that doesn't happen, Phil.
Second time in 5 years, and it cost a ridiculous amount of money to replace. So this is just a few of the things that have been going on recently. There's been a lot more things that have happened in the last year that have essentially kept me from being able to really invest any money in anything I want. I mean, my dishwasher broke last fall, and I haven't replaced it. I can't. Every single time it seems like, oh, it's time, I could do it, something happens and prevents me from doing it.
Okay. whenever this was, when was this? What day was this? January 2nd, 2024. They said this was August. August 4th. I have to see what his sink looks like, because it has to be piled up with dishes for it to be this bad. Because unless he made the money to get a new dishwasher, that it's too funny.
So suffice to say, I haven't had $3,000 to sink into getting a new PC this last year. October's end sucked. It did, and it's no one's fault. It's just I got sick, right? So, how can we maybe help for that? I don't know. We'll talk about it. But, bottom line is, yeah, that really stunk. We were in the end of October, and here's the home stretch, the last few days where people were going to support this channel in many different ways. That Halloween marathon, traditionally, people always show.
Sorry, I think I'm... Okay. By the way, Phil, you need to use some of that. You need to use some of that just for men. Get that gray out of your beard. Or shave it off, because it's making you look as old as I am. Wrong thing.
Go up and support this channel in a big way for the Halloween event. We probably would have got a ton of new members and everything, and none of that happened. And now what sucks is that's going to big time hurt me when I get paid this month coming up. And I don't know what I'm going to do, because I'm going to be basically short now of what I normally would make, and that's not good. I haven't done a marathon in ages. We skipped one in September, and then October I couldn't do my Halloween marathon because I was sick. I'm hoping that those who are going to support that will come to these special events on Thursday and Friday and support them. I really do, because I would like to come back from that illness and recover in some way, and haven't forced.
Yeah, my garbage disposal, like, it's done that before. Like, it's like either we shoved too much shit down it and it's not working, or there's... Well, the thing that happened with ours is there was like an electrical short, so it wasn't quite working that well.
Straight streams this week that had low engagement and support have not been good. So I'm hoping that things will turn around tomorrow, and hopefully later in the week we'll see.
Wow.
All right? That's it. I'm out of here, guys.
The next day, I can't shit myself laughing.
I cannot win.
Snap your W-2 and file your taxes 100% free with TurboTax Free Edition. Roughly 30.
Okay.
Dark side.
Okay, I guess this is someone's 1 year ago. Jeez. I guess this is someone's thing about someone talking about DSP, so this is probably gonna be funny. I gotta go get another drink. back to Phil. This is Bill's YT. 170k subscribers? What? He's got a prominent channel.
Phil, over the past couple of years, has made a career out of begging for tips and memberships from his community, while also blaming YouTube and his so-called haters for his lack in video views, and also being temporarily demonetized on his DSP gaming channel back in 2018. Now, I think you know where I'm headed with this information. Darkside Phil is a content creator who has been called out by the majority of creators in the gaming and commentary community. DSP has been on YouTube for a
Did he really do that? He really made a shirt of himself. Let me guess, it says hate on it. It says hate. It doesn't say hope, it says hate.
very long time, and with his long career comes an extremely long rap sheet of controversies and dramas that he has gotten into over the years. Ever since the beginning of Phil's time on YouTube, he has put the accountability of his actions onto someone else, and never takes the blame for his lack in views or his loss in returning viewers. It's always something or someone else who ruined his YouTube career or his public image.
A new video game, it's very common that I would produce anywhere from 15 to 30 new videos in one day. And so people who had subscribed to my Darkside Phil channel started complaining, saying, listen Phil, we love what you're doing, we love your videos. The problem is YouTube's functionality sucks. And every time that you put out 30 videos, YouTube floods our subscription box with 30 of your videos and we can't see anyone else's stuff. So I follow you, I like everything you do, but unfortunately I'm going to unsubscribe to you so that way my box doesn't get flooded every time you make new videos. However, I'll still keep my eyes open and watch for your new videos.
Oh my god. I remember that. Like he was just vomiting up content like you overate spaghetti. Like unchewed spaghetti. Like ate too much shit spaghetti, unchewed. Like it was a consistent barrage of crap being spewed out of his mouth. But yeah, this guy Bill, he's got some points here.
And this is the case with several.
Now, since 2008, DSP has been creating and uploading content to YouTube, more specifically his old account called Darkside Phil. When DSP first started creating content, he stated that it was just a hobby and how he had a regular job for quite some time until he was laid off in 2010, and that's when he started to create YouTube videos as a job instead of just a hobby. But the ad revenue for his main channel wouldn't last that long. During the early 2010s, you received more money the more someone clicked on your ads. So DSP asked his audience to click on the ads so that he'd receive more revenue. But that was against YouTube's TOS, and Darkside Phil's AdSense account was terminated for his main channel, which led him to abandon the original channel and move over to a different streaming platform called Blip TV, where he...
Ah yes, Blip. Also I could see like... No, you didn't quite. I don't think he used a PNG for that, but yeah, Blip is what.
He signed a contract to stream with them, but he was banned rather quickly there as well after making anti-Semitic and racist comments during his live streams.
So now I, the last remaining Nazi, must exterminate them. Hello, Jew. I killed with one shot. Damn. Yes, Jews in space. You'll see what happens.
DSP blamed the state of Connecticut for his inability to find a job, but was extremely happy when Machinima reached...
Okay, yeah, I remember that happening. I saw it, like, Blip was the place to be because it was showing ads like almost like every beginning of every video, and they were like, oh, we're better than YouTube, we're because that guy with glasses was using it, Angry Joe was using it, yeah, it was profitable, and then they just terminated everything with them, and blip just went under.
Out to him to sign a contract that would be renegotiated a bunch of times throughout his partnership with them, and eventually the partnership came to an end in 2017. From 2011 through 2012, things were going really good.
What's wrong with this camera in this shot? Like, do you see that? Like, what's all that? Did he put his greasy hands on the camera? Did he actually put his greasy hands on the camera and forgot to wipe it? Ew. That's worse than Harmon Smith's. We'll get to Harmon Smith at some point. That's worse than Harmon Smith's glasses I saw in the last Oh No It's Alex stream.
Good for DSP, and there wasn't that much hate aimed towards him or his channel, but again he found issue with the lack in views. DSP talked about how in 2012 he was releasing more videos.
And now my Phil impression. Views, I don't want to be Mr. Views. They fucked me again. What happened?
But his views died way down, and instead of getting 10 million views per month, he was only getting 8 million views.
And in the year of 2012, my views really have dwindled. And what I mean is...
Did he just say 8 million views? Oh, fuck. Oh, something funny happened there.
I believe in the year of 2011, I probably got somewhere over like 10 to 11 million views on DSP Gaming, and then in 2012, I only barely reached like 8.5 million or something like that. I don't think the final number is in yet, but it's a drop off, and that's alarming to say. I did more in 2012. I actually feel that I worked harder in 2012 than I did in 2011, but my view performance was less. Okay.
Bro was doing Game Grumps numbers. And I mean like early Game Grumps numbers. What the fuck?
Okay.
DSP was upset that he had a loss in views even after he produced more content for his subscribers to watch, but the worst was yet to come. In 2013, the birth of a series hit YouTube. The series, This Is How You Don't Play, was uploaded with the very first video being titled This Is How You Don't Play MGS2, which started as just one video.
Oh my god. The King of Divas vlog. That was not on the search whenever I searched for it. Watch people create funny compilations exposing me to be a huge fan of everything. Oh my god. That's funny. Unavailable feed. Oh no, that's happened to me too often.
This Is How You Don't Play MGS2, which started as just one video poking fun at DSP, and his horrible gameplay evolved into a full playlist of games that DSP played pretty badly. As of today, there are over 400 videos in this playlist, and the most recent This Is How You Don't Play Saints Row was uploaded 13 days ago. This first video in the playlist generated over
Huh. I've got to find that playlist.
700,000 views and captured an audience. These videos generated hate towards DSP, and 2013 would see Darkside Phil lose a lot of his positive viewers and gain a more toxic and hateful viewership like Wings of Redemption's audience.
Positivity. Yeah. That's what I'm all about. I'm sorry.
These videos put a spotlight on how bad DSP was at basic video games, and instead of saying that he sucked at the video game, he, of course, in Darkside Phil fashion, blamed the game for its bad mechanics and controls. 2013 was also the year where DSP finally invested his
Been using Game Pass a lot.
money into a game capture card instead of using a video camera to record his TV screen. But at this point, other bigger YouTube channels already made the switch to capture cards, and DSP was way behind. Darkside Phil stated that he felt like he grew a connection with his fans by just recording his TV screen from a camera because it felt like he was in the room with them playing through the video game. In 2014, Darkside Phil finally made
Hello everyone, it's Darkside Phil here. We're going to have some chill positivity content tonight. Thank you, Paul. Direct capture, yeah, because he was just filming the TV. God. There was just something avant-garde about that. Just him pointing a camera at his TV, and then... Because Retsupre... like, shout out to Retsupre. Slow Beef, the man who created the modern Let's Play, he's dug into Phil for years.
the decision to move from Connecticut to Washington in an attempt to start over. During 2015, Darkside Phil was swatted, but no one was hurt, which was the best case scenario for one of these outcomes. Also in 2015, DSP would be subjected to false copyright strikes on some of his videos that included fan art. As a result, DSP set hundreds of videos to private, which really hurt the state of his channel. Making videos private equals a loss in views, even if you didn't delete those videos.
Oh yeah, that's Panda Lee, the woman he kidnapped, and he didn't kidnap her. They were just idiots in love. That's what I can say it was. What happened?
Videos. YouTube still thinks that you did, which could hurt your channel until YouTube fixes itself, and that's what happened to DSP. When he set those videos private, it hurt his ranking in the YouTube search engine, which caused his views to plummet for 2 months until YouTube fixed itself.
That is a direct result of, number one, the false copyright strikes against me, and again, number two, when you're watching people streaming on YouTube gaming now, I don't show up as high as I used to. I used to be showing up as the #1 guy, and I'm already kicked down because of the shit that happened in August. A lot of people were wondering. They're like, Phil's streaming until dawn. He's not even showing up in the search results. That's why I wasn't. Because of all the videos I had to delete, I was kicked out of YouTube gaming search priority. So
I remember when I was like shitting on YouTube gaming for being a copy of Twitch. Kind of funny how things work out. I chose the better service now.
that's what's going on with the streaming, all right?
Now, in 2016, this would happen.
News today, a stream on
Keemstar, man of the hour. Cometh the man, cometh the hour, cometh the man, or however the fuck you say it. That was only when he had 1 million subscribers. Damn, dude did pretty well for himself.
YouTube. Got a little X-rated. Darkside Phil, a YouTuber with over 200,000 subscribers, was streaming on YouTube, and he had text on his stream saying the stream will be starting shortly. Please stand by. But here's the problem. Phil didn't realize that his camera was on.
Oh no, the camera was on the whole time. That one moment in internet history, it will never end. It will never die.
And he
This is the guy who jerked off on stream.
This was also the same year where DSP created another channel where he was going to edit and upload gameplay, something that he said he'd never do. But once again, DSP was too late and gaming on YouTube was already declining. With a lack in video views and DSP's contract with Machinima coming to an end in 2017, DarkSidePhil resorted to begging his followers for donations and money. He would host streams to pay his taxes or streams to pay his bills with goals of $3,000 to $5,000. And throughout those streams, he always begged his audience to donate money.
Was that real? I thought it was... Someone named his internet Wi-Fi. Did he really? Did he actually... Were you talking about my Wi-Fi? My Wi-Fi isn't even named that. But did he really name his... Did he really name his Wi-Fi Panda Lee? That's kind of fucked up, man.
Money. But the begging didn't work, and with years of horrible financial decisions that impacted Phil's life, he eventually had to file for Chapter 13 bankruptcy in 2020. Leading up to 2020, and when DSP filed for bankruptcy, he was in debt $500,000.
Yep. Also, according to It's a Gundam, he lied to the judge on that. So they're eventually gonna find out that he lied to them. I'm gonna be amazed. I will be amazed if DSP gets away with it, with scamming the government.
That he accumulated due to 13 maxed out credit cards and unpaid taxes and mortgages. This first came to light on Twitter, and DarkSidePhil would confirm that this was in fact
I'll write that name down. Fred in the... The Comcast guy changed it to that. Oh, we'll get to that. We'll get to that. We'll get to that, Paul.
real in October of 2022. Now, from 2016 through 2021, DarkSidePhil was streaming on Twitch. This partnership was doing well, but was ultimately terminated out of nowhere in the middle of DSP's livestream. DSP emailed Twitch and asked why he was terminated from their partner program, and they emailed him back this.
Phil, thank you for your message. Oh yeah, 2 weeks later. Your able accrued revenue balance was paid on or around May 15th, which I told you guys, on May 15th when I got paid, I showed you all the evidence. I did get paid by them for what they owed me for as much as I had earned on the partner program until they kicked me out on April 21st. He said, that's Twitch's standard payment period, blah, 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 blah. Okay, now, here we go, word for word, reading out of the email. As stated in Twitch's partnership April 21st, 2021 correspondence to you, Twitch exercised its right to terminate the content licensing agreement dated November 25th, 2016. That's when I had signed that contract when I had come back to Twitch in 2016 after streaming here on YouTube for 2 years. With respect to your Twitch account, DarkSidePhil, the agreement pursuant to the terms therein, here it is, ladies and gentlemen. Are you ready? Get ready.
We're ready, Phil. You're not, apparently.
Specifically, Twitch terminated the agreement following its investigation of repeated instances of inappropriate conduct involving hateful slurs.
He called people retards, maybe. If only it was just that. If only if he just used the... If only it was just him using the...
In violation of section 4.2.7 appropriate conduct agreement. What the fuck are you fucking talking about, you lame brain pieces of dumb fucking shit?
Okay. Okay. I need to... I'm saving this video. I'm saving that for... Okay. I need that to be... I need that to be a... I need to make that into a separate, like... I need that to be a separate... I'm sure there's a separate thing for that. I'm sure there is a separate... I'm sure there's a separate video of him just going off like this. Because, wait a minute, this was,
Hateful slurs.
After this, the begging just got even worse. Phil stated that without tips, he wouldn't even be able to take out his wife to get dinner, and at the end of every stream, if he wasn't close to his tip goal, then he would end the stream, threatening to never stream again. Recently, Moist Critical spoke about Boogie2988 and DSP on stream, where he stated this.
Alright guys,
I actually remember that. He was threatening to, because, what was it? Memeology was putting out videos on him, and it was like, give me money or I'm gone. Oh boy, that's my goal. Been watching some of his stuff lately.
I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm frustrated for two reasons. Reason number one, because the game
Oh
does
wait,
suck.
that's Moist Critical.
I really did not like tonight's stream.
I have to stop getting those two guys mixed up, and because I just realized it. Moist Critical is the clean guy. Asmongold is the guy who lives in filth. Ironically, both of them are more popular than DSP.
And in addition to that, as you guys can see, I stayed extra late for you guys, and basically
Internet Jesus, yes.
No one's really supported, which pisses me off. It does. Yeah, I'm playing a game. Obviously, it's frustrating. A lot of people showed up to watch it because you saw how frustrating it was, and no one supported. Yeah, that does upset me. Okay, it would have been one thing if I'm staying late and people are laughing, having a good time, and a few people are at least supporting the stream, but no one did, and that really upsets me. I'm gonna hope that tomorrow when I finish it, there will be some support, because it is pissing me off that I just stayed extra late and I got nothing for it. You know, the game's not even good.
Yeah, he just goes full mask
If
off.
this were me, I'm not even exaggerating. If this were me not streaming, playing this, I would have just turned the game right off and said, fuck this, I'm not playing this anymore. But the fact that I'm now 5 hours into it, obviously I want to finish it, you know. But I toughed it out for you guys tonight, and I got nothing out of it.
He then goes on to say, like, he doesn't even know if he'll be able to afford Gotham Knights on Friday because no one has donated enough, and he's not sure if they'll donate enough tomorrow. But that's his whole brand now. People watch DSP for, like, the shit show of it.
This prompted DSP to respond in a video uploaded in October of 2022, where he talks about how he wants to give his side of the story and how people paint him out to be this horrible content creator, but in the past couple of years, he's changed and his content isn't centered around edgy jokes and giving into the trolls. But nothing has come of it. Nobody reached out to him to have an interview, and people just don't care that he wants to give his side of the story. DSP is one of the oldest channels on YouTube that still uploads consistently. Since creating DSP Gaming in 2010, Darkseidphil has uploaded 62,000 videos, and DSP uploads about 6 to 10 videos per day that are full length, over 1 hour long. As of recently, DSP Gaming has struggled to gain any traction with his new videos, not even breaking 1,000 views. And of course, DSP would probably blame it on the Moist Critical stream or the other videos that have recently came out against him, but everything that has happened to his channel is the result of him feeding into the trolls and also making horrible decisions with how and when he wants to upgrade his content. It took him 3 years after being signed with Machinima to actually get a capture card. Does that sound like someone who actually cares about his audience to a point where he wants to upgrade the viewer's experience while viewing?
It sounds like someone who's just bad with his money. Because, if I remember correctly, there was a video where it was exposing that he spent like $300 to $1,000 getting new equipment that was just basically for himself, not his audience.
Doing his streams or videos. Also,
like me, I'm just using a lamp right here, a literal like grandmother's lamp, but to yes, a granny lamp, just to shine light on my face. I'm trying to get like a $60 little light thing so that I could just put it right up here next to my camera, so I won't have to do that anymore. And this just so I could make better videos, and so that my face looks better than this. And he can't. And he, from what I understand, he bought I think he bought. Jeez, what did he? I can't remember what he bought, but it was mostly him, just for himself. Like, it wasn't like when I bought a $150 Blue Yeti mic, which those things are outdated now because I think Razer bought them. And I'm still getting good quality sound from this, right?
with him not editing the content and uploading it in its entirety is again showing your fans that you cannot even be asked to edit your videos down to a reasonable time or hire an editor. Darkside Phil has claimed in his videos that the videos made about him are slanderous, where everything that is said is constructive criticism, but he fails to see that and only believes that people are talking down on him. Darkside Phil failed.
Holy shit, he finally said it. Bro, great job. Wow.
To grow with the times and always was the last content creator to upgrade his content. Darkside Phil over the last couple of years blamed his misfortunes on his viewers, haters, and YouTube, which is what most old content creators do when their content isn't being viewed as much. Now, I don't like it when creators blame the YouTube algorithm for their channel's failure. Matthew Santoro and Reaction Time both blamed YouTube for the issues with their content, but in reality, their content just got stale.
I have to say, Angry Joe upgraded his content like a pro. Like, have you seen? Like, I'd have to go show. I'd have to show his like intro for like his news update. His podcast, as he would put it, for every week, where he puts up 2-part videos of, oh hey, this happened over the week, which sometimes you hear his based opinions. And his shit takes. And his L's.
The same thing that is happening with DSP. His viewers are growing bored of his content, and without a personality, he feels like YouTube is not sharing his content, but in reality, his content has just gotten stale and boring, which is why his channel eventually failed. But this has been the end of the video. If you have any content creators you wish I would cover, the easiest way to recommend them to me is through my Instagram or by joining the Discord. Both will be linked in the comments below. If you enjoyed the video, make sure to leave a like, and if you're new here, make sure to subscribe. Thank you all so much for watching, and I'll see you in the next video.
Gonna keep this in there for, yeah. Keep that in the search results. Okay, next video is, I don't think I ever went and found the first part of this next one, because
don't just take classes, take charge. Start your comeback today at purdueglobal.edu.
Having health insurance is important. So if anyone in your family has Texas Medicaid or CHIP, listen up.
Egan?
Check the mail for your renewal
No,
form.
that's not him.
What is up, ladies and gentlemen?
Thought that was Keegan Michael Key from, formerly from Mad TV, friend of Jordan Peele. This is The King of Hate, The Rise Part 2. DSP Gaming, apparently it was going to be a documentary. At least someone wanted to make a DSP documentary.
Phil Burnell, aka Darkside Phil here. Fuck off, you're gone, don't come back.
Idiots saying that I'm a morbidly obese. What are you, fucking stupid? And then YouTube shut me down. Fucking porn collection. I gotta get rid of this shit.
None of the other shit that's said about me has been true. They're rich. I'm not.
Because Kojima's a fucking cocksucker.
Thanks for the money, stupid fuck. Why am I toxic?
Hello everyone, DSP here. Bet you're probably shocked that we're finally meeting face to face, although you kind of look like my camera.
After
Oh my god. Oh man. Yeah, I think DSP should just shave it all off, cause like I don't think it fits him. Me, I like to have a clean shaven. Well, I've got stubble right now, so. But yeah, I like to keep no neck beard, no goatee, just good old mustache. Good old Latino flavor saver, if you will.
This time in the fighting game community, DSP would become a Let's Play on a relatively new site, YouTube. He would upload Street Fighter matches, ranging from 2 to 3 minute videos, each video being its own match. He would use this format for Street Fighter and other games, finding great success in the early days of YouTube. He was relatively unknown prior to his YouTube career, but once he began establishing himself on YouTube, he gained a following of 18,000 subscribers, which was...
Yeah, Street Fighter 4 was like a big... Like... If you've seen, like, Maximilian Dude's videos on, like, just how much Street Fighter 4 content he was making, like, he was going to arcades to play on the machines. And he was getting subscribers. That's how he built his channel. Like, he became like a big Street Fighter 4 guy. And, because Street Fighter 4, this is, like... I don't know, almost 10 years since Street Fighter 3 Third Strike.
quite large at the time. At this milestone, DSP decided it was time to reveal himself to his community.
I wanted to throw this out there. I know that thousands of people have been freaking out. What does DSP look like? Why does...
Yeah, I've done videos like that, and I've looked just as... I've looked that fucking stupid myself.
Does he not show his face? Well, first of all, you're all fags, just so you know. But the reason I haven't shown my face is because when I started this whole thing with YouTube, I didn't, think that it was going to blow up like it has. I didn't think that I was going to have 18,000 subscribers and 19 million channel views within like 7 months. I just thought it was a fun thing to do. I knew Street Fighter 4 was coming.
DSP would gain a massive followers as they would enjoy watching his gaming vids due to his frankness and his attempts at humor.
See? That guy got died instantly. He got squished.
Face and atoms swirled together.
Looks like an asshole. I heard, no, I mean, I saw.
They would also enjoy how open he was about his rage.
I'm doing it! I'm fucking doing it! Come on! At any game ever!
Was he?
Ever! I'd rather play E.T. on Atari than play this right now!
Was he really playing the worst version of No More Heroes? Why would you play why would you play the worst version of No More Heroes? Like, the Wii version works. That's why Oh.
It's fucking
Don't butt.
horrible. Fuck, man. This game's fucking bullshit.
In the early days of YouTube, gameplay recruiting was vastly different depending on the creator, and the quality could vary drastically between creators. In DSP's case, he would use a camera pointed at a screen to catch his commentary and the gameplay.
That's how it
Anytime
worked.
DSP would rage, he would hit the coffee table, shaking the camera and affecting gameplay footage.
Oh my god! Come on, man. What the fuck? Dude, I don't want to hear this song. I'm pissed. I'm pissed at this fucking stupid game.
In the early days of YouTube, this was a common method of capturing game.
Oh, jeez. I'll be right back. Sorry about that. Answer music. Yes, please. You'll have to excuse me. I had to take a dark side dump, so on with the video.
Gameplay footage. The other option would have been using a capture code with the console to directly capture the footage on screen, which would have resulted in a better quality. But this would have required DSP to invest some money in capture code, which was something he was not inclined to do at the time because this was more of a hobby than a profession. DSP would also state later that he had a preference for using a camera pointing at a screen rather than a capture code because he thought it would be superior over a capture code and was easier for him to use. Apparently at the time, people were questioning if he was using a capture code or just recording from a screen using a camera, and he had to address.
Okay, I gotta admit, this is what set DSP apart from everyone else, because he was so broke at this point, and he didn't know what to do. He just like me, for real. Can't wait until that comes up. But yeah, I wanted to get into streaming, and I have the most ghetto setup here, so it's like I don't even know what my CPU temperature is right now. Probably burning up
in a video.
To answer the question everyone asks, no, I don't record straight from the feed. I have a digital camera, which I'm using right now. It's a Sony HD digital camera. For details on what the camera is, go to my Dark Side Phil channel. Everything's on the left-hand side that you could ever possibly want to fucking ask me. I don't understand why people just can't read, but hopefully now, throwing this video out there, people will actually go there rather than ask me silly questions.
DSP would play and record games in long gameplay sessions so he could get as much footage as possible, then chop it up into 2 to 10 minute segments. His content was quantity over quality to get as many videos as possible because that would draw in the most views, especially with newer released games. In the early days of YouTube, there's a lack of content and the market wasn't oversaturated, so Darkside Phil's approach of pumping out as many videos as possible was filling a content vacuum. And this method worked for Darkside Phil as he saw massive growth in the early days of YouTube. With this type of content, DSP obviously intended to get views, but he also seemed to genuinely enjoy producing this content and interacting with his fans early on in his career, something that would drastically change over time.
You know, another thing that a lot of people ask me is, why do I do what I do? Why do I make so many gameplay videos? And, you know, how do I have the time to do it? How do I have the money to do it? Well, it's a
because you were 4th place at Evo that one time. And he was never invited back again.
combination of two things. First of all, for the first time in a long time, I actually have a steady job that I fairly like. It pays me pretty decently. As you know, as you can see here, I am in my new condo, so obviously it pays me pretty decently that I can afford this place. But besides that, I do have a back injury. I have mentioned it before in the channel comments. I've mentioned it in a couple videos, but this is pretty much probably going to be the highest rated video ever on my channel, just because I'm showing my face.
Oh no, my back!
So I might as well just, kind of get some of the basics down. I decided, hey, why not? I see a lot of people doing it online, and rather than me just sit here and play the games by myself, why not share it with people, and be, fun with the games and make jokes and do commentary and do something that other people aren't doing. Everyone else does playthroughs, and what do? They just fucking play the game. Well, I don't care. I don't want to see someone just playing the game. I want to hear what you think about the game. Is this a shitty game? Is this a game that's interesting to you? Would you recommend that other people buy this game? Or, a lot of the times you go to these stupid review websites and all these schlubs have been fucking paid off by these game companies, and you can...
Okay, that's pretty much what happened when, Slow Beef put that video on, was it Giant Bomb, or was it something... I think it was Something Awful, because he was on a regular on the Something Awful forums, and Slow Beef was literally putting pictures, because that's how Let's Plays were done back in the dark times of the internet. You just put pictures of, like, oh shit, I died. Oh, I found this. And it would just go on that into a post. So he basically said, screw it, I'm just going to rip the video directly and essentially post a video of me doing it. Because he was like on the last level of the Immortal, notoriously hard D&D game, I think. But it wasn't a D&D game, it was... I don't know what the Immortal was, because it's... Hey, if you want to play it right now, it's on the Nintendo Switch Online. Yeah, Slow Beef was using emulators before shills.
Tell when you get a game like Little Big Planet.
In his early career, DSP was finding success on YouTube and positive interactions with his fanbase, creating standalone videos just to interact with them. But as time went along, he started encountering some road bumps. As with any online presence, first road bump would be troll comments on his videos.
One more thing. All you idiots saying that I'm a morbidly obese, what are you, fucking stupid? No, I mean, I got a chubby face, I always have since I was a kid, but I'm not morbidly obese. Get the fuck out of here. I mean, you guys, that asshole who made some joke about me looking like a roof.
He used to be fit fat. Now he's just fat. And old. Getting old sucks.
Really, some of the internet people just need to get lives, and, you know, you gotta deal with that when you get viewership like I do, so... It's cool. People like to make jokes, people like to make fun. You have to understand that what I do...
His acknowledgement will encourage the trolls to continue to leave comments underneath his videos to hopefully cause him to rage or react to video comments. DSP will go on to say the rage he has while playing video games is intentional and purely for entertainment.
It's cool. People like to make jokes, people like to make fun. You have to understand that what I do, especially my Street Fighter 4 game matches, is it's all for fun. It's all a joke. It's not always 100% ultimately fucking serious. I'm kind of playing for the camera because people like that. It's funny to make jokes, to complain about a joystick, to say there's lag when sometimes there isn't, or whether you can see it or not. That's just funny. You know, it's just me sitting there playing a game. Wow, what's so fucking interesting about that? But me adding funny comments, jokes, things like that, ridiculous things that I just say out of nowhere, that's where the fun comes from.
It's funny to just watch him rage quit. Let's just be honest with that, because DSP's rage quits have been epic, if you've noticed the trend, because I think there was a video. I may have saved it, I may not have.
DSP would go on to encourage people to click on ads so he would get some ad revenue, and encourage people to donate if they would like to get a shout out from him.
Boom! Demonetized.
Please go to my partner channel, The King of Hate HD, and click on the ads that show up on the videos there, because hopefully, you know, fingers crossed, that actually starts giving me some money back for what I'm doing. I mean, it's not cheap to do what I'm doing. I bought a lot of games, a lot of equipment, and now I have my own condo, which is basically my studio, to do whatever the hell I want. So, you know, anything that you can give back is much appreciated. I also do have the PayPal donation on the left-hand side of my Dark Side Phil channel. It explains how to go to PayPal and what email address to send a donation to. darksidephil@hotmail.com. I've gotten many
See, he was
donations,
begging.
And as I said before,
he was e-begging even back then. He really thought this was his key to making all the money.
If you send me a donation of, $10, $15, $20 or more, I'll mention your name in a video because I do appreciate that. So,
with a steady job and condo, DSP now had the freedom to continue his typical videos, but also expand into unboxings and channel updates, updating his fans regularly about his plans for the channel.
Oh my god!
A review series called The Hateful Truth, where he would play.
I just remembered. I think it was Lord Cat, that guy that got denied the Notch interview because he was associated with the Spoonie one, because Spoonie's betrayal. Yeah, because they thought that was him. Don't know how you could do that when Lord Cat was like 300 pounds back then. Was it Lord I don't remember who it was, but he was unboxing Final Fantasy 13, and he couldn't stop talking about the about the fact that the fire alarms would just kept going off in his apartment. And the tweet was, "Oh my god, this is the worst unboxing video ever." And he never opened up the the actual game disc, and he spent 20 minutes, like at least 10 minutes, talking about, "I can't talk to you very well because we have the fire alarms going off. And I stuffed paper towels in between my doors to try and muffle the sound."
Video games and give us feedback on.
That was my whining DSP voice.
Believing he would give a more honest review of them rather than more mainstream sources trying to sell people on the product. What differentiated this from his usual content was DSP would include skits and edited videos. His typical gameplay videos were long playthroughs cut into 10-minute segments with no editing at all. DSP would have his skits and include editing that was relevant to the topic he was discussing at the time. He would even have an intro that would have credits to all the people that was involved with the project. These small changes would signify DSP's efforts to improve his content as he attempted to become a professional YouTuber in the early days of YouTube. As DSP branched out into more content, he would slowly start including his friends, most notably John Rambo. DSP met John Rambo during his fighting game community days and developed a friendship with him as they practiced in Street Fighter. John Rambo would
What's that line? Oh, it's from that. Looks like the kind of guy that'd hang out with Phil.
become a regular and fan favorite on DSP's channel as he would come over to DSP.
Play and Trade. That was... Anyone in the Houston area will know that Play and Trade was like a really... like, smaller than even GameStop back then. Like, it had basically everything from like beyond it, like the current generation of console games and stuff. That's a mental flashbang.
His condo and do hateful truth reviews, play co-op game playthroughs, and even have their own series called The Smoke Guys where they would talk about wrestling events. DSP enjoyed talking about WWE professional wrestling events and...
He named it what?
Co-op game playthroughs, and even have their own series called The
Smart Guys. What does that even mean?
Smoke Guys where they would talk about wrestling events. DSP enjoyed talking about WWE professional wrestling events and playing WWE games as they came out. WWE would become one of Darkside Phil's most favorite franchises as he would continuously go back to WWE games throughout his gaming career. Another piece of content DSP would create was Project 7, a web series where he would be held hostage by an antagonist, Deathface, and be forced to play games he hated. Project 7 was filled with intentional tropes and painfully self-aware humor as DSP made fun of beloved games by the gaming community that he ended up hating.
Look how much pride he's got. He even has his own brand of shirts. He branded his own shirts back then, thinking he'd become huge like Asmon or Moist.
This would be reflective of his time in his fighting game community as the king of hate because he would like to go against the majority opinion.
No! You know what? The joke's on you, buddy, because I ain't playing this fucking piece of shit again. I'm getting the fuck out of here. What the hell? I can't get the door open. Fucking door won't open. Alright, fucking door. Wait a minute, I figured it out. You're out of my fucking porn collection. I gotta get rid of this shit.
How is this his most? How is this his most well produced video? I'm actually shocked. I've never seen this.
Delete. You're not getting this, buddy. This took me fucking 5 years to save up. This is mine and mine alone.
DSP would also do interactive content such as friend requests to ridicule, where he would publicly make fun of fans that would send him friend requests because he explicitly said not to send him any requests.
It's from a guy named Hobo Monkey 3, and he sends me a voice message. Let's see what he said. And look, he did invite me to be his friend, going against what I've said on my page and in my videos. But let's see what he has to say.
Hey, please put me on your friend list or whatever. Please, I love your videos, and
He got kids. He got kids to. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. He got message from kids playing a COD. Was he playing COD? No, I'm thinking of Wings of Redemption. Yeah, I met some people on the Xbox Live too. So this was yeah. He should have accepted friend requests, because Xbox Live was like the place to be at that time. We had plane trades here too. Oh, they had plane trades up there too. Okay, I guess it was a nationwide thing, because plane trade, it was like Game Over video games before that was even a thing, because they had everything from Atari to Xbox. And eventually PS4.
What the fuck did he say? Besides begging to be on my friends list? Well, hold on. Let me get rid of this. Let me give it some thought. Should I let him on? No, fuck you. Get off.
We would also do fan-voted content.
That kid had to be crushed. That kid had to be crushed because he wanted to be on. Me, I'm also accepting friend requests on my Steam account. So send some in if you send some of your friends my way, because I got so much space available. Can't believe I did that again.
Such as fan-voted top 10 funniest racist remarks of 2010.
Warning. The following video series should not be viewed by anyone who is racially sensitive or does not have a strong and large sense of humor. This is for comedic purposes only, and no harm is meant by the following.
Okay, DSP was anti-woke back then.
Alright, well that being said, obviously real racism shouldn't be, taken lightly, but being that this is such a serious subject, it's funny to kind of joke around sometimes and say things that might, in a serious setting, be racially insensitive, but they're not really meant, and therefore, they can be pretty comedic. Over the course of 2010, whether if it was in my real life or, on vacation, or maybe possibly modifying joysticks or working on Howard Super Turbo cabinets, or even in some of my playthroughs on DSP Gaming, we found that from time to time some racially funny things happened, and therefore we decided to accumulate them. So, without further ado...
Huh.
It's DSP's Top 10 Fan-Voted Racist Remarks of 2010.
Am I on drugs?
Here we go. It's number 10.
Okay. how does this guy not have a better editor now? Like, he should have gotten better at editing, and he got worse. He got worse to the point he couldn't. Like, have you seen it? He has this little thing that makes noise or something, like triumphant noise, whop whop whop, the whop whop noise. This is peak Phil. Yes, it is. That's the unfortunate part.
Number 10. Number 10.
All right, you got me, okay? You got me. I've been so busy working on these videos that I haven't been able to just pinpoint one number 10 most racist moment of the year. I've only got 9, all right?
Holy shit, he got the Udon Entertainment Mega Man book. Huh. Yeah, I've got a lot more than that right now. Don't know how he...
Jeez, I swear to God.
Wait, is that... Right next to it is a literal Beats by Dre thing. I don't know who made that Blanca figure, though. I think that's something... Oh, but he also got the like right there, I know that figure. I have that figure. I never took it out of the box.
You Jews, you Mexicans, you Asians are so demanding, you drive me nuts. Wait a minute.
Alright, here we go. As DSP continued his playthroughs, he would encounter trouble eventually with receiving strikes and claims on his channel. He would receive a strike from Ubisoft eventually. Though when Phil would try and follow up with Ubisoft...
Yes, imagine getting copyright strike from Ubisoft. Ubisoft. I'm not gonna say anymore because we all know what they did. What their people high up in the company have done.
Why did
the Cosby Suite? Pretty sure they went to go to the Cosby Suite.
He received a strike on his channel, they would reveal that Ubisoft wasn't the one to issue a strike and it was a troll that did it. This strike from Ubisoft would be reversed, but eventually these strikes and claims would have an effect on Darkseid's channel. Later, DSP found that his channel was deleted by YouTube itself. He would later create 2 other channels, one for gaming and one for vlog-style content so he could continue making content. He would also consider making a new channel for every playthrough of a game he did because he was so scared of YouTube deleting his channels again.
What's up, everyone? It's DSP. If you're seeing this video, more than likely you know what's going on. I used to have a channel on
Ghostbusters the video game shirt. Where did he get that? Like, was he buying shirts from GameStop? But anyway, yeah, from the short time I was following Darkside Phil on Twitter, which that was a mistake. Yeah, the short time I was... You don't know how many times I saw, like, a complete automated tweet that would say, another session done, now uploading to DSP Gaming. Like, it was every day. It was meticulous, and I was like, it was just becoming, it had become annoying, but, like, at that point I was like, Darkside Phil can't be that bad. He can't be that much of a lying piece of shit. Sucks for me to admit that I was fucking wrong. Holy shit. Like, I should have gotten a clue like everyone else on the internet.
YouTube called Darkside Phil, extremely popular, had over 76 million views, had this just about to hit 60,000 subscribers, and then YouTube shut me down. They didn't give me any reason why.
Did I say internet or internet? Yeah, I'm just slurring my words right now.
They basically just completely shut me down. They won't let me log back in. They won't give me a chance to get reinstated, so to hell with it. I decided to make 2 new channels based off of this. This is DSP Gaming. This is the channel where you're going to see game-related footage that's not Street Fighter. So any kind of a game where I'm doing a playthrough or maybe a game review, some co-op gameplay with some of my friends, things like that. This is the place
this
to go.
This game went out of focus.
Separate channels for every game that I do, because as you saw, I did a playthrough of Final Fantasy 13. I made a brand new channel to do that. It's called Darkside Phil FFX111, which is Final Fantasy 13. And I had no problems. I had some copyright claims. I disputed them, and I was fine. So maybe from now on, that's what I need to do. As stupid as that sounds, maybe if
He made an entire channel of just playing Final Fantasy 13. Oh my god. Can't just... Wish I could pull up that JonTron video of his Final Fantasy 13 thing, because
DSP did not go through the plan of creating a new channel for every game he played due to the amount of labor it would take for any content creator to do that. After the creation of his new accounts, he did not have trouble with YouTube for a while, but in 2010 he would face bigger troubles than just having a channel deleted.
It's going to be the most honest video I've ever made. It's going to be shooting from the hip, but I'm also going to be very careful what I say, obviously for legal reasons, because of what's going on right now. And I really don't know where I'm going to go with it. This is actually take 2, because take 1,
where was he getting those shirts made? Paul, do you know where he was getting those shirts made? Because I want to know. Like, I'm very curious. Like, if anyone knows where he was getting those shirts made. Like, was it local? Was it a mail-in thing? Okay. I'm not getting an answer, but we'll find out later.
really just rambled on like a fucking moron and didn't know what I wanted to say.
There we go.
But basically, as you know, past 2 years I've been making videos on YouTube, and this has always...
Yeah, no idea where he got those shirts. I'll have to look it up. Like, there's got to be a Reddit thread somewhere that says DSP was making his own shirts because he thought he was gonna be the next big thing.
It's been my side thing. This has always been my hobby, my, the thing that I do for, free time, because I love video games. So I do video game playthroughs, comedy.
Guess who else loves video games, Phil? Maximilian Dude, and the rest of Yo Video Games, and the Super Best Friends play.
Videos, game reviews, things like that. Well, bottom line is this: I went into work today and they laid me off, so I no longer have a full-time job. I am unemployed, and this means a lot of things. Some good, some bad. I see both sides of every situation. I try to look at it and take everything with a grain of salt and understand.
Unemployment arc.
The thing is this, it's easy to be very negative and say, oh, this is bullshit, America sucks, the economy sucks, they're laying everyone off, and I'm sure that a lot... And
Not much has changed.
And, again, I don't know if YouTube full-time is something that I'm definitely going to do. But if it is, I just gotta say, all you people on YouTube better fucking look out, because now you got someone who actually has time, effort, talent, and I'm gonna put it towards this, and if it works out, you're in trouble. The days of fucking acting like a 5-year-old and editing your voice to sound like an annoying, high-pitched kid and going over the internet and somehow getting popularity, those days are over. Because talented people are actually gonna now start to use.
Was he? That was an obvious jab at Fred. Because that was like a viral thing back then. Then the Fred movie came out and everyone said the joke is over.
Use this medium, and hopefully it will turn out to be something worthwhile rather than just a complete waste of time, which is what I've seen from a lot of these people.
He was sure he was gonna make it on YouTube. He sort of did, but he's doing better than I am, to be honest. Which I don't know if I want to become an e-beggar. Ugh. I don't want to have to beg people. Never. I'd never beg anyone for money, unless shit got really bad. Hope that election is going to go well this year.
So that's that. I'm not going to go on too much longer, but obviously I got to get plugs in, especially now. And if you hate on me for trying to get plugs in when I get laid off, fuck you. Don't watch my videos. Go ahead and make a negative comment. I'll block you 10 ways from fucking Sunday.
In this trying time, DSP would thank his community and thank individual members of his community for helping him with his channel, but especially he wanted to mention how YouTube is really helping him keep together while losing his job.
Wow. I'm just I'm tongue-tied because...
Oh my god. I wish I could zoom in. There used to be a thing to zoom in on these, but...
There's so many people right now who are going through this. It's not just me, Everyone, like I said, has a friend or a loved one or someone who's probably been laid off. You know someone, and it's like, wow. For me, I can actually say I actually feel better off than the majority of people who are getting in this situation right now, because at least I have a side project going on for me. I have this thing on YouTube going on. I have dedicated fans who support me, and let me just tell you this, because this is the honest truth from the heart. There's some days when I wake up and I feel like shit, and not just, physically, but mentally, I beat myself up some days.
And you beat yourself up. And yet you just said you'd fuck... He told them to fuck off if he didn't like him. I don't know if that tactic worked or not.
About things that have happened, maybe at work, maybe something in my personal life, maybe my performance in a game. And then I go online and I see thousands of people basically saying, Phil, thank you so much. You're a great person for what you do. You're funny. You're entertaining. You seem like a genuinely nice guy. And that helps. It really does. It's kind of like having an extra support system on top of my family and my friends. And it is amazing. Give a shout out to all of them, for the people who've helped me. All the people, first of all, and I'm not going to give any names because there's so many people that have helped me I can't even remember.
And yet, today, in this day and age, he will never get that same kind of support back. Never.
Apologize, but people who've made backgrounds for me, people who've made custom songs for me, and Ghost Drone, I don't know where you went, man, but... a lot of people love your stuff and want you to come back, but the other people that have done it as well. my friends, my family, the people who, you know, I met through YouTube who've helped me out. And, you know...
Due to his loss of income, DSP would advertise his merchandise and also mentioned that he does take donations, but he insisted that he does not want to beg or ask for donations. He only wants to mention it if fans are inclined to donate.
Go check that out. I do make a small amount of profit off of the stuff that I sell on Cafe Press. Very small, but I do make it.
There's the answer. Cafe Press. That was like, I think, Etsy before Etsy took off. Like just took off like a NASA shuttle. Jeez. That thing, that exploded in popularity. Because Cafe Press and I think Redbubble is just are like tiny websites now.
Donations, I do accept donations through PayPal. You go to paypal.com and send donations to darksidefil@hotmail.com. All that information is both on the DSP Gaming page. I think it's on the King of Hate HD page. It's on the Dark Side Phil page. So please, again, if anyone wants to, I'm not begging, I'm not even...
Something unique about this era is that DSP will have a moment of
not
self-reflection
begging,
and
but
apologize
I'm
to those
saying,
people that he's
give me
blocked for
money.
posting negative comments or criticizing him. He would admit that he would lose his temper in those situations and apologize for it. This moment stands out in DSP history because he's accepting some of the blame, some of the fault in his reaction to these negative comments. At this time, he seems to be genuinely trying to have a positive experience and goes on after his apology to thank his community for giving him the opportunity to be a YouTuber.
And so I do want to kind of apologize to anyone who maybe, you know, sometimes I get angry, sometimes when I shoot from the hip and I'm honest, sometimes I overdo it. And so, you know, I might be reading a comment and someone leaves a negative comment. And sometimes it's really nasty. And let me just tell you, if you leave a really nasty comment on a video, you're getting blocked. I've said that 100 times. But sometimes there are people who just, like, might say, not...
You can't block people on YouTube. Like, that's one of the... Was that a feature? Was that a feature that you could block people on YouTube? Also, I think I need a screen cap of this. Oh, man.
A really hateful remark or something negative, and I take it the wrong way and I block them. So I apologize to those people. I hope you don't take it personally because I don't mean it personally. It's just sometimes I get a temper and I fly off the hook, and that's what happens. Well, I am so grateful for everything that has been going on in my life for the past 2 years, and I hope everyone understands that, and I'm not going anywhere. Let's put it that way. I'm going to be alright. I'm going to stay strong. I'm going to keep making videos. I'm going to put my head together with my friends. We're going to try to figure out what we can do. If maybe we can turn this into a full-time gig, that would be amazing. If not, well, this is just the next step in my life and trying to find out what I'm going to do for the rest of it. Maybe I'm not cut out to sit in an office. I don't know. But that's what I've done for 5 years, and I don't know. I guess we're going to find out.
You should have gone back to trade school.
That's it. I don't want to go on too long.
DSP would make content that he seemed to be genuinely enjoying for the fun of it, and his fans enjoyed it as well. He didn't seem to care about any popular trends or the fad at the time. He only cared about the content he wanted to make, and he was just glad he found an audience to enjoy it with him. John Rambo would appear in more and more videos over time and became a fan favorite amongst DSP's audience. His audience would enjoy their banter, commentary, and their friendship on display. With his following success on YouTube, being laid off at this time was the best thing to ever happen to DSP.
Really?
It pushed him to become a content creator and become...
If you click on one of the someone's name, you can do it? Well, I don't see block. I see remove, report, pin message, or go to channel. Also, I nicked the moderator, Paul.
Successful on YouTube. Even though DSP had occasional troll comments on his videos that he felt like he had to respond to, he had a positive experience in his rise to fame.
Option to block
his success
him. Huh.
would peak in 2012, and DSP became comfortable
That's
with being a
weird.
full-time YouTuber. But as time went on, more trolls would flock to DSP. His rise would become a
says
fall.
hide user
Success
on-
would slip through his fingers, but it would not be due to the trolls. The king.
It says hi to. It says hi to. I click on your name. It says it. It says hide user on this channel, or maybe that's it. Maybe that's what he's talking about. I don't know. It's weird. Yes, I have made you a moderator. Anyway, time to go to the next video.
Of hate became his own worst enemy.
Yes, Jews in space. You'll see what happens.
Okay. I don't know, Paul. I just felt like the option got pulled up, so I just thought, yeah, we're friends. I'll let you moderate stuff if I ever get bigger, because Lord knows I need help with a lot of things. James, the Lesser Express Lane. 6.66K. Dudes was doing pretty well. But let's go back, 'cause I need to hear that. I need to hear what was going on with the.
Hello, and welcome to James, the Lesser Express Lane, where we get you in and out as fast as possible. DSP has got the old hard drives. DSP finally decided what he's going to do with them.
Wait a minute. Okay, bro. You just put out that banger of an opening, and we're not going to talk about that banger of an opening, but we're going to talk about DSP. Okay. Sure, why not?
Let's watch.
You're welcome. So people are thanking me for doing the hard drive streams that I did. If you don't know what they're talking about, earlier in the week I couldn't capture games, so we went through my old hard drives where I used to store all my classic gameplay footage, and we went through all of them and dated them all.
And all of his filthy porn.
We know what's in each one. We even found the classic playthroughs that have been lost to time, like Final Fantasy 13 and Red Dead Redemption. So that's cool. All right. Without further ado, I think we should open the Intensity Shuttle. What do you think? Let's see what.
Now, wait a minute. There's more.
Like in January of this year, I had a problem with my capture device, and I couldn't capture for a few days. I had to get another one. And during that time, I went to my closet, and I went to the archives. All right? And in my archive...
The archives? You mean shoeboxes filled with hard drives?
We went to the archives of DSP. What? How did that happen? What happened?
I actually found old hard drives that contain lost media. And some of the lost media that we found are the playthroughs. Excuse me. The playthroughs that used to be on my older YouTube channels, which were Red Dead DSP, and that channel held my LA Noire, Red Dead Redemption Suicide Kings, and Red Dead Redemption Undead Nightmare playthroughs. And also my was it DSP Final Fantasy 13, or it was like Final Fantasy 13 DSP. It was a Final Fantasy centric channel just for the Final Fantasy 13 playthrough when the game.
So back in the day, he made dozens of channels. Gee, DSP, I'm sure that was annoying for people to try to follow.
Okay, that's literally all the channel was. It was one playthrough. Okay?
Dumbass.
So, there was that, and that's lost media. The original Final Fantasy 13 playthrough is lost. All right, and you might say, well, why did that happen? Well, allow me to explain how YouTube used to work and a lot of the issues that used to exist.
It was the Wild West, guys. You could say whatever stuff you wanted to, and they wouldn't care. But then people got upset about me screaming racist slurs, so they took my channel down. But it wasn't my fault, guys.
Back in the day, over 10 years ago, we're talking, 2010-ish, 2009, 2010, 2011. YouTube was a very different place. It was not widespread accepted to do Let's Plays on YouTube. Some companies had issue with them. Rockstar was one of them. That if you played a Rockstar game or a DLC for a Rockstar game at launch, they would copyright strike you down. They would not want you to play that on YouTube for like months until they would allow it, and then they wouldn't strike you down anymore. It was pretty stupid the way that they went about themselves. So,
gee, our story-based game that we don't want people to get spoiled about, we're going to take your channel down, which would be very annoying. And especially nowadays, though, they're like, hey, what was like Atlas will be like, hey, you can stream up to this point, but after that, don't you dare stream past that or upload it to YouTube or Twitch or whatever, because take your channel down, because that's pretty important story part. We don't want.
That was fucked up what Atlas was doing for Persona 5. Like, for real. They threatened people. Twitch streamers were actually threatened.
Want people knowing unless they play the game themselves. Well, Rockstar would do the same thing. Except they wouldn't tell people usually. It would just be, oh, the new Rockstar game's out. Oh, hey, they took my channel down.
At one point, I wanted to play Rockstar games. And at one point, I wanted to play Final Fantasy. And I had heard that there was probably going to be issues. So I said, well, I don't want my main YouTube channel to get shut down simply because I want to play these games. Now you might say, well, I don't get it. You made separate channels for those games. Then how did you make money playing them? I didn't. Back in the day, I didn't make any.
Back in the day, he had PayPal links in his description box. So he did make money. Just not through ad revenue, usually.
Money playing video games on YouTube. This was not my job.
I'll save that for later.
I did this for almost 3 years as a hobby. That's what
with PayPal links.
Everyone seems to forget when every moron out there says negative stuff about me, and they always say, oh, he only does it for money. They forget I did it for 3 years as a hobby before I ever made a single penny making content for YouTube. These channels were not
for YouTube, but not for me, guys. I made a bunch of money off of PayPal link, but for YouTube,
I love this guy.
Monetized. They were just standalone channels, not partnered, only there to put out free playthroughs for public.
This guy's pretty much doing my job for me. Like, what the... We're doing the same thing.
Public consumption. That was it. So, those playthroughs were awesome. Some of my favorites of all time. This was before the era of monetization. It was before the era that you would get your video blocked because you used copywritten music. So I remember making the Suicide King series with Red Dead Redemption, where we went online and we played Red Dead Online. It was
with your friends John Rambo and others.
Me and John Rambo and a bunch of our friends.
Wow, he actually mentioned John Rambo. Usually he ignores
him. We all co-opted it together.
Yeah, aren't those people that he like threw under the bus after Project 7 fell through? Maybe.
And did these crazy giant ways to ride stagecoaches off of cliffs and blow things up, all to music montage. My Sharona was playing and all kinds of stuff like that. It was super duper fun, right? But that was a different era of YouTube. Today, you wouldn't even be able to do that. You try to do that, the whole thing would be fucking blocked. You wouldn't even be able to make that kind of content anymore. It's sad.
Be copyright claimed. Drink that Guinness.
You just had to find music that only gets copyright claimed instead of blocked.
Why did I say Guinness? Drink that gin.
But for DSP, copyright claims the same as blocked. Because, guys, I can't make money off of it, so it's not worth it.
So, there's a whole generation there of lost media, okay? And so people have been clamoring for it. You might say, well, why is it lost? I don't get it. Didn't you make these other channels? Where did they go? Well, what happened was, over the years, YouTube changed. And when they changed, they started integrating a lot of dumb things. One of the things that they did is they integrated Google+, which doesn't exist anymore. But Google+ was Google's attempt to copy Facebook. They wanted their own social network. And they made it so that whoever owned a YouTube channel automatically had a Google+ account. But when they did that...
And then his channel got taken down because he was spamming, literally, Street Fighter matches. Not 10-minute matches. Individual matches. Like, what? When you spam 70 videos in 1 hour, they think it's spam? But guys, what if you don't like spam? What do you mean you don't like spam? Yeah, Google Plus is not like the spam of 70 plus videos in under an hour being uploaded.
That they changed.
Yeah, I remember that they implemented those dumb policies back then. I think person who came to the rescue was Markiplier, because he put out a video and then YouTube said, yeah, we're sorry, we fucked up.
Their terms of service, and they changed all kinds of information with login credentials and the like, forcing you to reset them. So here's the thing. Those channels, Red Dead DSP, DSP Final Fantasy 13, or whatever they were called, right, were only for certain playthroughs. I hadn't touched them in years. I mean, it was like 5 years. Why would I?
Should have remained untouched, because Final Fantasy 13 is a fucking piece of dog shit. Like, how do you make a narrative that stupid, unfun, and... You made Final Fantasy not fun to play. You tried to make a movie game. And this idiot put a whole channel. Oh my god. That's horrible.
Touch those channels, right? They're just there to have non-monetized playthroughs that people can watch and comment on forever. I'm not going to mess with them. Just let them sit there. Someone found a way, a back door into YouTube channels that had not been touched and had their credentials changed when the Google Plus integration happened. So because of this, someone found a way into those accounts without my permission.
Wait, does he think it was a security breach? Does he think it was hackers? Oh my god. Bro, I can't. This moron. It was not a security hack. The literal problem was that they deactivated everyone's Google Plus and no one could get in. How fucking stupid are you? Oh.
Or knowledge. I had no idea they were in there. I didn't get any notification or anything. So they went into the accounts, they changed all the information, and they turned those accounts into illegal broadcasting sites for soccer or football. And they proceeded to try to broadcast soccer and football.
Gee, if only you had two-form authentication on your channels. But guys, that's too much work to set up. Which is also how he got his bank leaks to happen, because he's too fucking lazy to set up 2FA.
On them and make money. They tried to actually monetize the content, and YouTube got wind of this and completely closed the channels down. Now, I tried to gain access back to the channels, and what happens is YouTube just asks you for basic information. What date was the channel created? Do you remember what the last password was for that channel? Now imagine 5 years later, after those channels being created and not even being...
Wait, you didn't try to use Mr. Stupid One? Same password you used for everything for years?
Touched or you.
This is why I like the authenticator thing that I think it was developed by, I think it was first developed by, what is it? Yeah, I think it was developed by Steam, the Steam Guard, that generated a 6-digit code every, well, 6-character code every, I don't know, 90 seconds. And, like, Google, like, stole that, and to make their own, or they paid a substantial amount of money to Valve to use that. But yeah, that's what I use to make sure everything is safe on my end.
I'm trying to remember that shit. Do you think I documented the exact date I opened the channels? Do you think that I remember the initial password? You know what I mean? I don't have any of that. In fact, I probably had made, like, special email accounts and shit just to open those channels with. So who knows, right? So basically, I tried to get control back, and I couldn't. So now YouTube has closed those channels permanently, and those playthroughs have been completely deleted off of YouTube and can't come back. All right? But I have the raw file. So what King Be Cool is saying is, bring back Final Fantasy 13, re-upload it somewhere. So way earlier this year, we talked about this. We found the lost media. And we're like, what should I do with it? And the discussion was, upload it, but I don't want to upload it here to DSP Gaming because these are older style.
Why not, Phil? What are you ashamed of that's in those videos? What? What are you hiding, Phil?
He's already flooding this channel with so many fucking videos. He doesn't want to add even more.
Different quality, much shorter videos. For example, the Final Fantasy 13 playthrough alone is like over 200 videos. And each video is about 10 to 15 minutes long. Alright? Imagine me flooding this channel.
Hey, you know how you can remedy that in a second? DaVinci Resolve. Edit them all into hour-long videos. Hour-long videos, Phil. Then they can't, then you'll get fewer videos, fewer uploads, hell, fewer renderings. You could fast forward. Hell, that's a new feature you could do. You could fast forward through the boring parts where you're saying nothing. The audience would be, or just cut them out entirely. Like, learn to edit, you dumb fuck. God.
With over 200 videos.
You literally got banned from YouTube for a bit because you were uploading about 70 videos in an hour because they were individual Street Fighter matches, jackass.
Within like a few weeks' time, people will go crazy. They'll be like, what are you, out of your fucking mind? You're destroying the channel. You know what I mean? Like, we don't want to watch this shit, right? People would unsubscribe in mass numbers. And listen, I've been working on building this channel up for years. Ever since I...
208.
Still pretty sure Phil is a cokehead, hence the snorts. Bro, if only it was coke he was doing. If only it was coke. I wish it was revealed he was doing cocaine, because it's sad to know that that it's just his congestion, and he's spending probably over $1,000 a month on WWE champions.
1,000 subscribers. This video, a couple weeks old, has 834 views.
Quick Twitch, 2.5 years now. Take a look. My subs are up. I'm trying to...
Wait a minute. At one point, he said he had 200,000 subscribers. Did he never get the silver play button? Because usually, once you get 100,000 subscribers and keep that amount, you get a silver play button from YouTube. Like, they changed... Some people have them that are sold, they changed them. And you're saying Phil never got it?
To get consistent viewership, I can't kill the channel for the sake of uploading lost media, okay? So, there's been various different discussions about how to go about this. One was, listen to this, to manually edit the videos together into long...
Yes! Yes, you stupid fuck!
Longer segments.
Which would make sense.
Given my concept how long that would take, I'm not kidding you, each video of 10 to 15 minutes is longer or bigger in size than one of my hour-long videos that I record now. Why? Because they were filmed with a digital camera. This is uncompressed video. This is not an edited video run through codecs. This is really bloated video. It would take you upwards
Bloated, just like you?
an hour or more to edit together these pieces, each one. So imagine me trying to edit 200-300 videos together into hour-long segments. It would take weeks.
You dumb motherfucker. It does not take weeks. You spend 8 hours editing those videos a day. You spend... No, hell. You go and spend 8 hours streaming or whatever. Then you spend 4 hours straight streaming. Guess how much of those videos would be done? It would be edited into one video. At least 30. Fucking retard.
Of just editing. Do you understand?
He doesn't have that time, guys. He's got well, let's see, there's, well, he definitely, oh, no. Oh, right, he has literally absolutely nothing going on in his fucking life.
Just the editing would take weeks, let alone me doing my other work.
Work, you play video games. No.
Try and guess how many weeks it took Angry Joe to make his top 10 videos. Oh. 2 weeks. Oh. Within 4 weeks, Joe had 4 top whatever videos done. Like, forget the fact that 2 of them were basically podcast-like, but the really edited ones, that didn't take very much time. And this fuckwad thinks. What was this guy's channel again? James. And we have one more video from you in the next one.
Let's see what he's actually going to do, though. Da-da-da! DSP Throwback. Formerly KO Gaming. Like, he hasn't changed the header yet. And because he's not going to change it, someone else is going to have to do the work for him and make the header for him, and then he'll change the header. He hasn't uploaded on here for 5 fucking years. Holy shit. 5 years ago was the last time he uploaded anything to here. That's because DSP Gaming... That may have been when the Google Plus thing happened. It may have been when the Google Plus spam got his other channel taken down because he was literally uploading individual matches. So there you go. DSP Throwback. That's the big reveal. He's an idiot, but I can't wait for him to flood his channel with 200 plus videos, just one playthrough, instead of editing them together to make an hour long. Guy's a dumbass. With that, I'm gonna let you guys go. Thank you for watching. As always, like, subscribe, comment down below, and have one hell of a day.
DSP cries it.
I've always wanted to have powers.
This is just the beginning. The universe needs your protection. Are you ready to embrace?
Yeah, I'm looking forward to this movie. I don't care. Be funny to watch a Sony flop.
Wealth is my life story. Exactly.
What the hell's the
Exactly.
point? Really?
Like a Dragon Infinite Wealth is my life story. Exactly.
What the hell's the
Exactly.
point? Really? Most.
Uh-oh. We made it. Here we go. Yet again, James the Lesser Express Lane. DSP cries it, rants about Like a Dragon being based off his life and cringe comment. So much rage.
People just want a target, a punching bag for their.
Oh my God! Are you kidding me?
Trashing innocent people, but if it's someone who's proven to be evil, well, that's a different story.
What?
Oh, good God! DSP was playing the dub. Oh. You know what?
Wow.
So it's bullying, rebranded for the modern era.
Yes.
Well, on the other hand, this stuff has actually served as a bit of a crime deterrent.
Oh my God.
We uploaded Ryo Aoki's confession 4 years ago, remember?
He's just like me, for real, for real. Yes, Yang Yi. Oh God.
The cultural climate's been changing ever since.
Young out.
Now it's our turn on the chopping block. Is that it? Talk about irony.
No, I seriously can't believe the plot of the game that I'm about to be playing for probably the next 2 months is a fucking fourth wall breaking life like situation that applies to me and my life. I never in a million years did I think that this would be the plot of this game.
I can't. This man is unaware. His life is such a fucking joke that this game that's a parody is making
What happened here? Am I playing? Is this the real game or is someone like pranking me? No, I mean it. Like, am I being punked? Is this a different version that I've downloaded? Are you guys fucking with me right now? Like, what is happening?
Oh, I'm sorry, Adachi-san. Namba, this is my fault. If I hadn't been so naive, none of this would have happened.
So I guess so what I need to do is I need to do whatever, I have to go to Hawaii. Maybe if I go to Hawaii in real life, I could solve this problem then, right? Is that what they're saying? We have to see what happens with this plot.
Hey.
Hold on.
Hello, and welcome to James, the Lesser Express Lane, where we get you in and out as fast as possible. It's very cringe that you are comparing yourself to this game. It's giving he's just like me for real vibes. This message just popped up in his chat. See in the bottom right. Well, let's hear DSP's response to this. You just saw that. Oh my god, guys, this game is just like me. Me. Well, he's not happy about the memes, though.
It's insane. Now, in reality, it's funny because, you know, by the way, how about this? I don't know what the fuck idiots are talking about with memes and shit. Oh, it's like, he's just like me. I don't know what the fuck you're talking about. I don't follow your dumb fucking memes.
And yet, you're acting like you know what we're talking about.
So take your meme and shove it up your fucking ass, because I have the ability to make an observation that's factually fucking based. Just because I'm Darkside Phil doesn't mean I get to ignore fucking facts that
Dude.
Oh my god, the chat's going fucking
You're not a member of the Yakuza. How is this game anything like your life?
Characters in this game are going through what I go through on a daily fucking basis. Shut the fuck up. I'm not taking your shit.
Oh my
I
god,
don't care
he
who the
snapped.
fuck it is. There's people in the chat right now. Oh, he's doing a meme. Oh, this is cringe. Shut the fuck up and eat it. Eat it. Give me your mailing address. I want to mail you a spoon so you can eat shit out of my fucking ass. I'm tired
Scat stuff, imagine that.
of people saying that because I am who I am, I can't say a factual observation. It's a fucking fact that the characters in that game are going through what I have factually gone through on a...
The characters in the game have masturbated in front of children on YouTube? Huh, did not know that.
Oh my god, he fucking snapped. Oh, don't yell for your whales, bro. Oh my god. The chat is just is freaking out. Like he's just had he's completely snapped. Like he thinks he's gone through this exact kind of shit so much that he believes it so much. He doesn't know this game is a parody. That this never happens in real life. Oh god, I'm getting hungry. It's already 7? Jeez.
daily fucking basis for years. So shut the fuck up. I am not putting up with any of this shit
Yes,
ever.
yes.
You're gonna tell me I can't make a factual observation? How about you kiss my fucking ass and lick my balls?
Take a sip, sleazy asshole.
Yes, drink that gin. That's gin in there. That's not water.
Yeah. And I'm fucking pissed about it. Because I see this shit. Oh, he can't say that. Oh, yeah? I can't say a fact? What fucking world do we live in that I can't say a fucking fact, you bitch?
Except, you're not a member of the Yakuza. You're not Asian. The characters of the game never masturbate in front of children on YouTube. The fuck?
Bitch. Kiss my fucking ass.
Definitely struck a nerve, didn't it?
Enough is enough with this shit. Yeah, King be cruel. King be bitch. You're gonna say dumb shit like that in the fucking chat, and everyone else who said that too, because people in the comments, all my haters saying it in their videos. So now we know what you're watching every fucking day. Right?
Well, how do you know what we're saying in our videos if you don't watch us? Ooh, thanks for admitting you watch us. I wonder, are you a big fan of Duty? What about King? Or do you watch me? Me.
Right? You dumb fuck. Shut the fuck up. No one cares about your bitch-ass, memeable opinions. There's facts, there's reality, and then there's your bullshit world that you live in on the internet where you circle jerk each other with your conspiracy and your nonsense, and no one fucking cares about you except your circle jerking community. The problem is...
Just like yours, Phil. Just like yours.
There's too many of you. There's too many fucking idiots. And enough is enough with this shit. It's time to call it out. Just because I'm one of the most abused people on the internet doesn't mean I don't get to make a factual observation. I can say whatever the fuck I want, and you like it. Or you shut the fuck up.
God, that's made my day.
Now,
Thank
you got a problem with that? Test me, bitch. Because I'm not putting up with it anymore. I'm not.
What, you'll lean in and ban them? DSP, we all know you're a keyboard warrior. You would never act like this in person.
I'm not gonna have people come in here on my streams and in fucking other videos like, oh, he's like, oh, look, yeah, I'm like him, just like me and him. Shut the fuck. No one even knows what you're talking about. I've never even heard the meme before because I'm not an asshole. I'm not a fuck.
Have you never heard the meme of literally me for real, for real? What the fuck are you talking about? If it was your very first day on the internet, I could understand. But no, you've been on the internet for decades.
Fucking dumbass mouth drooling idiot. I don't follow the dunces follow on the internet. It's my life I'm talking about. Right? And it's true. Follow the plot of this game. This is exactly what I've gone through. I've lost tons of business opportunities. I've lost the ability to branch out on the...
Phil, the game is a parody. Your life is a parody, apparently.
internet as a content creator. Tons of people, hundreds of thousands of people will never check out my content because all they hear is conspiracies about me.
DSP, what business opportunities? You've already said that you will refuse any and all sponsorship deals because you don't want to be a shill. You turned down Keemstar's $50,000. What business opportunities did you miss out on because of people clipping you, saying Phil's up, or stationary, and other the shit you say? How did we get you kicked off of Blip TV because you pretended to be a Nazi exterminating the Jews? DSP, you did it to yourself.
Right? What they'll do is they'll take this actual segment of my podcast out of context and just show, look, Phil abuses his viewers by swearing at them, instead of actually showing the reason I'm doing it. That people are mistreating me, that people are...
I showed you what it was. Guy pointed like, dude, you're doing it's just like me for real, even though it's absolutely nothing like him.
Being horrible to me and my family and everyone else, and then when
How are they being horrible to your family?
I finally call it out, oh my god, look, in the game it's happening just like what happened with me. Oh, that's so cringe that he would say that. He thinks he's such a big egotistical. Egotistical? How is it ego-fucking-tistic? To state a fact.
To pretend that you're just like the Yakuza?
You fucking buffoon. You are so dumb. Just because you don't like someone doesn't mean that when they state a fact, the fact is wrong. That means you're an idiot. You understand? There are a lot of people on this planet I don't like, but they say true things sometimes, and you better wise the fuck up and listen. Or shut up about it, because no one cares about you and your drama community on the internet. There is an entire culture of stuff on the internet based on this level of hatred, based on this level of hearsay and tabloid bullshit, and it's ruining people's lives, and mine is one of them. There is literally no fucking reason whatsoever that I should not be in the Twitch partner program. Zero. I never...
Oh my god, this is fantastic. I'm glad this is so close to the other one, so I just hit it all in one video.
Never did a damn thing to deserve that treatment. But a campaign of slander was held against me, and those idiots at Twitch, as unprofessionally stupid as they fucking are, said, oh, we don't want to deal with this drama, so we'll just remove him from the partner program. We won't ban him from the site, because I literally didn't do anything wrong.
Philza and Stationary and all the other times you've said racist slurs. Really?
But as we remove him from the program, now we have no liability if people keep complaining about this guy, right? So...
Snort.
Yeah, it's happened to me 100% concretely. By the way, it's on Kiwi Farms. When they did it years ago, they posted up all around Kiwi Farms about it. All the evidence was always there. It's that people want to ignore it. When there's evidence of all the horrible things that have happened to me, oh, that doesn't exist. That never happened.
What's Kiwi Farms? I'm not familiar with that. Like, is it... Is their logo a literal kiwi? Like the bird? The old bird that hops around? It's like in Australia. Got a long beak. Huh. Or do they mean actual kiwis, the fruit? Whatever.
No. But anytime that I do something even slightly wrong, oh, here you go. Here's all the evidence of everything Phil's...
Oh, I did nothing wrong. I did nothing wrong. I didn't do anything. I did nothing wrong. Whenever I do anything slightly wrong, once again, DSP.
Kiwi Farms is like Reddit? Oh my god. It's like... Got Paul, for real. Reddit is bad enough. Reddit is bad enough. I didn't think there was a Reddit 2.0.
The nugget of truth is what hurts you. Someone calls you a pedo, and you say, oh, there's a nugget of truth to that. You're not helping yourself. When you say, I do something a little wrong and gets me kicked out of the partnership program, you're not helping yourself.
Ever done wrong in his 15 plus years on the internet. That's not how it fucking works. That's not fair. You're a bunch of bitches. Every one of you's a little coward. Really. You're all
Except if any of us challenged you to a fight. MMA style, Keemstar's hosting it, gets aired on pay-per-view, whatever, you would turn it down. You wouldn't accept $50,000 to go into a podcast. So there's no amount of money for you to challenge me, Duty, King, Agent Prappa, GTG. Could you imagine he gets in the ring with Tevin? How's he gonna fight Tevin? He's gonna be too busy chewing on his nails.
Nobodies. The people who do that shit. You're fucked up. You're broken in the fucking head. every one of you bitch-ass content creators out there, well, all you do is talk shit about people all day and you call it the news. You're the most worthless humans on earth. Right now, if you all had fingers snapped away by Thanos, no one would care. You're all replaceable. Every one of you has nothing to add.
Yeah, because you're not replaceable. It's not like there's not tens of thousands, hundreds of thousands, millions of people streaming video games all over the world. With Twitch, YouTube, Kick, and everything else. Yeah, you're totally not replaceable, but we are. I understand that, DSP.
Concretely to this planet, nothing positive. You're nothing but a blight on the fucking planet. You're a big hemorrhoid on all of our fucking asses. We're trying to make a positive living and help people on this planet. You're the problem. Not us, the ones who you abuse. You're the fucking problem. Get it? If you go away...
He fucking lost it. Wow. He absolutely lost it. You saw how angry I got with how stupid he is. Like, whew.
The world's a better place. I want you to think about that.
Take it seriously, the asshole.
Now, I'm allowed to say whatever the fuck I want, especially when it's facts. All right?
But it's not facts. You're nothing like the Yakuza, and the Yakuza have never masturbated on YouTube in front of a bunch of kids.
A lot of Like a Dragon Infinite Wealth is incredibly similar to my life in that regard. The main characters are harassed by people on the internet, made up slander campaigns. They have no means to defend themselves, and now their whole world is in shambles. And that's what the...
And what are they getting slandered over? Oh, the fact that they're fucking Yakuza. That they're criminals. Could you imagine Ted Bundy sitting in prison? Guys, Yahoo message board made fun of me for murdering a bunch of people. Wah. Shut the fuck up.
Plot's going to be is exploring what are they going to do to try to figure out what really happened. Where did the misinformation come from? Can they figure it out, right? Now, I'm willing to bet that the rest of the game is not going to be a lengthy court case where they sue the parties for slander or defamation or whatever it may be, because I always get those two confused, right? I'm going to guess they're going to go on a wild ride to Hawaii and they're going to beat the shit out of people. If only I could do that. If only right now I could buy a plane ticket and fly to...
This guy literally hit that join button while Phil is having an absolute meltdown. Why?
You wouldn't take $50,000 to sit on a podcast. Last time you almost got into a fight, you hid in the bathroom and cried while Rambo settled the situation where the people were going to beat your ass.
Okay, that's funny. But yeah, if I was offered... Hell, if you offered me like $1,000 to be on a podcast, I'd take the money. I would take the money. Because I need that money, man. I'm broke. I could really use $1,000. I could really use $1,000 right now. I'm like Tyrone Biggums. Oh, I hope that. Nope, that's already on the internet now. Oh, what did Razorfist say?
You have never been in a fight. I would put money on you never being in a fight. Holy shit, DSP. Please. Whatever Keemstar offers you, and whatever he offers me, he can take what he's gonna offer me and give it to you. I will just straight up beat your ass in a ring. MMA style, baby. Or fine, not even MMA, just pure boxing. All punches only. I'll still beat your ass in. So would any other detractor. Fuck, at this point, I'm pretty sure Ricky Barrett could do it in his fucking electric chair.
Psh, gonna trash. Let's go full Dudley on him.
Hawaii and beat the shit out of people in the streets, and it would solve my problems. But sadly, that's not reality, and that's why this is a video game and not my life story. See, that's the difference.
So it's not your life story. Anyways, I just had to share this with you guys. Every other detractor is covering this.
Whoa, I think we
should
saw
be covering this because this is getting under.
I think we just saw behind the. I think we just saw the man behind the curtain.
Skin. If something like this gets under his skin, the more you poke at him with it, the madder he gets, the funnier it is. And so with that, guys, I'm gonna let you go. Thank you for watching. As always, like, subscribe, comment down below, and have one hell of a day.
Dudley? Yeah, Dudley from Street Fighter Third Strike. Hold on. Stop that for a second. Ludwig World Order. Yeah, this. You know what? Give that guy a benefit of the doubt on this. Yeah, this guy. Yeah, whenever he throws someone, you hear him say, "Gotcha trash," and wow. Okay. But yeah, "Gotcha trash" is what he'll say whenever he does like a big. Sorry, I doxed my own. Doxed my own inbox. I should have cut that out entire. At least that wasn't anything.
Thank God you guys didn't see the really fucked up shit that comes in my emails. That would have been unsavory.
Right, so Ludwig World Order. I have like 3 videos by him on this. And this is like 45 minutes. It's kind of long.
Until Street Fighter 6 is released, I'm pretty much ready for it. I'm ready for Street Fighter 6. I've had enough of 5. On to the next game, please.
Sonic Boom. The free.
Do you think Street Fighter 6 is coming out? Yeah, it'll come out. It'll probably be worse than 5.
Oh my god.
5 is terrible, yet the entire gaming community of competitive Street Fighter won't admit it because they want.
Hold up. Hold up. He has 200 subscribers. How does he not have his play button? He should have had his play button by now. This man. You get 100k subscribers. You get a complimentary play button from Oh. That is insane that he hasn't gotten the play button yet.
Street Fighter to live, so there's...
Hey, YouTube, if you're not going to give DSP his play button, you can give it to me. I'd put it up on the wall.
Just gonna make a worse one for 6. It's gonna keep becoming more laggy, dumbed down bullshit. Here he says Street Fighter 6 plays like Super Turbo. Phil wins Evo 2020 and
analytics.
Internet explodes. Sadly, I don't think we're ever gonna get another game from Capcom that plays like Super Turbo.
How many times do we have to teach you this lesson, old man?
Because they would need to cater to the brainless idiots who can't fucking play fighting games and want to map.
Does Phil not know that Street Fighter 5 started off bad, but eventually became good? Did he quit so many times? Of course he did. Anyway, good meme over there.
Buttons and shit, and have no execution, and they want to have a game that they could be tournament level player within like a week. So that's why they got to make dumb games, dumb simple games. I have no confidence that Street Fighter 6 will be any good after Street Fighter 5. They'll literally never release Street Fighter 6 if people keep spending money on DLC for Street Fighter 5. It's been 5 fucking years, and they still don't have anything to show us of Street Fighter 6. Because why would they? You keep paying them for the same crap game. Gamers need to learn better. They need to learn to be smarter consumers.
The most oppressed group of all, gamers.
But the fact that Capcom is saying this last character whose name is Luke.
Bravo. Just fucking bravo. Give this man the Phil's play button. Yes, please. I'll proudly display it on my wall.
Luke.
Right? Yeah, I'll move the Halo poster over to make room.
Is going to be, oh, this character is very important because this character will lead into future Street Fighter games. And then you look at the character, he's the most
What's wrong with Luke? What was wrong with Luke in Street Fighter 5? He looks just like all the other characters. He plays differently. People were... This motherfucker. I was playing Street Fighter 5 on PlayStation because I was still a console peasant. But I was having fun playing other people as Luke. And... he pretty much represents Capcom here. He had the yellow and blue color motif. He had the literal V from Street Fighter 5. And Captain Commando's star. Holy... This character could not be more Capcom.
inspired character you've ever seen. He looks like some generic fucking guy off the street. Like some generic MMA fighter. His fighting style looks stupid. It's just like, oh my god, Capcom fucking sucks. Seriously, and I mean, I'm not just trying to shit on Capcom, but Capcom sucks ass when it comes to fighting games now. They've completely lost their way. They just don't have anything interesting going on in fighting games for the last, like, 5 years. Street Fighter 5 has been an...
You sure about that?
embarrassment. The only people who like it are people who don't even play the older games to understand why Street Fighter was good to begin with. They have completely been suckered in by this dumbed down, watered down formula game that any fucking baby can play after practicing bullshit patterns for 5 minutes. The character designs are mostly terrible. Half the characters in the fucking game look exactly the same, blonde-haired, blue-eyed idiots. They all look like fucking clones. The game sucks shit, man. Street Fighter 6 got leaked. I hope they were learning from their mistakes of how bad 5 was. They were learning from their mistakes. Street Fighter 6, you would think it was coming out. We would have information about it already. We don't. What do I want to see in Street Fighter 6? I want to see a return to basics. I want to see a return to footsies.
What did he say?
I don't know, something about being gay.
Rather than playing a pattern and playing it safe and having every single pattern in the game be safe.
Yep, Metro City. So it's either Street Fighter 6 or it's Final Fight. It says Final Feast up there. Metro City. This is supposed to be... So Metro City is New York City. Which is interesting, because I didn't know that.
Not paying attention.
Okay then.
Is that supposed to be, what's his name, Luke?
You want to start off on the right foot in this city? Hit the streets. Yeah. Hey, Dad, do this.
World Tour? Nah, this is Final Fight. This is all Final Fight shit.
I was watching Maximilian Dude when he was actually streaming the reveal of Street Fighter 6. Phil is I don't know how many times I could say Phil is an idiot. This man is below a normal intelligence.
This is Final Fight. It's a new Final Fight. Holy shit, they made a new Final Fight game. It's been a million years. The last ones that they made that were 3D were flops, like giant flops. Wait, no, it's Street Fighter. It's Street Fighter. I thought it was Final Fight. It's fucking Street Fighter 6. Never mind. Huh. So there you go. Chun-Li actually looks Chinese. Bruh. Like, her actual face design looks like she's Chinese for the first time ever in a video game.
What? Bro, what are you talking about, man?
Some people probably already have issue with that, I bet, but, you know.
You don't know what you're talking about, do you?
I don't care about it. I don't see race at all.
Hello, Jew.
Look out, there's a black woman coming. Ah! He's black, shoot him! At all, I'm serious, I don't. We just renewed our subscription to the Big Black Men's Magazine because you're black. I don't trust those two white kids. Why is there a black man in a tracksuit standing behind Sakina? The hell, what is a black woman running? The ginormous black woman with a crystal around her chest. The bottom line is, I don't see race. I really don't. So who's this? Some black guy counting money. So he hands the briefcase over to the black guy. The black guy says, wow. The black guy's talking to himself. The black guy's talking to him. He's a white guy. He's a black guy. I don't care what anyone's race is. I don't care what race I am. I love zucchini for two reasons. First of all, because I'm Italian. It's in my blood. Italians love zucchini. I love onion. I'm Italian, so I love onion. It's greasy hair. You want to know why it's greasy? Because I'm Italian.
Oh, it's greasy because you know why it's greasy? It's because I'm Italian. I wanna just watch I wanna see if Phil gets a 23andMe sort of thing, like the DNA test to see, just to prove that he's not Italian. That his whole life is a lie.
Well, at least a quarter Italian. I don't give a shit. So I don't even think of those things as, you know, a consideration in my life. So anyway, Street Fighter 6 announced Lil Wayne.
This is only 5 minutes into the video.
Wow! Who the fuck is Lil Wayne? Well, I think I'm racist now.
Fact, simple, right in the chat, right here. Holy cringe. That's a fact. That was ridiculous. I almost had a stroke.
Who the fuck is Lil Wayne? Lil Wayne. No, I take that back. I've heard of Lil Wayne. Call me Big Daddy when you back that ass up, because I kicked your fucking ass as you back that ass up.
Who the fuck is Lil Wayne? Because I'm jealous of the guy. Yes, 100%.
Well, I'd be an asshole to not admit that. I'm jealous of the guy. Of course I'm jealous of him. I'm sitting here barely making enough to pay my bills every week. I can't go on a honeymoon with my own wife, but of course I'm going to be jealous.
By the way, I hate that laugh he does. That little... I hate that. I absolutely hate it. Like, I think I've heard Angry Joe do it. He goes like... like he's got... Like he's trying to dislodge a tonsil stone or something.
To the guy. It baffles me. These game companies are fucking asinine idiots.
You got some idiot named DSP who's a total piece of shit, by the way. I like to get that on YouTube, but
why the fuck would you pay Lil Wayne, a rapper, to present the Street Fighter 6 hour-long presentation? Duh. Are you fucking stupid?
To be this triggered over a rapper presenting a game that's coming out is insane. But this man's been killing Street Fighter for years. Now all of a sudden he likes it again.
Literally anyone else would present this and it would be better.
His biggest artist had a whole song, Chun-Li.
So they can get on their fucking keyboards and make me the bad guy, Chun-Li.
I'm just saying, stay in your lane and do what you do. No, you. But apparently there was a big announcement last night. There's going to be a pro wrestler, a female pro wrestler. Her name is Zelina Vega. Team Divorce. All right, mystery character, Team Divorce. And she's cosplayed as like Street Fighter characters before. So they hired her to do commentary for Street Fighter 6. Because I see some people who are like freaking out about this. Oh my God, did you see they advertised Street Fighter 6 on WWE pay-per-view last night? And Zelina Vega came down to the ring dressed like Juri from Street Fighter 6. And I'm like, okay, great, good for her. But, and of course there's always a but, does she even know any...
Excuse me. I gotta take a minute. Yeah, I got myself made myself a little mini pizza and got myself a drink. I should have just told my brother, given my brother my debit card and told him, get me some Taco Bell.
Anything about high level or any gameplay, competitive play in Street Fighter? No.
Jim Ross is a very famous wrestling commentator. What does he know about being a wrestler? Nothing. He wasn't hired because of his abilities in the ring. He was hired for his ability to tell a story. That's what commentators do.
Is she known for Street Fighter gameplay? No.
She also had her own YouTube and Twitch show, playing video games.
Even though, obviously, since she won't understand the high-level play, she'll add nothing to it. Just saying, she's a cosplayer.
I know this may come as a shock for Phil, but Tom Cruise is...
I also want to point out, what happened between Mortal Kombats to make the characters not sexy anymore? That's kind of... Look, I just want Mortal Kombat to be better now. Because microtransactions aren't the way.
Not actually a fighter pilot or a spy. He's an actor. Thea is an actress who got an acting job.
Do you know who actually is in the fighting game community? Xavier Woods runs Up Up Down Down, a freaking YouTube channel about video games where he's done fighting game stuff before. So any of the guys from that channel, yet they hired the cosplayer.
He also asked why not give it someone that's been on Up Up Down Down. So I did a quick search. She's been on the show, playing a bunch of fighting games.
It was a very weird choice that's what they decided to have to be the commentator. Xavier Woods understands competitive fighting games. He plays them. AJ Styles understands competitive fighting games. He plays them. There's a difference between hire those people because they'll add something versus, oh, I hired the...
Hey, does it look like I'm talking to a bunch of robot penises? Yeah, sorry I left you hanging, Paul.
Cosplayer. Do you see the difference?
He also complained that she's a cosplay wrestler, while talking about a bunch of other cosplay wrestlers.
Just electrocute everything.
Such a power asshole.
Talking about Street Fighter. I think she lost balance.
The tweet, the ill-fated tweet that Phil laid out, this is what he came up with after scouring the internet for something to innocently, quote, tweet. He said, I spent the vast majority of my free time from age 13 to 27 playing competitive Street Fighter. I always thought I'd end up with something like this. And it's a picture of the guy's gaming room with some cabs in there. Now at 40, I have zero desire for it. I see countless people who never play competitively have these. Go figure. Lol.
I also want to point out, Maximilian Dude has a literal Capcom versus SNK 2 cabinet. He bought one. Like, he loves that game so much, and that game is a great fighting game. He said, yeah, I'm the ultimate fan. Capcom versus SNK 2. They really need to make a third one, which that could happen in the future.
So
when he says, like, I wasn't trying to be insulting,
Okay.
like, I believe him. Like, he's just so bad. Like, his best is that bad.
If you think that's a dig, you're genuinely stupid.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure what his mindset behind this was, too. Because this is fresh off the Street Fighter 6 beta.
That's mine! I did mine! I did mine! It would have won the match. It doesn't come out.
Thank God
Fuck that bullshit, dude.
Thank God I never got to fight Phil in the in the closed beta test. Like, I don't want to play this fucker. Like, I got into the closed beta test for Street Fighter 6 because I asked Capcom and they said, okay, you could go in the second one. Like, first one was, like, I think invite only. because like big YouTube channels got it, but second one was, yeah, everybody could come in now.
I did it. I did drive Impact there. Fuck that bullshit, dude. I did it. I did drive Impact there. That's bullshit.
Oh, hi, Mark. He was complaining the entire time. He hated it. He complained about input lag.
So I have no clue. I can't even explain it. Like, this is a complete waste of time. 45 minutes wasted. Where if I can't do a basic 3-hit combo, why play a fighting game, right? And it won't even give me a 3-hit combo right now. The game is that bad. It's that laggy.
He dropped inputs. Basically everything he complains about all the time.
It's very disappointing too that you notice 99% of the people I'm playing are crossplay, meaning they're all on PC. That's not fair. They're all getting better connections. They're all getting less input delay. I gotta play on the inferior version with all this input lag and shit because I'm playing on console, and they get this superior experience. And then on top of that, it's hot as fuck. It's like 75, 80 degrees outside.
The enemies were overusing a spam exploit tactic that he couldn't figure his way out.
Level 3 mash! Are you serious? Level 3 Hail Mary mash. There's nothing you can do about that. That's complete nonsense. Look at the fucking lag. 70 milliseconds. So just mash a level 3 super and lag and hope for the best. Didn't time it. Just hoping for the Hail Mary. Super fucking lame, man. Come on. Mash your Hail Mary and lag. You suck.
He talked all about like, oh, I don't know any of these sort of flashy tactics that they've introduced in Street Fighter 5 and 6, but what I can bring to the game are fundamentals.
The reason that I'm able to play Street Fighter the way I am is because I have an ingrained knowledge of these games from playing them in arcades in the 90s. I have the fundamentals locked down in my head, you know what I'm saying? Like, I know what's going on in these.
Okay. Further proof that, excuse me, while I've just eaten mini pizza. But Phil is wrong, because if you've Street Fighter between games is completely different. All right. I've noticed this because I tried Street Fighter 2. I sucked at it. I really sucked at it. But later on I said, you know what? I'm going to give Street Fighter 5 a try. Because it was starting to get better. It was starting to get to be a good, functional fighting game. I'm actually pretty decent at Street Fighter 5. It plays completely different from 2. Then I tried 3. Yeah, it's completely different. Like you could pair the parry thing, the whole Evo moment where or Daigo did that insane parry thing. That was like holy. And that's like if you have like, that's like if you can really read one of your opponents to get that good. At Street Fighter 4, I even tried that recently. That plays completely different as well. This is Ultra Street Fighter 4. They all play differently, and this fuckhead doesn't even realize it. Fundamentals my ass. Get fucked, Phil.
Games for the most part.
If you watch this gameplay, especially near the end with his guile, like, and if you tried doing like a play-by-play, like calling every move he did, I was trying that on my stream, and literally, like, if you're calling out his move, it's just like jump in, throw, low kick, jump in, throw, low kick, throw, jump in, low kick.
He doesn't know how to anti or DP. He doesn't know how to do any of this.
Yeah, and of course, DSP.
That's the worst part. Yeah,
he intentionally misinterpreted that and pretended like he was saying you don't play Street Fighter 6, and it's like, no, you don't play any Street Fighter. That was the gameplay, and then afterwards he's like, okay, what am I gonna do? I'm gonna scour Twitter, right? I'm gonna find Alex Valle's tweet, and whatever the fuck he says, I'm gonna agree with it. I'm gonna say yes, whatever you're saying, I'm gonna agree with you. And then he's gonna find Justin Wong's tweet. and he's going to be like, whatever the fuck he says, I'm just going to agree with it, because he's projecting. He thinks that everyone else needs the same sort of validation that he needs. And if he agrees with their tweets, then he somehow believes they'll be like, oh my God, is that on the horizon? Do you see it? It is Philip Darkside Burnell. He has returned to us, the prodigal son. He has left us in the dark days of Street Fighter V, and he's returned to grace us with his magnificence in Street Fighter 6. And DSP is sitting back, with his gin and his phone open, and he's fantasizing about all of this. And a minute passes, and nothing happens, no response. 2 minutes passes, nothing happens, no response. And he's starting to be like, oh no, I don't think this is working out. So he goes back on Twitter and he's scouring and he finds pictures of arcade cabinets. And he's like, oh man, I'm never going to have anything like this. But you know what? That's okay. I don't need that shit anymore. I'm a grown up. And then he tweeted that out, just basically as much of a dickhead as he is. And like he just went a step too far. And that's what happened. He just got slapped back.
And he picked the wrong motherfucker. He picked the wrong dude to do that to with his, someone that's finished higher than him at Evo, by the way. Your story is probably very true.
Like if Twitter is making you that butt blasted to where like you're talking about it days and days later, obviously this is not a healthy thing for you to have.
So when you like to use this meme, the only time you were ever prominent was a broken version of PS1. Instead of doing this, do this. And actually looks at something on the fucking internet for 5 seconds.
Okay.
Because this is ridiculously embarrassing.
For you.
Okay, it is. I'm not going to argue with you that I'm not prominent anymore. I'm not relevant anymore. I don't claim to be. Anytime that I say anything about the FGC, it's some fringe opinion from some wild old man. No one listens to me. No one cares. I know that. I want to be away from you. I don't want to be involved. I'm tired of being the whipping boy of the FGC. I don't care about the FGC. I left for a reason.
Nobody even wants you here.
Play me in Street Fighter 6. Stop being a bitch. Stop making excuses. Play me in fucking Street Fighter 6. Let's make it a rivalry. Let's make it one of the most epic Street Fighter 6 rivalries. Let's do it. Evo weekend. Play me first to 10. It'll be one of the most streamed events ever in Street Fighter 6. People will be super fucking hyped for it. Let's do it.
You either play me or you're my bitch forever.
So what's it gonna be? We'll see what he says.
Hey, Phil. Craig reached out to him for a Street Fighter match.
Did you reach out to him to play Street Fighter? Yeah, I did. I know you may still be upset at me/us, but a fan suggested you and I squaring off in Street Fighter 6. I think that it could be a pretty entertaining show.
The key point to remember here is this is the exact same thing he did with LTG, right? LTG, to his credit, said, what am I going to get out of that motherfucker?
You're saying I should do a first to 10 money match with...
This is amazing. This is actually amazing. This is a good video. It's alright.
Craig from Side Scrollers in Street Fighter 6.
But then Phil, of course, when Craig does the same thing to him, what does he do?
Any interest, Craig? And of course, once again, level 1, not interested at all, which is crazy.
Oh, that's the fucking worst. What are you doing, dude? What? I'm not kidding you. He actually said this.
What exactly would be the benefit of doing this event?
His actual fans were going, we want to see this.
To have fun, Phil. You know what you claim your streams are about?
We really want to see this. We would. And he's like, nobody wants to see this.
Nobody wants to see this.
We will. We do.
Can you imagine?
Who would want to see this, right? My viewers don't want to see this.
And his entire chat. Yeah. Like, I really want to see this. I want to see this.
I'm not a Street Fighter player, first of all. Because I'm a Street Fighter player for my whole life. Why is he challenging me to a Street Fighter set?
Would you say you have a punchable face?
What?
You either play me or you're my bitch forever.
Cope!
What?
Yeah, that's right. Cope! Try-hard motherfuckers are ruining it for everyone. They found a way to play the beta when the beta is not online.
Cope, seethe, maul.
You listen here. They're playing this beta and practicing it on PC when you're not supposed to.
Arrest that man!
That's not fair.
Arrest him!
Yes, if people get into the closed beta because of luck or a lottery, and they get to play an extra weekend or two, that's one thing. But cracking the beta, and now you can play it whenever you want when you're not supposed to, that's actually cheating.
Oh no! Anyway.
Those people should be identified and permanently banned by Capcom. Permanently. We don't want your kind here. Let's see. Here we go. I have not fought. Oh my god, a master Luke. Sounds good. My shitty Dalsim against a master Luke. This last character whose name is Luke. He's the most uninspired character you've ever seen. He looks like some generic fucking guy off the street. Like some generic MMA fighter. His fighting style looks stupid. It's just like, oh my god, Capcom fucking sucks.
Yeah, fuck him up. Fuck his ass up.
I don't know what to do. I have no clue what to do with this character in the corner. Look. No idea what to do. I haven't played with him in so long. I don't know anything to do in the corner with Dalsim. Look. No idea what to do.
Just in the corner. No. Look how predictable Phil is.
Low punch beats everything. Great.
Turns them into combos.
Quitality.
You think you realized I stopped playing? When do I ever even rage quit games? Like, dude, I mean, you do you. Keep doing it. I'm not going to be able to do anything. I don't know how to play with Dalsim. You picked your best character at master rank, stood there, and I'm not even going to play. What's the point? I don't know what to do. Like, you're wasting everyone's time. Wow, that was really impressive, wasn't it? Okay, now let's play someone else. Some people just don't get it, I guess, right? Gee, let's see. Phil's playing random characters tonight in a casual environment with his viewers. Let me pick my master level Luke and try hard my way to victory. I mean, no, what are you proving? What exactly did you just prove? I'm not even picking a character I know how to use. Like, who cares?
You suck.
Although I will say this. I think one or two people didn't get the point. Like, they came in with their absolute best. One guy came in master rank Luke. I'm using Dalsim, who I don't even know how to use. A master Luke. Sounds good. And the guy just does master rank Luke, just constantly punch me in the face. I can't even move because I don't know how to use Dalsim. So he's just like, I'll just bully Phil. And he just keeps punching me in the face. And I'm like, what's the point?
To laugh at you.
Punching me in the face the entire round like a punching bag. Like, what was the point of that? And it's really stupid. But for the most part, people got it.
Shut up, bitch!
Stop talking about the name.
That char part from Gundam. I came here to laugh at you. God rest his soul. That English dub Char guy was great. WWE champions, here it comes.
Names and tell me how to block them. Don't fucking talk about the names. I'll just ban you from chat. So, it's your choice. Don't give attention to morons.
You might know Darkside Phil or DSP from clips like this.
I didn't do anything! I didn't do anything! Are you kidding me?
I want to start with the clip that got me the idea for this video.
Shout outs.
And as you can see here, it says counter hit, which means that he most likely pressed a button. And if you look down in the comments below, the post-mortem analysis shows that DSP actually did hit a crouching light kick, right?
Ha, I lied. See you, sucker. What a dickhead. It was a pro Street Fighter player by the name of Diaphone, and I don't want to fucking hear my name in your mouth anymore. This goes for the entire fucking FGC. Leave DSP out of your mouth. It's a very insightful video. It's smart, it's well done. There's no hateful content there. It's just them saying what I'm doing right and what I'm doing wrong. That's right, I lied. All the comments on the video are from completely brain dead idiots. It's all my haters. They all went over there because it's a video about DSP. Let's crap all over it and say that Phil is a piece of shit and everything. It's like, what? And the problem is there's thousands of these idiots on the internet who think that. And it's driving me nuts because it's really starting to anger me. It really is. I'm trying to vent now. It's starting to anger me that I can't win no matter what. I'm doing it wrong. Like, I don't even know what to do about it besides ignore it. But every once in a while, I got to talk about it and at least vent about it a little bit. Like, tell me what I'm doing wrong right now.
Yeah, try me, Vivi. I need Dana.
When I cover Street Fighter 6, I very well may be playing some of you online. I don't care. It's Snake Eyes! It's the best fucking Zangief in the game! I don't care. They're probably playing Snake Eyes, dude. He's the best Zangief in the fucking world. I don't want to hear about, I beat DSP and he sucks and blah, 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 blah. Shut the fuck up. Right, seriously.
I don't care.
It's Snake Eyes!
Grow up. No! No! Don't do it! No, Snake Eyes, no! Don't do it to me! Don't do it to me!
Oh my god! Oh my god, it's Snake Eyes! Oh my god, it's Snake Eyes!
The best Zangief in the world!
Okay, that's pretty entertaining.
Oh no!
He's not fangirling over Snake Eyes. He is thinking that this is going to be a viral moment.
That's terrible! This is atrocious!
That's when he did the most cringe thing of like literally running to the side of the screen saying like, oh, Snake Eyes, don't do it to me! Don't do it to me! That was something. Very much something.
Got me. I'm so done, dude. There's no chance I'm winning against the best Zangief on the planet.
He did put it in all his titles for the day. I think it was in the daily.
Oh, he did. Did you notice he did the level 1 cope cast? Oh, man.
Scum, man. They don't care who they hurt. Oh my god, dude.
Like, it's really insulting to the person that you're playing to just keep backing off and be like, no, please don't. I don't want to play you. I don't want to engage with you. It's so insulting. That's why Snake Eyes quit after one match. He was like,
yeah, exactly. That's what I was going to say.
Yeah. Fight out of you.
Oh, he quit. He quit after one. Come on. It's Bucktooth. Holy shit, is this really Bucktooth? The FGC is just a bunch of drama queens. Yo, Bucktooth is the man. That's why outside of the FGC, everyone else thinks the FGC is a fucking joke. Oh no! He punched my Air Blanca ball. What? I'm above her. What the fuck? I was above her. It hit me out of the air as if I was standing on the ground and did full damage. He punched my Air Blanca ball. Good shit. Well, Buck's fucking me up. What a surprise. Oh no! I fucked up right at the entry. Well, didn't fuck up, it was a guess, you know. My first move. Nice. The neutral jumping Ryu beats me. I'm telling you, neutral jumping Ryu beats me. Stop that! Stop neutral jumping! Stop! Stop doing that! No, don't do a combo! Don't embarrass me! I just made Master Bucktooth. How dare you? How dare you, Bucktooth? I'll get you for this, Bucktooth. That's funny. It's a good match. For some perspective here, I laid out a public challenge back in July. I said, hey, if anyone ever wants to challenge me to Street Fighter 6 sets or whatever, I'm open and down for it if you're a serious player. But not one of them actually wants to acknowledge that I'm good at the game. You're just not. I really apologize that you're not the brain level to understand the difference. They're not interested in serious competition. Ha ha ha. Because they think it's funny rather than actually taking on serious competition. Good for them.
Hey, look at this gamer.
Wow. You can tell he's been playing with Rashid like for 24 hours since he came out. I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. I've been playing for an hour, you know? He's just locking me in the corner. I don't know what to do to it at all. I literally can't block anything he's doing because I've never seen it before.
There was nothing he could do. Yeah.
Oh, there was nothing I could do.
You're not.
There was nothing I could do. I can't block. Oh.
You're gonna see me coming out of retirement to try to play any modern Capcom fighter at competitive level.
DSP is such a clout chaser. That's 100% true. It's like this guy lives off of it clout.
I'm telling you, from my perspective, as someone who came out of retirement, playing.
Shut the fuck up. Getting offline play. Goes for. Oh, Rebsy. We're gonna get to Rebsy's videos too.
Fighting games at a serious level and learned Street Fighter 6 and played it now for almost 4 months. Like, when they announced the Capcom Cup will have $1 million prize, I was like, I don't care. I just don't care. I didn't.
Yep.
No competitive fire was lit in my ass. A lot of people were like that. Like, for me, it's more getting a general understanding of the game, going online and having some fun against people who aren't very good at it, right? And then kind of after playing it for a little bit, kind of saying, okay, I have my fun, but eventually what's going to happen is I'm going to hit a wall. Again, it didn't come out. It won't come out. I got to do it 3 times to get it to come out. Like, what the fuck? Again, I can't get it to come out. That sucks. When it comes out, I hit. I'm like, man. Do it. 3rd attempt, it comes out, and I win the match. Why not the first 2? That's not what I wanted. Are you kidding me? I did drive rush one for a combo. It gave me the kick.
Whoa. You're gonna be able to deal with trusty old rock?
No idea. She could just stand there mashing jab. It's gonna beat or trade all of my normals. So she's gonna win. It's ridiculous how high priority fucking Cammy's moving.
There we go.
Just standing there spamming jab with me.
Okay, I think we found the better.
Still nothing I can do to any of it. There's still literally, that was 4 to 5 in a row. I can't do anything about any of it besides guessing a super.
I told you, you can always get them with one hooligan.
I can't do anything to any of it. It's just guessing.
Just kidding. You can get them with 2 hooligans.
Tall. Yep. I told you, her jabs.
Take it easy, my guy.
Beat everything Marisa has.
All right, I finally did it on stream
She's so
too.
ridiculously better than Marisa.
Happy?
It's not even funny.
Everybody happy?
Marisa has to get a lucky counter hit. She could just stand there for mid-screen doing jabs and dash cancel throws. You can't do anything. You really can't. I think that's why Cammy is top tier.
Uh-oh.
I'm drunk, I'm eating burgers, I'm depressed. God bless you. Well, don't be depressed. Do your best to not be depressed. He has like hundreds of thousands of followers. He's like, if you have depression, you're just not trying harder.
Oh, it's Kat before she gained weight. But poor woman. I feel bad for her.
Enough. You should really work harder to make your life better, because if your life was good, then you wouldn't be depressed. And people were like, what a fucking asshole. Don't be depressed. You're not trying to grind with Honda to master in fucking Street Fighter 6. So you shouldn't be depressed at all. Oh, yeah. You just work harder to be a happy person. Go fuck yourself. Seriously, it's such a terrible attitude to have. This is true depression, trying to win with this fucking character when every top tier character has the drop on this guy. Seriously. Now, hilariously, this morning, I'm just on Twitter checking for news, and there's a post, of course, from one of my detractor idiots.
You got some idiot named DSP who's a total piece of shit, by the way.
Phil told someone who says that they're suffering from depression that, hey, at least they're not playing Honda in Street Fighter. Acting as if it's something that's real. I'm using my magical powers now to control your mind and tell you to believe me. Everything I say is true and everything else is false that people say. This person is obviously doing this to derail the stream to try to distract me. It's a very common tactic that people do, especially when I play Street Fighter. How do I respond to it? With a joke. I'm not going to be serious about it. I said, seriously. I said, I'm really sorry to hear you're not feeling good, right? Hopefully you feel a little better after you watch me play Street Fighter 6. I'm good at lying. But these fucking morons will take a clip out of context. What a horrible person. This is his take on depression. Hey, stupid, I have depression. I actually have it.
And it's always telling me.
Get fucked.
Get fucked,
So do
really?
I.
No, really. Go fuck yourself. You're a loser. You have no power over anyone on this planet. If you disappeared today, no one would care. That's the truth of the matter. So go make as many clips as you fucking want with your loser.
It's always telling me.
Get fucked.
Get fucked.
I can't believe it did this. I can't believe this. Honestly, it's actually sociopathic, right? The kind that gets other people removed from AdSense. How did Phil not lose everything after this?
Really? No, really. Go fuck yourself. You're a loser. You have no power over anyone on this planet. If you disappeared today, no one would care. That's the truth of the matter. So go make as many clips as you fucking want with your loser circle.
I'm just now getting into Street Fighter. If there was one tip you could give me, what would it be? I'm completely new to fighting games.
Go into siege mode.
Alright. Here is the best tip I give everyone. I've said it a million times since the game came out. I'll repeat myself because I feel it's worth repeating. You have to learn to be a good loser before you can become any kind of a winner. What I mean by that is maybe it's the joystick. That joystick is sensitive. This, touching nothing, resting my hand, equated to this. That kind of threw me for a loop. That absolutely did happen today.
I don't believe you.
Maybe it is the joystick. I don't know. You know, actually, someone left a comment saying, oh, it could be the joystick. I don't know if it's the joystick. If it's the joystick. So, I ordered some buttons. I ordered an 8-pack of Sanwa standard buttons. You know, nothing special, nothing crazy. I bit the bullet. I am going to be converting over playing fighting games on PS5. I made the decision during the break. I did it. I ordered a joystick. I ordered a PS5 joystick. It gave me a random standing parry. I wasn't touching a single button in the fucking game. What a piece of shit! Fucking work, you piece of fucking shit! Fucking pissed me the fuck off, man.
Stop! You're destroying the lab, gay Hulk!
Fucking work, you piece of shit joystick.
I got a better idea. Why don't I call someone whose job it is to fix it?
Fucking piece of shit game. Work! Sambuca, if you don't shut the fuck up, I'm just gonna ban you permanently right now. I've had enough of your lip tonight. You're being an asshole. So how about you shut the
See, that's what I did during the closed beta test. I had played a few games and I was like, whew, man, playing Street Fighter 6 is kind of almost as difficult as 5. What's going on over here? And they had like classic Capcom arcade games there, and I was like, whoa, Magic Sword. Let's play that for a while. So I just went and played Magic Sword in Street Fighter 6 closed beta test. So I cooled off, played with more people.
fuck up. Really. You only do it too when I'm not looking at the chat. You're being a dick and I fucking had enough of your shit, so shut up. I'm trying to learn how to play a fucking game. Shut the fuck up and act older than 5 fucking years old about the goddamn bubble. Now I can't play. What am I supposed to do now? Now I can't do anything. You fucking idiots will shut up. Fucking bubble. Oh look, the hottest new fighting game's out. Phil's trying to learn it. Talk about fucking bubbles for 45 minutes. Shut up! And I'm trying to absorb as much as humanly possible. And I look back at the chat and for the last hour, bubbles, 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 bubbles. Every fucking other
See, if I was one of his regular viewers, I would have unsubscribed and told him to screw off. Because
word out of the people in the chat, bubbles, bubbles. I turned into a cartoon. I'm like, taking these fucking glasses off because they're bothering me. Yeah, I'm just gonna keep losing over and over. Fuck these fucking glasses. They're bothering me. I just want to fucking concentrate on the game. Fuck these stupid glasses. I can't block her stuff. It's that connection. The lower the milliseconds, there's more fucking problems with dropped inputs in this game. I get them all the time. Dude, literally, the lower connection, the more dropped inputs. And I believe it. I think it's the netcode. This rollback bullshit netcode causes it. I have a better time with my inputs when it's like 30 or 40 milliseconds. I'm telling you.
The fuck did you just say? My boy, you just fucked up. You're complaining about rollback netcode when it's been proven to be like the best thing to happen to fighting games like almost ever. And you, like, what did you? Are you? This retard doesn't realize how bad the netcode was on Street Fighter V when it launched. Phil, you better be glad Maximilian Dude doesn't get a hold of this, because he will beat your ass at any day with his bare fists. That man has advocated for rollback netcode so much, and he's proven that it works. You don't work. You cannot play a video game. Fucking retard.
It's bullshit. It's easier. It's literally easier to react when there's more delay. When there's less delay because of the netcode, it actually makes you drop your input because it's trying to make it play faster and it just forgets about what you're inputting. That's terrible. Then I literally want 30 milliseconds every game. I don't ever want below 30 milliseconds. If it's gonna drop my shit, I don't want to play those matches.
This man is a fucking retard. This is the worst take on fighting games I've ever seen. I can't believe this man.
Stupid fucking rollback netcode sucks.
This man is insane!
Because it's rollback netcode. Rollback netcode hides lag by dropping inputs. That's how it works. A lot of people don't understand that.
Maybe piece of piece, you know something different than me. Can you please go into this, please? What's your take on this?
I think his fucking brain has holes in it or something, man. That's what I think.
That's actually how rollback netcode works. It'll say, oh, can't handle what's going on, just drop the input instead, but keep the game looking smooth.
Either he really is just super dumb, well, you know, it could be a combination of those, obviously. Or yeah. The most likely option is he's basically pignatized himself. You know, it doesn't only affect other people. I think it affects yourself too if you do it long enough, especially when you don't have someone to, like, you know, check you to tell you, hey, you're acting ridiculous.
It's terrible. It's awful for competitive play. But that's what people want. They love their rollback. It's stupid. Rollback netcode is bad.
Rollback netcode works because when the predictions are correct, things are in sync, and when it's not, it gets corrected before anyone notices.
If you saw the video that when he was watching that really good video explaining how rollback netcode works, as soon as Tony Cannon started describing how it works as he designed it, he paused the video, yelled at him for 10 minutes, and then skipped the video, the rest of it.
Probably. And here's why this netcode is complete bunk, and people don't understand why it's junk. Because it allows...
DSP is just too stupid to understand how it works. Also, he just hates the creators of it.
For people who play exactly the same all the time to always have advantage, and essentially rolls the dice.
Rollback netcode has nothing to do with rolling dice.
And says, well, the person who did that fierce punch 7 times in a row is probably just going to do the fierce punch again, so give it to them.
It takes your last input and says, we're assuming you're doing that, and if you do something different, we'll make...
He's got a hard on for the FGC guys who wrote the netcode. I can see that.
Changes according to that.
But the person who tried to react to the fierce punch and do the Shoryuken through it, don't give them the Shoryuken. Give the other person the fierce punch.
No, that's not what happened. That's not what happened at all.
That's rollback netcode. That's what people think is good.
Because again, there's nobody to tell him, like, dude, what are you talking? Because he bans people who tells him that.
You're literally favoring people who play like dunces.
What he says can't be wrong, because if what DSP is saying is wrong, then I'm wrong, and then I'm stupid.
But idiotic people demand the rollback netcode.
Oh my
I
God.
had this fucking conversation with that man.
And he's been hurt by this for 12 years. He was the only one on SRK that has these problems with rollback netcode.
And all the feedback that was positive, they left, and everything that was negative, they deleted.
I know he says it's deleted, but it's not. We checked it. And people say he's stupid fucking then, and he still digs in. Because I know when people say something against him, that makes him dig in harder. All right, this is definitely my stand.
Exposed, 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 exposed. You are exposed. You are exposed, sir.
Now, and it's held it for 12 years since then.
This is lazy man's netcode.
Guys, trust me when I'm telling you, these guys are laborers of love, right?
Yeah.
Like, these guys are geniuses. They worked hard, they took risks.
The other thing they haven't addressed, and I don't know if they will, dropped inputs. Rollback netcode has a significant amount of dropped inputs because when it's trying to make, what's the word? When they're trying to figure out what really happened and catch the game back up, sometimes it just will say, fuck it. And it'll just drop the input.
That doesn't even make any sense!
He says that everybody but me endorses this shitty product.
The Cannon brothers, or Cannon guys, he's got a hard on for them. The Cannon brothers. Oh. Wait, do they work for Riot Games? Producer of Project L. Right. Oh. Brother. Wow, they work at Riot? Well. DSP is just a fucking retard then. So, work for a multi-million-dollar company and you oh boy.
Right? Or it's like this thing where I'm the outsider and everybody else is like in on this thing.
This very conversation we're having right now in this video and on this stream, I had it directly with that man in an IRC chat room in the mid-2000s.
Right? Or it's like this thing where I'm the outsider and everybody else is like in on this thing.
This very conversation we're having right now in this video and on
this is not conversation, but okay.
On this stream, I had it directly with that man in an IRC chat room.
No, it says why is rollback netcode. Core a game. Yeah, just jotting down a few notes.
In the mid-2000s, when he was trying to sell rollback netcode to Capcom.
But the truth is that the Cannon brothers, they offered that to Capcom for free. And it's like, hey, we created this. It works really good. You should try it. You should.
Yeah, they're actually actual coders. DSP is an idiot. Stark difference between DSP and how he thinks the game industry works.
Use it for free, whatever.
And I put all of this data and all of this information and analysis on Shoryuken.com, where they had a thread. He made the thread on that's his website.
Me am smart. I press button and move no come out and fix now, or you are bad. I want to know how long it took him to make that.
And I went to this man on IRC and I said, why are you deleting criticism that's true? So are you going to tell me that rollback netcode is not dropping inputs to rectify the two sides? He said, no, it does that. You're admitting it to me. Yes, I will admit to you that the rollback netcode eats inputs on purpose to rectify it to make it look like there's no lag.
Bro, shut the fuck up. You're like insane, man.
So why don't you want people to know that? Because I'm trying to sell the netcode to Capcom and I don't need them to know that. He told me that. Okay.
So I don't know what Phil's talking about, like, hey, shut the fuck up. We don't want you saying anything bad on it because we're trying to make money. No, the context was Capcom to pick this up because this is an improvement. This is an improvement for the online play.
And this was the mid-2000s. We're now almost 20 years later. And people still are like, oh, rollback netcode's the best. Oh, you mean the netcode that literally just rewards someone who plays exactly the same over and over and doesn't reward someone who's smart and tries to react to what they're seeing?
Okay, so rollback netcode's like this giant scam and everybody's in on it except for like me. I'm telling you how it is. Let me just slander the entire FGC, including content creators, you know, associates by the fact that we're both on YouTube.
The netcode that literally eats inputs to make it look like there's no lag, that's the best netcode? If you have a situation, and sounds really weird, but it's absolutely factually true. If you're playing against someone online with rollback netcode, and you guys have a better connection, like let's say it's 20 milliseconds, okay?
Here we go.
The person who literally does the most ad nauseum repetitive gameplay, like jab, 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 they will get their moves out 9 times out of 10. If you're the kind of person that waits to see what they're going to do and then counters them, your move will not come out as often as the person who goes jab, 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 jab. Because when there's less time of buffer between the match, because 20 milliseconds, right? What it has to do is make that determination faster. It has to actually figure out what's happening on a faster basis. And when it does that dice roll, and it says, well, the person who just pressed the same button 7 times in a row, likely
Please explain.
So much.
Like, you can't argue with that level of craziness. Like, you can't, what can you say? Like, that's just not true. Okay, so you believe them. You believe the Cannon Brothers. Okay. You're clearly on their side. You can't ever argue in a logical fashion because when you're coming from that crazy.
He fabricates like a meaning for things and then he just regurgitates it.
Wow, I mean, like in terms of any playthrough, yeah, Street Fighter 6 is my most played game this year. You know that, right? We have an update in Street Fighter 6. It's not a good one. So last night, I got to master level last night, and sadly, here's what happened, and this is really sad, and I mean that. Like, I'm not angry. I'm actually upset and sad about this situation. The moment I started playing people in Master,
the game changed.
Every connection that I had last night was lagging, without exception. Every single match had moments where you're in the middle of gameplay and the game went, oh, maybe it is time to retire Street.
What? What is he talking about? Is this man insane? Oh, stupid rhetorical question.
Fighter 6. We played it for 5+ months.
We
talked about this all week. It's not a fun time. I came to a determination that maybe it's time to hang up the rope.
Very poor choice of words.
But maybe it's time to give up on it. I am going to give Street Fighter 6 its flowers.
Speak English.
We are playing Fightcade this year, and I want to make Fightcade a regular part of my schedule. What is she doing? Just jab, jab, jab. Beats everything. Watch this. I'm gonna play Street Fighter, guys. Ready? This is how you play Street Fighter, right? You walk forward, you just keep pressing this button right here because it beats everything. It's annoying as fuck. There was no timing and no skill there whatsoever. It was just guessing. It was like 4 to 5 guesses in a row. You've got to be kidding me! You've got to be kidding me! He earned no.
Yeah, I'd say Ludwig World Order. Yeah, this guy deserves a sub. And a like. Jeez. Wait, did I just make it go up to... I'm the chosen one.
Well, look, everything I press beats everything you press. What a great game. I'm so good because I walk back and forth pressing medium.
I pressed the button.
Jab. Fuck. These people suck. They get away with wins and they suck ass. He's done nothing to outplay me at all. Again. Yes, I'm getting upset at the fucking game.
Yes, that that does deserve an
She
applause.
quits after one win. After the insane luck. She quits. What a bitch. You fucking Hail Mary it from full screen and then you quit like a bitch. Fuck off. Wow, what a terrible player. Alright, I'm gonna ban every single one of you spamming right now. I am. Because I can't, how am I supposed to concentrate on the game when you got 4 million idiots in the chat spamming fucking 100 emotes? No one's saying anything intelligent at all. If you keep doing it, I'm just gonna start banning every single person doing it.
That's the
Start
first
right
of
now.
3 videos from
Everyone,
him.
you're gonna be out of here permanently. How am I supposed to fucking concentrate? Idiotic.
Yeah, it was a show yesterday. Wow. I didn't know what to expect going in.
And that's pretty much what today's show is going to be about.
Decompressing?
Yeah, decompressing. Playing with your beliefs. It says, yesterday was brilliant. Congrats. Well, thank you very much. Dark Side of Flow came in with the $11 super chat. Says, Side Scrollers needs that money. They really do. To pay the bills, the electric bill, the internet bill. Anatard, Lord of Derps. Says, Adam should change his name to Giga Chad.
You could just chat him. I mean, it was right there. But I'll take it.
Jay Kramer says, such a satisfying interview yesterday. Big ups. John Ford Punch says, great job with the East Coast Italian style interview with the robust style questions and Keemstar style appearance. The Wandering Travel Vlog says, on a scale of 99% to 100%, how sure are you that DSP is the owner of the Down from the Raptors account? Also, under $1,000, hilarious. I mean, I'm 100% sure.
I think it is. Absolutely.
Yeah,
100%. It's so weird that he was willing to expose more information about himself, like all of his personal expenses that no one cared about, no one talked about, and like talk about his wife's restraining order, which he seemed very apprehensive at first to talk about before the show. He didn't want to talk about it. And then he said, he's like, fuck it, I'll talk about this. And then, but like, you're not going to just show your username on a mobile app, or not even to the public world, to Craig in a private email for him to be like, okay, it's not him, everyone. You know what I mean? Like, really?
I think
that?
Yeah.
I don't know, man. It was fucking weird. And then he was saying like, I'm not addicted to this mobile game, but I was addicted to the previous mobile version of the game that people claim I'm addicted to, and also this other game that I was addicted to. But I had a problem, but I beat that addiction, and I'm good now. Like, it's fine. Like, come on, dude. Really? It's your username.
Not BBC Entertainment says, great.
Beat the addiction. Like, yeah, I think we've already seen. Yeah, we've lived all of this. I don't know what this video was doing in here, but still, good job, Ludwig. This one, however.
Oh. What I'd like to do is actually tell you how this happened. Last night, all right, I was asleep, having a dream. And in the dream, like, people are actually accusing me of crimes and things in this dream that I'm having.
Reviewing your filing, it looks like you stated here that you have about $5,000 a month in business expenses. I do not see anywhere that adds up to $5,000 of expenses monthly.
And I was going to be interviewed on camera and stuff. Basically, I had enough. And that's kind of where the dream ended. I want to set the record straight on this stuff publicly. Whether or not people believe it is their own prerogative. But at least it would be on public record that...
This is really good. This is really good.
I'm telling you what really is going on.
There we go.
The reason that I feel this interview will be different from what they're expecting is because I am going to be an open book.
James Rolfe, angry video game nerd. He's clearly a character. People know that there's the angry video game nerd, and then there's the character. A great starting point for here is when you're streaming, who is streaming? Is it Phil or Dark Side Phil?
Whew. Well, it depends on... Okay.
So Dark Side Phil is your hamming it up. Right now, you're just Phil.
Yes and no.
It's worst moments.
I mean,
yeah.
It's cool to be.
Well, what is it?
Every time that you tune in to my content, you know you're getting the real Phil. You know you're getting my honest opinions on things. You know that you're not
Liar! You're a
some
liar!
kind of bullshit. You're getting the real deal, my real opinion or my real take on something. Okay?
No, we're not, Phil. We're getting a parody of someone who doesn't exist. Complete scam artist.
Okay. I'm
there's
just
Storm.
saying, we just started. All right, let's continue.
Sure. Right now I'm playing a game. It's called Wolong Fallen Dynasty. In my opinion, this is my opinion, it's not very good. I'm seeing more attendance on my Wolong streams, and I'm getting more, honestly, more support on my Wolong streams because they want to see that rage come out of me.
See right there, right the fuck there. For him, he's like support. It's a vague, ambiguous term to Adam and Craig. But for us, we know it means fucking money.
What about the part where he tell people over and over and over and over and over that he won't play the game anymore if you don't get any support?
You will always get a different group of people.
I'm not gonna play the clips.
I'm making this incredibly transparent.
It's basically a threat to pay pigs who love Wolong if they don't pay you a wage. Paul, you still there? You still with me, Paul?
Don't like the game. If it doesn't happen today, if we get low attendance, low support, low engagement, I'm done with this game. And we're
I think Insidious left. Like, I think
moving on to something better. I used to be a competitive Street Fighter player. There were no new fighting games out.
It's just you and me, Paul.
There were no new fighting games out. So the way to get attention on the competitive Street Fighter community was building up drama.
His palms are up, in a position usually indicating that he's asking to be believed or trying to be convincing.
I would go online and I would be the biggest internet troll.
I'm gonna stop off your fucking head and shit through your fucking neck. You know who you're fucking talking to?
I would make fun of them. I would just destroy them online. And everyone
Okay,
feels like the biggest internet
let's fast forward.
He's a hateful person. Take a look at that
In a position usually indicating that
today. If we get low attendance, low support, low engagement, I'm done with this game. And we're moving on to something better. I used to be a competitive Street Fighter player. There were no new fighting games out. There were no new game. And we're moving on to something better. I used to be a competitive.
Let's take a look at that.
Street Fighter player. There were no new fighting games out. There.
Kenichi, like, it's 2007. It keeps going.
No new fighting games out. So the way to get attention on the competitive Street Fighter community was building up drama.
his palms are up, in a position usually indicating that he's asking to be believed or trying to be convincing.
I would go online and I would be the biggest internet troll.
I'm gonna stop off your fucking head and shit through your fucking neck. You know who you're fucking talking to?
I would make fun of them. I would just destroy them online. And everyone
Okay, so
feels like
let's fast forward.
He's a hateful person. Take a look at that thing he said 10, 15 years ago.
That's a surprise tool that can help us later.
That racial joke he made. That ridiculous sexual comment he made.
Hey, yo, hold up. Look at that.
That racial joke he made.
Racial joke? Raise his eyebrow? What? Racial joke? Now, wait a minute. Look at that eyebrow raise the moment he just processed. Wait a minute, racial joke? What are you talking about?
We can pull this up. We have the receipts, and the receipts come from his own channel.
Little one-off jokes from 15 years ago.
Oh my God, we're gonna play clips.
Yeah, so you know where this is going, and I want to watch this so we all understand what's going on here.
All right, boys, prepare the slave trade. We're selling it right off for profit.
That's
Okay.
fucked up.
I absolutely should have not done that joke. I will tell you that right now, 1,000,000%. You know, but
You didn't apologize for it, jackass.
you know, I'm doing commentary on this game, and I'm doing my usual style of improv commentary. I feel like that was a momentary lapse, and it's the same style of commentary that I've done over the years. It's not any different. It's different. No, it's different because I've changed now from anything else that I've done. All right, everyone knows that I try to do all kinds of things on the cuff. Jokes, dark humor.
Yeah, it was definitely some dark humor. Act.
It's just something I've always done. Is it A joke that's acceptable by today's standards? By 80% of people, probably not. I agree with you. This is something that I've always done, and those jokes I don't really make anymore at all. You know, everyone has always enjoyed it, okay? This is not the norm on my streams. People
Yes,
steal
it
out
is!
of context. I am actively trying to change. You're out of your fucking minds, okay? No one had issue with it.
You said you didn't do anything wrong. You did everything correct. That's the problem with you, Phil. You never apologize.
So, because it just feels like a big leap from going from a sheriff who is like trying to kill people to seeing a little black girl and thinking a slave trade.
Oh, now you said it. Now you said it.
See
You said
what?
you said black girl.
It was on
That's
screen.
correct. That's correct. And herein lies the problem.
What?
I didn't think that. Look out, there's a black woman coming. Ah! But in my mind, I didn't even see that. I didn't think that. She takes them both out. Boom! Steals the backpack and runs away. I didn't think of it at one moment. Did I ever think, oh, she's a black girl, make a slavery joke? Absolutely not.
I don't know if I believe that.
He's pretending like he didn't notice. This dude review a 20-minute TV show and the main details he give you is what fucking color skin the people had.
Okay, and you had to show a clip, one random clip from last summer.
Take a look at that thing he said 10, 15 years ago. Last summer. 10, 15 years ago.
I'm sorry, you sound like the abusive ex-boyfriend trying to get back with his girl. I've changed now. Don't worry about it.
Adam, you're talking about something that happened
10, 15 years ago. Last summer.
So it seems like your biggest detractors are some of your earliest fans. Why do you think that is?
Again, I've been doing this for 15 years.
Here we go again.
I had absolutely no effort to make it professional at all. I was being a jackass on camera, okay? And I didn't even have direct capture. For 5 years, I was having a camera pointed at my TV. Everything looked like junk, okay?
And that's why my playthroughs are unique compared to everyone else's who just does their direct capture bullshit.
But it was a joke. It was like, I don't care. I'm just some normal guy filming games. I'm terrible at them.
You want to know the truth? I'm probably one of the best overall gamers in the country.
That's what everyone was saying. And then someone made a video. And the video was called This Is How You Don't Play Metal Gear Solid 2. Which is illegal. You can't just download someone's video from YouTube and make your own montage without their permission. And then he was making fun of me during it. Who in their right mind would ever do that? Where I did my usual shtick. And my usual shtick is, oh, I suck at the game. Am it my fault that I suck at the game? Of course not. It's the game's fault. It's Hideo Kojima's fault.
Kojima's a fucking cocksucker. If I ever find him, I'm gonna kick him straight in his fucking balls. I'm serious, man. What an asshole.
But someone made a parody video taking out all gameplay moments that would have been considered good or fun or entertaining and only focusing on basically the cringeworthy moments. And it blew up with popularity on the internet. Phil is not like his contemporaries. He's not putting effort into his content. He's just a jackass. Look at him. I had absolutely no effort to make it professional at all. He's just being a jackass. Look at him. He's a joke. My fan base turned on me. So now let's make fun of him.
So your fan base turned on you because of what a video that somebody else did? That doesn't make sense, Phil.
I have a question for you guys. Has there ever been a community that actually accepted him? Thinking about it, the FGC didn't because he was the villain. Nobody liked him. Yep. The gaming community as a whole, he's a joke of that whole community. Even his own community is just sneak dissing and making fun of him. And he desperately wants to fit into something. That's why he bought all those statues of games he barely cares about.
The Assassin's Creed 3 John Connor model. We've got the Gears of War 3.
Looking up at my at. Yeah, apparently he never cared about any of those, because yeah, all my statues, like, they're all stuff I love, and there's that I don't have that I wish I had.
Cole statue. This is a bust of Shadowcat from Spider-Man with a mini panda stuck between her titties.
Is there any community that ever accepted him and he felt comfortable in?
I mean, I'm trying to think. Like, let's take it even to like employers, right? He's been chased out of even employers.
In every sort of community, he's been abrasive to the point where he's not necessarily aggressive, but he escalates things. He chats shit. He sort of like prompts arguments and things. He's not a peaceable person. He's not somebody who can like easily let conversation flow through posts. He has to start a fight. He has to start an argument. He has to cause friction.
Here's Phil. In other news, it looks like there's an extremely high chance I'll be making this drive myself. Yes! Yes, myself. AKA, nobody from Team Hate is coming besides myself. But which sucks, I know. But I try my best to convince peeps, and they're not biting. Like, imagine.
These people are fighting game players, and there's a fighting game tournament, and you're trying to convince, and the thing that they don't want to do.
Dude, I mean,
they're not in another thread. Why is
Wait, what are they looking at? Is this like the sure you can webpage or something? Because it's gotta be. Yeah, it's gotta be. My mistake.
Nobody like using Phil for ride because it's DSP.
Someone said, why isn't anyone asking Phil for a ride? Next response, because it's Phil. Clearly, no one wants to go with Phil. And this is 2006, you know, after, this is, Evil AJ is the cause of people not liking him, though. Don't forget that. If this is how you don't plays are the reason that no one likes Phil, is this how you don't plays? So, Evil
People
AJ.
love him at this point.
Yeah, people were loving him, dude. Everyone loved DSP. Like, this car is stacked. He's like, guys, I can only take 4 people. Come on.
You didn't own up to the fact that people were making fun of you, then you're just a joke. So it felt like you just kind of like let that run your ship that you were sailing.
Correct. I have.
And that's why Adam Krigler fucking destroyed him.
Nothing I could say to counter that in any defensive manner. It's my fault. It is my fault that people have originally turned against me on the internet. 100% it is. My fan base turned on me.
Okay.
It's because I am going to be an open book. It is my fault.
There we go.
He's only saying that because he's on his stream, but it is what it is. Tomorrow is going to be YouTube's fault because the algorithm helped the trolls.
As people have said, including documentarians, it really was This Is How You Don't Play.
It's my fault. And then the next 10 years of ridicule based off of This Is How You Don't Play. It is my fault.
I used to be one of the prominent YouTubers, and until it was This Is How You Don't Play, that people actually loved me, right?
Wrong! 100% it is.
You better take a sip, you fucking sleazy asshole.
Okay.
So you feel that your reaction to the This Is How You Don't Play is what really parlayed your fans into becoming detractors?
Yeah.
What differentiates you now from who you were a decade ago?
I didn't know my viewers back then. I didn't have any personal relationships with any of them. Now it's like a friendly community.
That's a lie. That was... I'm glad Adam completely called him out on that bullshit. Because he knew he's known his audience for years.
Shut the fuck up about the fucking bubbles before I take away the bubbles forever. People being little bitches in the chat. I'm trying to learn how to play a fucking game. Shut the fuck up and act older than 5 fucking years old about the goddamn bubble. You fucking idiot. Now when I play a game, it's a community effort. I'm playing Oblivion right now. I don't know anything about Oblivion. It's the first time playing it, but people help me with the game.
Why is the chat silent? Hello? Hello?
And because of that social aspect, the game is a relaxing chill session. I don't get it. I get this all the time. Someone will come by a stream of mine. None of the stuff that people say about you just happened in the stream.
Gaming and effort.
And I don't get
But
it.
that's fake sometimes, DSP. People do that to get your attention. It's been a thing for a long time. How you don't realize this, bro?
I used to be an idiot. I hate React content. Reacting, that's lowbrow, that's minimum effort.
Let's see if this is good.
I feel that React content is some of the worst on the internet. It's ruining content creation because it's an easy paycheck for someone who disrespects you, and you just asked me to make some of that content.
Okay, let's go back.
And now I try it, and it works. I'm not putting thumbnails with my silly face all over every single thing that I do on YouTube. I'm not doing clickbait. I'm not doing all the trends.
Are you serious?
I start doing React content. People love it.
Oh, wait, you serious? Let me laugh even harder.
That's the difference, is that I've now become a more laid-back guy. I literally can't do anything. Why do you think I lost? Because it didn't give me my fucking moves again. Again. You just want to relax with me? Get fucked. You just want to relax with Phil. I have depression, you dumb fuck. And people told me that they were...
What's a day look for you?
Okay.
Like when you from the time you wake up to the time you go to sleep?
Usually I don't wake up. Usually my cat wakes me up.
Ladies and gentlemen who does not know, the reason why his cat wakes him up is because this fucking piece of shit, when he's going to bed, does not allow the kitty litter box to stay in the bedroom. So he takes the fucking kitty litter box, leaves it outside, and locks the door with the cat inside. So the cat is unable to relieve himself until Phil wakes up. That's why his cat is waking him up.
Yeah, sometimes he does. Sometimes he tends to wake up super early, and I don't know why.
Because he has to use the bathroom, dumbass.
Sometimes it'll be like 7 in the morning. I'm like, dude, I don't need to be up for another like 2 hours. And he'll just want to get up. The other day, he had to use the bathroom. And it's annoying because we tried having a litter box in the bedroom with us, but it smells. Like the bedroom contained with that scent smell.
This should 100% be considered animal abuse, because...
Because if he even used it once during the day, that compacts, okay? So we ended up having his litter boxes outside of the bedroom. But if he doesn't use the potty before we go to sleep, sometimes he wakes up early in the morning, he has to go to the bathroom.
There you go, ladies and gentlemen. You hear it? This is straight from the man's mouth. This is straight from his goddamn fucking channel, okay? So he has the cat locked up in there.
You know, we were talking work day-wise. My work day starts roughly around 9:30, 10 a.m. and...
Just based off of what you're saying right now, that doesn't seem like the most healthy lifestyle. It doesn't seem like a very healthy lifestyle. Do you feel that they are encouraging you to live a lifestyle that may not be the healthiest lifestyle?
So you're saying through people showing up and supporting my streams, they're making me work more. Is that the question?
So it's like cyclical.
Okay, fair enough.
Don't confuse action for achievement. And that is exactly what Phil Burnell needs to hear.
That's what the people on the side scrollers tried to tell him. They're like, they try to explain it to him. They're like, don't you ever think that your audience is keeping you stuck in this loop? And it just flew right over his head. He's like, you mean my fans by giving me money are like doing what exactly? And then they just like threw their hands up and they're like, oh, we just got to move on. This isn't going.
Also, I like the. I guess Ludwig was playing a. What is it? It's a platinum game. Good God, what was the title? I forgot. It was the platinum game at the time.
Anywhere.
He completely missed the whole point because he took it just literally.
As always. That's why if you interview Phil, it's tough.
And again, I want to make something very clear here. I am not trying to put myself out as a victim. Trolling activities, false copyright strikes kicked my channel out of the algorithm. My trolls took the King of Hate mantra and they got me kicked out of the Twitch partner program because of it. For no valid legal reason.
Trolls slander me! His fan base of LARPers and his Patreon. I don't know behavior. The trolls slandering me! Oh!
Twitch told me, here's what they told me.
Fuck off.
Launched an investigation into your history.
Yeah, it wasn't Nier Automata. It was, this is like 2019, which I think it was... It was the one for Switch, the one with the chain. It was I can't remember the name. I'm completely blanking on the name for some reason.
That over the years you have used, what was?
You know what? Screw it. I'm looking it up. Hell yeah. Astral Chain, that was it. That was it. That's the one. 100% Astral Chain.
The word. It wasn't racial.
You know it.
Hateful slurs.
Harmful slurs.
Harmful?
We did an investigation and found that you have used something, I forget the exact terminology. It was either like hate speech or hateful slurs or something like that. I can't even remember what they said.
Hateful slurs.
And then they kicked me out of their partner program for no justifiable reason at all. They said I did something wrong. Oh, you were, what were they? I even forget at this point what they even said, hateful slurs or hateful speech or something. I don't even know what they said anymore. I'm so at a loss for it. I was removed from the Twitch partner program for no legitimate.
I love it. I just love it right there.
Reason. Hateful slurs. Twitch dropped me from the partner program for no good reason. I could call him Mr. Hateful Slur. Twitch kicked me out of the partner program for no justifiable reason at all besides they're just assholes. Twitch had no issue with me.
Another one. Another one. Another one. Another one.
What did they do to get you removed off Twitch specifically?
They said, he's the king of hate. Here's a bunch of bigoted, racist, sexist, horrible jokes he's made over the years. And they compiled this into like a montage. And they basically had hundreds, if not more people, pummel these businesses with it.
Right, to convince someone that you've changed. You're making the same kind of like inappropriate jokes that you were back then.
Correct.
So it's kind of, so they're right? Are they
No.
right or are they wrong? I mean,
They're right in saying that I still make mistakes.
I've seen plenty of clips. I just wanted to point that out.
They're wrong in saying this is who Phil is all the time. This is his content because that's what got this happening. You keep
Did
bringing
Twitch
it up.
tell you that? Did they say that to you?
Oh, we found that you said this 100 years ago. Sorry, you're gone. We have absolutely no legal obligation to tell you what you did wrong.
Which one is it?
DSP claims that Twitch sent him a private email letting him know that the reason he got unpartnered. From Twitch is because of a bunch of false flag claims, and
Yeah.
I would like Craig to request that email privately. Just be like,
Okay. Ludwig. I like your style. Ludwig World Order, I love your style. With your VTuber right now. It's actually pretty good.
okay, can you send that to me just privately? Because
fishy there.
that doesn't sound like it makes any sense.
Well, why did I get kicked out of the partner program on Twitch? Literally, I have evidence because someone at Twitch, who I'm never going to reveal this, who it was.
My source is that I made it the fuck up.
Someone at Twitch showed me the evidence. They put together a portfolio of offensive content.
What did they say you said?
I believe it was the N-word.
Did
And
you
if
say
go
the
back-
N-word?
Oh, no. I was playing Returnal, and when I was playing it, I was in the middle of saying something, and then like an enemy attacked me. When stationary, negative 75% damage. That's really bad. And then like an enemy attacked me.
Did
and
you
if
say
go
the
back-
N-word?
Oh, no. Bruh. Oh, he said the N-word. Something I didn't even do. What's their number one critique of me? You beg too much. I wouldn't beg if you didn't keep messing with my income. I am not trying to put myself out as a victim. You keep ruining it for me.
Begging for money is never a good look for anyone.
Completely agree. Completely agree. I can't dispute it. I refuse to just sit here and beg for money. So, beg. There you go. Here's a nice begging session for all of you. I know it's absolutely obnoxious. You can't stand it. I love what I do now.
There's been so many times where we've asked a question and your response was instantly blaming other people.
Beg. Yeah! Yes, I hate it. That's why I ask every stream. Pathological liar. There we go. Or who enjoys explaining others and blaming anyone but himself. That's great.
It's a real simple yes or no.
Mm-hmm.
Do you currently still play WWE Champions?
Yes. I haven't played it in years. I told you guys I don't play mobile games anymore.
Yes, you do.
Yes. I quit on all of them. I don't play mobile games anymore, but all right, I don't.
Exposed. I gotta get that from Alex. Apparently, it's a Review Tech USA thing.
Play mobile games anymore.
Yes, you do.
Exposed.
Yes.
Exposed,
I gave all those games up years ago. Like I said, definitively, I gave up mobile gaming when Cat was
sir.
I don't even care about the details that they talk about because it's all such fucking nonsense. I just don't care.
Yes, you do.
Yes, I seriously don't. I'm not gonna pay any attention to it, and that's all I'm saying on the subject of mobile games because that's the truth. That's what I told you guys a million times on stream. You guys ask me about mobile games and stuff. I always answer exactly the same way.
Why are you so hesitant to talk about that?
He's insane.
Why am I hesitant to talk about WWE champions?
He repeats the question before answering, which gives him a pause to think about what exactly he wants to say. The reason this is a red flag is because the question is simple and straightforward, and not a complex question that requires a lot of thought.
Well, the thing is, I wasn't at first. I did talk about it publicly. What's the better option? Sit here and talk about it for half an hour like I just did, or just say, I don't play mobile games. Fuck this. Don't listen to them.
Okay, do you hear what the man just said? The man literally just said he would rather lie than have to explain himself.
It's nothing that I would think that my audience would be super interested in. So I've said a million times, I don't play mobile games, all right? Well, here we go. Oh, but you said on your podcast about your marriage that on the plane in 2019 you were playing mobile games. It's like, what the fuck? I don't play mobile games actively. My wife actually does.
Fuck this guy. He's a piece of shit.
Can I ask you, Phil, have
Sure.
you ever spent money on this game?
Of course I have, yes. The nonsense that idiots perpetrate on this fucking internet about me spending money on mobile games and other stupid shit, it's all bullshit.
How much money have you spent in this game? Do you mind saying?
Total, I couldn't tell you.
You're stressing for money and then putting money into a game. They feel like you're using your audience. You say you beg too much, and you're working on that, which is good. It's not a good look, but
they're assuming that's me in the game.
Playing WWE champions while begging is bad enough, but 2020 saw some significant pieces of evidence emerge suggesting DSP has been wasting tens of thousands of dollars on this wrestling-themed mobile game.
Possibly 100K. That's the fucked up part.
You had an opportunity with Keemstar and Drama Alert to go on there for $50,000 was being offered to you, right? But why not do that?
I'm not gonna crap on the guy here, but I don't like these drama YouTubers. I call them misery brokers. I feel that's the worst kind of content. I said this one day, casually. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, it's this simple. Stop watching Keemstar. Stop watching Keemstar. Stop watching Keemstar.
Really? How's that working out, Phil?
Stop watching Keemstar. He starts insulting me.
People never stopped watching him. Because he was a journalist. He was a social media journalist. And he exposed shit. Just like he exposed you.
And everything on the internet. Keem, you are someone who, damn, I'm impressed with what you've done. I don't like these drama YouTubers. I call them misery brokers.
Hold on, I gotta go back.
Keem, you are someone who...
Keem, you are someone who... Yo.
You know what I'm saying? Like, I watched a documentary about...
Don't suck his dick.
Keem, you are a great businessman. Everyone knows that. Then I guess I'm a beggar. And you know what? I think I'd rather be a beggar than a Keemstar. That's so admirable. Stop. And if anything, one of the things you absolutely need to be praised for is your determination. Watching. You're still there. You never gave up. Keem. I'll probably be forgotten. I'll just be a fart in the wind, right? Star. I respect you immensely, but, and of course, there's always a but. When you look at how Keem made his money, I'm going off documentaries, right?
Holy shit, Phil. I gotta say, this is fucking rich coming from you right now, though.
Yeah,
you're getting your information from the detractors that Keem has, and that's where you're basing this on. When this whole episode, you have been talking about how much shit your detractors have made other people think about you. Like, do you hear yourself right now?
Indeed.
It was at that moment he realized he fucked up.
I do. That's the nature of the beast. That's how YouTube works, man. That's how all this works, right?
Fuck, man.
You're right. So, stupid.
You're right.
Man,
I'm
like
hypocritical.
You always do that. I'm going by what people tell me. Don't go by what other people tell you. Watch my streams. But he judged other people based on what people tell him.
I just wanted to point that out.
You're on level 1. Phil, level 1. Yo, you've been for 15 years. You're just on level 1. Do you think I need that? I have renamed my podcast as the Level 1 Podcast. I don't need Mr. Big Time punching down on me.
I'm a tiny little guy.
You are not small. You just think small. You just have small dick energy.
He's reacting to my retirement, and he's saying I'm this horrible, evil person, and he doesn't support me.
Is that true, Phil?
I don't know.
What do you mean?
I'm sure I've criticized him. I don't know specifically what he's talking
Again,
about.
see.
Okay, continue.
No. Phil doing something fucked up, and he doesn't even remember. So this man goes out and just does reckless shit and doesn't remember it. That is something that needs to be addressed.
Come on, dude. Like,
Can I ask Phil a question?
Yeah, go ahead.
Absolutely.
You had the fappening, right? And I covered the story on my platform that I'm making money off of other people's downfalls, right? That's the way you see it?
Yes.
The reason why you don't like my show and you don't support me is because we covered the fapping situation in 2016.
You covered it fairly. I don't think you were unfair at all. That's not the case.
Thank you.
Let's take a look at your history here, where you've actually staged stuff.
Explain that.
And I guess there was a situation with a YouTuber on a Keemstar show covering this drama. I think it was allegations that come to find out, later on he appeared supposedly as an orchestrated, honest behind the scenes, like a Keemstar show covering this drama. I think it was allegations that he had been.
I have no idea what you're talking about.
You know what? It's out there, just so you know.
What in God's holy name are you blathering about?
You watched and supported another YouTuber doing exactly what Dromler does.
It's a good point.
Can we come to the conclusion that one of us is wildly more successful?
Oh, I wouldn't even say I'm successful at all. I'm successful on YouTube. I'm successful. The reason I'm successful, that's why I'm still successful. But another reason why I'm successful, all right, is because I wouldn't even say I'm successful at all.
I took Wings of Redemption and Boogie 2988, and I'm setting up a boxing match between the two of them. Are you going to watch?
No.
Yes, you are.
No,
yes,
I'm not.
Are.
I don't watch
believe
that
you.
crap. I don't watch your crap.
Phil,
Are you out of your mind?
You really did this?
No,
yes,
I'm not.
You don't come across as trustworthy. Like, you don't know anything about me.
I think let's leave it here, right?
Thank you guys. Thank you guys so much for having me on.
Definitely.
All right. Hey.
No, I wouldn't accept it if he did. Yes, but DSP doesn't deserve any help. Yes.
Have you ever tried to remove reactive content?
No, I've never tried to do that.
You know, he legit falsely copyright struck my channel. He did it because he wanted to, quote, teach me a lesson.
I did the same thing. I did claims on them. And actually, in this case, with this person, after about a month or two, I said, all right, you know what? I think they learned their lesson. I do not claim anyone's videos.
I hate it so much.
I've ever claimed.
And the beauty of it is, I only have a case because you were so stupid and showed your flag history.
The very few videos I've...
I need to look up the whole thing of about Tevin, because that sounds like a whole wild ride that Almighty Tevin was taking people on, because like he made Phil so angry. So angry.
This is a premium DSP statement. I don't claim anyone's videos. The videos I have claimed are ... So you've claimed videos then. Why did you say what you just said?
Never, except for when I do. Yes, while calling videos up. I encourage you. He's literally worse than Mundane Matt.
Is there anything that you feel that you need to touch on before we leave, before we part today?
I'm sorry that I have to bring this up, but I talked with my wife about it. I want to get this out in the open. Did you ever find the restraining order that she had against her ex?
Goodbye.
Fatality.
Yeah, what are you going to do, right? You see how shell-shocked I am here? I'm going to be a little shaky. I was on the show for so long. I had 2 cups of coffee this morning. 2 to prepare for that, which I almost never had. And I was like, oh my God. I can't even do stuff normally. I'm so like all over the place today. But I do feel like I very intelligently conducted myself on that show. You know what I'm saying?
Holy shit, Phil. Fuck, man.
Mint says, do you feel it was a fair interview? It felt like an ambush. How was that an ambush? Showtime did a super chat. Felt like it was a setup, though. How do you feel it was a setup? I don't feel that at all. If I'm the person who was interviewed and I don't feel it was a setup, how do you feel it was a setup exactly? Right? See, Butler Spirit, here's the difference. He says, why only take negatives away from the Keem vid, what you've heard, but feels unfair? I've seen Drama Alert. It's trash. Keem, you are a great businessman. Everyone knows that. Damn, I'm impressed with what you've done. It's trash game. It's a trash content. It's bad. And if anything, one of the things you absolutely need to be praised for is your determination. You're still there.
He's pignosis himself. He's literally used the pignosis to brainwash himself into believing shit.
You never gave up. That's crazy. That's so admirable. 1,000,000%. I don't like his content. I have issue with it. I respect you immensely, but I'll probably be forgotten. I'll just be a fart in the wind, right? The part where Keemstar kept saying you were going to watch Lalcal boxing match was why would I watch that? You guys know I don't watch any of that shit. You guys tell me about it. I don't know anything about it. Oh, you're going to watch it. Keem, again, he's such a giant inflated ego in his own head. And by the way, now I'll say, oh, he's talking about me. Yeah, Keem, you essentially invaded my episode of Side Scrollers, my interview. Now I'm going to talk about you. You're going to deal with it. All right? He has such a giant inflated egotistic head that he's like, you're going to watch my content. I never watched your content, dude. I've seen Drama Alert. It's trash. I don't watch your content. Even the clips I can't stand. I want to vomit. I can't watch that shit. Sorry that I have morals and a different moral compass than you. But I do, you know. You're going to watch that. No, I'm not.
Yep.
Again, I don't want to talk about Keem all day. I really don't. Hopefully, this will kind of be the end of it. I don't know. It's not going to be the end of it, by the way. The 2 best outcomes is that either
next few
those
videos
guys
are funny,
believe me, or they just don't care. Correct? It's one or the other.
Super chats have been amazing. I want to let you know that we will definitely take a look at them.
Here's the thing, though. All right, this is what a lot of people still don't understand.
DSP's opinion aged like milk from Brand Dude. Almost 3K subscribers.
Right now, Baldur's Gate 3 is all the rage. And it's all the rage for good reason. Everyone who's playing it on PC is saying it's one of the best RPGs ever made, yada yada. However, it's a PC-centric RPG. Baldur's Gate 3 is popular right now. But once Starfield hits, you're likely not going to hear anything about Baldur's Gate ever again.
Oh boy. charge it for a while.
So you have to stop with the bullshit and understand the way of reality. It doesn't matter if you live in your PC bubble and all you do is play PC games, so that's all you hear about. That's not reality. Baldur's Gate 3 could literally be the best game of the decade, and it's still not going to get as much attention as a game like Starfield. When I hear things like, oh, it was unfair that Xbox wasn't getting Baldur's Gate 3, but PlayStation is, you have to understand something. In 1 week's time, no one will be talking about Baldur's Gate 3 in the mainstream gaming media. It will as if the game never existed. Because all you're going to hear is Starfield, 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 and then Lies of P, Mortal Kombat, and then when October hits, all those new releases that are consoles. You're not going to hear Baldur's Gate 3 whispered once. Each little isolated community feels like their game is a shoo-in for Game of the Year. Wrong. Wrong. Even if Starfield sucks ass, it's going to be Game of the Year contender. I kid you not. Even if it's a horrible, broken, buggy fucking mess of a piece of shit game, it will still be considered for Game of the Year. Baldur's Gate 3 is old news. They're not going to get hyped for the game 2-3 months later. That's not how it works. You know what they say? You always have a, you only have one chance for a first impression. Baldur's Gate 3 gave its first impression, and that impression was, it's a PC game. You could disagree, but I don't want to say I told you so at the end of this year. I really don't. All right? I'm happy that Baldur's Gate 3 will be on Xbox. I'm just not convinced that anyone's really going to care about it by the time that it comes out on there. You know what I mean? Like, I really don't think it's going to be a focus of any Xbox gamer. They're going to already be into this 100 other games that are coming out in the fall gaming season. No one's going to go back and say, oh, I've been waiting for Baldur's Gate. No, they've already heard about it and they moved on to play other games. That's why you need to have it come across all platforms, or what's the point? There seems to be this weird notion, all right, that somehow...
Okay. This is Jay doing things. But the next 3 videos are his. He's some guy from the UK, and... Sure.
Just listen to this.
I have psychic manipulative powers that make you do things against your will that you wouldn't normally do. And when I turn on my stream, I use my psychic manipulative powers through the internet to make you contribute to my content. And it's all the psychic power hypnosis that I use over the internet. Ooh, did you know that I was an X-Man all along? Ooh, I'm coming for you. Ooh.
I mean...
I can't stay committed to the skin. I was just gonna say...
Okay, allow me to explain to you how this really works. Well, hello everyone, Phil here, and welcome to something special. No nonsense, let's relax, let's have games, let's have a good interactive time style vibes here. About enjoying a variety of games, being honest with my audience, and having great social interactions every single day that I stream.
See the face on the YouTube stream, begging at you every weekday. See the face in the thumbnail, well that man is me. My content is my legacy. Forget the time that they caught me wanking. You won't believe this, I started with a helicopter company.
It happened to me.
You may have heard troll rumors, Gin.WWE. You don't need to believe in their slander, just believe in Ree. Cause viewers, you know me.
Alright. Okay. I forgot this was a song. It's very good.
And you know I'm right. I've been working my ass off for you all day and night. I did nothing wrong, I did everything right.
Not my fault.
How did Jay from Review Tech USA, or no, Rich from Review Tech USA, have that footage of him eating the cucumber be completely completely demonetizable, but that was allowed. That was disgusting.
You just keep on tipping me, sound good, alright.
Sounds good to me.
I protect my family, I'm a mature adult who operates a household. I work so hard I don't have time for friends, and I sleep alone at night. Don't believe the conspiracies, don't believe the gun style theories. Watch me and only me, cause I deserve the damn spotlight. There's no doubt you're pignatized. You believe in everything I'm saying. If you wanna see my new vest, let's interact and start paying. Cause viewers, you love me, and I know I'm right. But fame and fortune is all I dream about at night. I did nothing wrong, I did everything right.
By the way, I'm just gonna start banning people right now because I've had enough. I'm just gonna ban like 10 people. Alright? I need funds to do things in the short term. If we hit a Tibbs goal tonight, that would be superb. I know you guys love me and what I do. Financially, things are rough for me. Fuck you!
Won't find me begging when I've hit.
How often has he just kept it? How often has he actually done that to his audience? Just told them to fuck off? Like, for real. This is just insane.
That Tibbs goal, crack open a bottle of gin for the night. Just make sure to check my daily gaming schedule, cause if you can support me.
That's another diarrhea thing he keeps putting up on Twitter. His whole schedule, he just says, oh, here's your schedule. Oh. I'm glad that interview exposed him.
Please swing on by. I'm not trying to guilt trip you.
Eat a lunch meat sandwich.
But I'm begging you, please, my bills are overdue.
I need that money, I really do. I need that money for my bills.
Don't look at the detractors. Don't look at the trolls. Don't look at any other content.
Oh, hey, Max. Apparently, I think my face is covering up Felix. Should have been covering Ninja, though.
Creators that you know, you can find me on YouTube.
Man, I didn't want to cover up Moist Critical either.
DSP, no space gaming. You can tip me anytime, but tip right now, cause support is low. The members are joining in droves, and I'm not getting any poorer. All of this is thanks to you, my loyal pay pigs, whales, and viewers. Cause viewers, you love me, and I know I'm right.
Thanks for the money,
My meaningful content is the meaning of my life.
Meaningful to me.
I did nothing wrong, I did everything right.
I did nothing wrong.
I just can't wait to pull some Bogans tonight. Alright, cause viewers, you love me right.
You love my content, right?
I'll be doing the same shit for the rest of my life.
Every day of my life is the best.
I still do nothing wrong, I do everything right.
I did nothing wrong.
You just keep on tipping me and everything will be alright. Viewers, you love me. Viewers, you love me.
Anyone who supports the stream anyway, whether it be a like, a super chat, a membership, a gifted membership, a tip, all appreciated, okay?
Viewers, you love me.
Okay, that was really good. The next one, he just decided to do a horror movie with his friend. On October 31st, 2023, emergency services received a call regarding an altercation between a resident and a fast food delivery driver. Officers Sanders and Adler were dispatched to the scene. following footage was recovered from the half-devoured remains of Officer Sanders' body.
Oh, dude, this bun's covered in sauce. Yo, that's robust.
Oh, all I can taste is salt.
Officer Sanders, we have a 1651 over on Hogan Avenue. Please respond.
Fire up the roof.
Like I said, it's from the UK, so...
Okay, on scene. Let's check this out.
Yeah, this is the one. I think this is the house.
Yeah?
Did you just see that? Mr. Burnell, this is the police.
Mr. Burnell, are you in there? Hello?
Yeah, the door's locked.
No dice.
I'm sure someone's home. What the fuck? Was that really him? Yeah, I think he just unlocked the door.
Oh, the door's unlocked. The door's been unlocked the whole time, huh? I didn't even know. Hello? Mr. Burnell?
Mr. Burnell, are you home? Mr. Burnell?
Is that a Nazi hat?
It's not a fucking Nazi hat.
What the hell is this?
Oh, I've got a bad feeling about this.
Nah, it's some gamer shit.
Hell yeah, it's a lot of gamer shit. Oh my god. It's the delivery driver.
Oh, it stinks in here.
No, he's gone. He's gone forever.
I mean, I don't know, man.
Adler! Fucking gamer shit! Adler! Adler! Oh no, 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 please, no! Oh, no, no, no.
Yeah, I just made a horror movie out of a DSP's nickname.
Oh, the camera's on. Camera's been on the whole time, huh? I didn't even know. Hello.
There's our next video.
He'll bore you with his tales from the past.
Like, ladies and gentlemen, I think we found Philip Burnell's body double. Like, maybe even his, oh, dude has the same gaffed eye between my teeth. But still, you gotta admit, that looks so much like Phil.
He's gouty and his content sucks ass. He stuffs his face and drinks his gin and pleads and begs for tips from his fans. He spends his days spending your cash. Don't call him out or your ass will be banned. He's the greasiest gamer you've ever seen. He whipped out his children, wanked it on stream. He's the king of toxicity. He's He's the guy they call DSP.
Like, look, even that. He's like down to the. Oh.
Old Spice men's styling pomade.
I don't care. Yeah, the next few videos are from Snort Hogan. Then we get into the DSP tries it.
It's best if you apply the.
Well, let me tell you something, brother.
Snort, snort, snort.
Hogan.
Drip, snort, snort.
I got the drip. Go. What I would like to say is thank you so far for your support this week. We are halfway through my streaming week. And you guys have been great. We actually rallied and got a whole bunch of memberships back on the channel. Remember, we were down to only around 400. And now we really rallied up. Thank you for that. At one point, we had over 650. And I'm trying to build the channel back up to that level. All right? If you like the content, if you enjoy what I'm doing, please consider supporting the channel. I don't have any sponsorships or partnerships. I don't do any product placements. There's no referral codes. I don't play games for money. I don't shill products on my streams. I'm literally here to have a good time with you guys. That's what the whole point is, all right?
Then why are you trying to make a business out of it, Phil? I'm literally doing this stream for free. And yet you're... What? When was this? This is back in November.
But I can only succeed through crowdfunding. All right? So please consider contributing to the channel in some way if you watch and enjoy this content, okay? There's many ways you can do it. First of all,
is he looking off of a script? He just looked down twice. He just looked down twice like he was reading from a script.
Actually bring up YouTube Premium. YouTube Premium, when you purchase this subscription service, allows you so many benefits on YouTube. Number one, you will never see an advertisement ever on YouTube. Tell me that's not an advantage, especially if you're someone who uses YouTube all the time for stuff. You watch it a lot.
Used to be how YouTube used to operate. No ads, just your content when you want it, and sometimes anime episodes. We can never go back to that.
It's a godsend, and it's super helpful, all right? And if you have YouTube Premium, and you watch someone's channel who has ads enabled, they get paid for the ads, as if you watched them, even though you didn't. So if you like someone, you watch their content all the time, but being a YouTube Premium member actually helps them out.
Shouldn't that like apply to like all the when you hit the join button, like you're paying $5 a month to like you're doing the same thing on Twitch, and yet whatever.
But you get so many other benefits from YouTube Premium. For example, you can minimize YouTube as an app and just have it play in the background, and I do this to listen to music and playlists all the time. You can pre-download shows that you watch, like for example, this podcast. You could pre-download 4 episodes of this podcast, and then when you're driving and you don't have a good internet connection, or you're on a break at work, you could just hit play and listen to it without an internet connection.
No.
How cool is that? And that's just a few of the benefits of YouTube Premium, okay? So,
did that shirt shrink in the wash? It looks like really tight.
Definitely consider becoming a YouTube Premium member today. It helps me out, and it would help you out as well. But outside of that, there are so many ways that you can help this channel. Super chats and super stickers during live streams. A super thanks on a video that's eligible for it. If you do any of those things, I'll give you a personal shout out. Okay? even highlighting your comment. If you do super thanks on a video, I always highlight those comments, okay? I
grew up in the generation of not being able to fast forward commercials. 2 15-second ads don't bother me at all. I get YouTube Premium instead of tipping. Spider-Man 2 Endgame and the Nightbot.
membership or gifted membership. 'Tis the season, as they say. If you're someone who's here on my streams and you're watching my stuff and you're enjoying it and you want to support the community, you could give some memberships to the community, and I'm sure people would be very appreciative of that right now.
I don't use YouTube Premium because there are YouTubers that I watch that I think are bad people, so I don't want to give them money. Dang, no COD today.
Now, to have all the benefits, including the ability to talk as much as you want in a chat without any limitations, no slow mode, a cool chat crown badge to show how long you've been a supporter, access to all of my emotes, priority for special events like the Adpocalypse right now. You get that priority to nominate ads and stuff like that. All that stuff, right? So please consider contributing in some way, but hey, you want to help out the community, gifting memberships would be a great way. And then, of course, there's tipping. I try to hit the tier 1 tips goal every single stream, because that would help out a ton. That's liquidity for me. I mean, no exaggeration. I have to buy
Eggnog,
Super Mario
who's a
RPG
bad
this week,
YouTuber.
and that's the funds that buy that. That's the money that pays for my groceries every week, you know? So, tips are very important. Please consider contributing in one of these ways if you like this content. This is how I make a living. It's not about ad revenue on YouTube anymore, quite frankly.
This is how I make ad revenue on YouTube.
Frankly, ad revenue is small. You know, right now I'm doing a demo of YouTube's automatic ads program on my streams, and I've got some mixed feedback on it. Some people seem to think that it's all right, and others seem to think that it's annoying. Right now, actually, I'm wondering when it's going to roll one, because I did actually set it up this morning, and I don't know if it actually ran any ads or not yet. And I've been basically trying to get feedback from you guys about what you think about these ads. And a lot of people are saying that the ads are actually pertinent to them. Like, some people have been saying, yeah, the ads are regional. They're actually for things in my area, which is good. Some people seem to say that the ads are not that bad at all. It's not bothering them. And others are saying it is. So I want to continue to experiment with this. I want to see what happens with different levels of ads and things. So please continue to give me your feedback. But I don't know if it ran any ads this morning, right? Did anyone on stream see an ad yet? Because the stream's been running for over 40 minutes, so you would think it would have run an ad, and I don't think it did. So I don't know if it's working or not.
Phil, it's your video. I don't think you can. Bro, if he ever like figures out how to do that, like give himself ads, he'd just never stop. He'd never stop. He'd just never stop. He'd just never stop jerking off with the ads.
I'm actually refreshing my stream right now just to make sure all the settings are correct.
He doesn't.
According to this, it's on. According to this, it says it's on and working. So I don't know. If it ain't working, it ain't working, I guess, right?
He thinks he can give himself ad revenue.
So there you go. Anyway, you know what it is it's dependent on region. It's dependent on a lot of various factors, okay? So not everyone's always going to see an ad. An ad, if it plays, it might not always work. You know, there's all these factors that come into play.
No ad.
If you see ads on the stream, that's why. I'm testing it out.
Nope, no ad. I got one. I haven't, but IDK if mods see ads. I have YouTube ad too. Oh, that's an old one. The fuck is that? They do. What up, John? Also, an ad for Ontario-based shrink specializing additions.
Curious to see if I demo this for a couple of weeks, would it significantly help?
I got special sauce. Oh my god.
No, I don't know. So,
Oh
I guess
my
we'll
God.
see. But thank you guys for any kind of support today, please. If you can support the stream, please do. That is how I make my living. All right, now.
I got the drip going. 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 I got the drip going.
I don't know how much longer I'm gonna keep going
It's like a
because
faucet that's dripping. Can't make it stop. So what do you want me to do? Have a mute button that every second I'm tapping the mute button just in case I'm gonna have to clear? Like, this is what I mean. These dumb kids. This is what it is. It's dumb kids.
What the is my life?
Oh,
At Take 5, you stay in your car because we're faster than you think.
Oil change is done. That was so fast, I didn't.
Well, let me tell you something, brother.
Snort, snort, snort. Code. Drip, snort, snort. I got the drip.
Okay, so getting back on topic now. This morning, the Game of the Year award nominees were announced, or I should say, the Game Awards nominees were announced. This covered various topics. Of course, you always have your Game of the Year contenders, Game of the Year nominees. But in addition, you have all of your minor categories
Cooking
as
with,
well.
Kyle.
And before.
It is what it is. Damn, your immune system weak. Damn. I don't want to watch any content that isn't positive. Go green. Game Awards are meaningless. Chrono Trigger should have won it. He's not wrong. Chrono Trigger was like the Game of the Year 1992, 3, 4.
Before we actually
Did it
get
come out?
to the games that are nominated, I would just like to read through the various categories so you guys know what they actually do at the Game Awards. So, here you go. I'm actually going to start from the bottom, and I'm going to read all the way up. These are all the categories, all right, that they do at the Game Awards, all right? So, from the bottom up, ready? Best Esports Event, Best Esports Coach, Best Esports Team, Best Esports Athlete, Best Esports Game. They really love their esports now at the Game Awards, apparently. It's interesting. Wasn't aware that was that big of a deal, okay? Content Creator of the Year. Always a hilarious topic because usually people don't know 90% of the people that are nominated for that category. I've never even heard of them.
It's true.
Most Anticipated Game, Best Adaptation, Best Multiplayer, Best Sports and Racing, Best Sim and Strategy Game, Best Family, Best Fighting, Best RPG, Best Action Adventure, Best Action, Best VR or AR, Best Mobile Game, Best Debut Indie Game, but also Best Independent Game. So a debut independent game and also a separate topic for all independent games. Okay. Best Community Support, Best Ongoing Game, Games for Impact, Innovation in Accessibility, Best Performance by a game actor, basically, Best Audio Design, Best Score and Music, Best Art Direction, Best Narrative, Best Game Direction, and Game of the Year.
Games for Impact. Give you impact with a mystical ninja.
Okay? Pretty crazy. It's a lot of topics, it's a lot of categories. They take it seriously, I guess. Or do they? Because here's the deal, all right? The Game Awards, I hate to say it, all right, have two fatal flaws every single year. And as much as I feel that Jeff Keighley is very well intentioned with his show, and he...
No. Is this the rare DSP W? I'll be shocked if this is the rare DSPW.
He's really trying to make games professional. I mean, look what he's done in the last several years with Summer Game Fest. As E3 was on the decline, he basically replaced E3 with his own show that's just as good. I get that he's trying to make this professional. All right, I totally get it.
And there it is. Not 2 seconds later, he takes an L.
But the Game Awards have two critical flaws every year that I call out, but they're all just ignored as if it doesn't exist. All right, flaw number one. All right, the Game Awards have a cutoff for what games can be nominated. So I'll give you an example. All right, and I'm not saying that this seriously would be a contender or anything, but the Game Awards only consider games up to a certain point in November. So for example, this week, Like a Dragon Gaiden came out. Guess what game is not eligible? Right, this week, Super Mario RPG Remake comes out. It's not eligible. Guess what other game comes out next month? The Avatar game from Ubisoft. It's not eligible.
Okay, that's... Hold on a second. Okay, that was weird.
Why? Because the Game Awards are run the first week of December, but that's not the end of the year. How can you have a year show? The Game of the Year Awards, the Game Awards, it's supposed to be contenders for the year, but it doesn't include anything from the last month and a half to 2 months of the year. How does that make sense? It doesn't. And you might say, well, why do they do it that way? Because of advertisers. I'm not shitting you. They found during market research the best way to make money with this show is to run it the first week of December. If they ran it in January, most advertisers have already expended all of their advertising budgets for Christmas, and they don't have a lot of money to throw towards ads in January. So if they held the show in January and it was more legit for the awards, they would not make as much money. So because of...
Holy shit. This is literally the biggest DSPW ever. He figured out why it's in December. Oh. That face.
Money, they hold it in fucking December. Pretty stupidly greedy, isn't it? Yes. Well, I guess it's just business, right? Now you may say, well, that's okay, because any games that come out in like November, December will be eligible for next year. Yeah, except it's literally never happened. Go back during the history of the Game Awards and look at games that have come out around November, December that got slighted that year, and you tell me if they were ever nominated for the next year. Not.
Okay. Trash's Game Journalist upset Street Fighter not nominated. What? Street Fighter was nominated. Okay, something. But yeah, Jeff Keighley does run the Game Awards like a business, which is horrible. And I think there was an Angry Joe. I'd have to look at Angry Joe's like previous like videos on his previous news update things, because there was one line that perfectly encapsulated why yeah, it was around the time E3 was canceled, so there's a time frame for me to look. And don't worry, we'll do a Angry Joe stream soon, because fuck that man. I used to have respect for the man. It's a sentence that perfectly encapsulates what's going on with the Game Awards.
Once they get forgotten. Just like games that come out at the very beginning of the year always get forgotten and never get nominated, even if they're great games, all right? I'll give you guys an example. Hogwarts Legacy was the absolute hottest game of the year this year, early on in February. Everyone was playing it. Everyone was talking about it. It was a hotbed of discussion, right? Oh my god, the controversy around the game and everything. Now, admittedly, I don't think that it was the best game of the year. I actually feel like the game had flaws or whatever. But, dude, it sold tons. It was one of the best-selling games of the year. It was the biggest thing. Guess what? Literally not being discussed at Game of the Year awards at all. As if it never existed. Like the game never came out this year. Why? Because it came out in February. These awards really only start considering games around late March, April, and they only carry through till around October. And that's it. Any game that comes out November, December, January, February, it's like it doesn't exist. As if it never released.
Drink that gin.
With so many choices on Booking.com, there are so many Tina Feys I could be. So I hired body doubles to help me out.
Splurgy Tina loves a hotel near Rodeo Drive.
I think that's incredibly stupid. I don't think that's fair. I think it's unprofessional. But if you really want to talk unprofessional, in truth, the reason that I really find the core flaw of this show is that I just named all the categories, right? And you might say, oh, that's interesting. So how do they determine the winners? Are you ready? 120 gaming journalists and insiders vote. Okay? Gaming journalists and insiders. Not gamers, but gaming journalists and insiders are the people who vote on these categories. So you might say for yourself, wait a minute, if you truly look at the innovative games and the best games of 2023, why would a game like Street Fighter 6 ever be nominated for Game of the Year? Okay? Well, let's take a look. Let's actually start that discussion right now.
Okay. If I had like one of those Twitch boards or whatever that Nerdrotic and a whole lot, even Oh No It's Alex has it, you'd be hearing just an applause right now, because bravo, Phil. This is the rare DSPW. I can't believe it.
Okay? Game of the Year nominees for 2023 are as follows. You ready for this? Here we go. These are the Game of the Year contenders for this year. Alan Wake 2. Okay, I agree on that one. I just finished it, and it was one of the most innovative games I've played in many years. It will resonate with me forever because of the innovative things it did. I love the game. One of the best narratives ever. Yes, it's definitely Game of the Year contender for me. Okay? Baldur's Gate 3. Certainly I didn't play it, but I think it's undeniable. This game, considered one of the best PC RPGs of all time. Then it carried over to PS5. People seem to love it there too. Doesn't fit my format of content, but everyone who's played it seems to agree it's outstanding. Even though I've heard many people fairly criticize it and say, actually, the final third of the game is not very good at all. That the first 2/3 are outstanding, and the final third they kind of ran out of thoughts and ran out of ideas, and the game completely fizzles out at the end. So how it's perfect in Game of the Year, I don't know, but that's what people are saying who actually even really like the game. Okay? Spider-Man 2. Well, after having played 25 hours of it and likely getting to the end of it today, I can say it's probably arguably the best superhero game ever made. It's got the best open world city and open world traversal I've ever seen in a video game. It's got a story that keeps you guessing with twists and turns. It's certainly not overly cliche. It takes a few risks with the plot that aren't in line with the comics or movies. Overall, very, very pleasing game. Is it the perfect game? No. I mean, it does have some annoying parts. It still has stupid MJ missions where for some reason Mary Jane is a fucking superhero even though she's really not. They have to have these progressive segments of the game that make absolutely no sense and are out of place. But for the most part, the game is very pleasing and very satisfying if you're a fan of Spider-Man, superheroes, or anything like that. And a lot of people have even been saying Spider-Man 2 may even take up the man.
He didn't know about Sweet Baby Inc. Which means his whole perception of it was unbiased. So he admits it's mid. Am I? Help, Paul. I think I'm being pig-nosed. Succumbing to pig-noses.
As best superhero game ever from Batman Arkham City. So there you go. Resident Evil 4 Remake. Now, out of all the games that are listed here, honestly, I think this is actually the one I disagree with the most. Resident Evil 4 Remake is a fine game, okay? But it's a remake. It's not necessarily a brand new game. Most of the game ideas and assets are taken from another game, and they've been modernized and updated a bit. But to me, you know, having played the original just a couple years ago and playing this one, I don't really feel like it did enough to be a Game of the Year contender, quite frankly. I mean, I loved it. I thought the game, the graphics were good, the story obviously is good, but I don't know if I believe that this should be a Game of the Year contender at all. I think out of all the ones in the Game of the Year list, I don't think this one should be in there. This is the one I kind of disagree with. You can disagree with me, and that's okay. But this is the one that I kind of have a little bit of an issue with, and I think that's a little off base. Okay. Super Mario Brothers Wonder.
The Actman had almost the same opinion. That he said it wasn't quite as good as the original. What planet have I what planet have I been transported to? My brother's smelling cat piss, and I don't know where I am anymore. Someone help.
Hardly agree. Apparently, some people are up in arms about this. I agree with this. Super Mario Brothers Wonder is the best 2D Mario game in like 25 years. It's better than New Super Mario Brothers, Super Mario Brothers Wii, Super Mario Brothers Wii U. It's better than all of them. All right, it's got innovation. Almost every stage has something new added. Multiple new power-ups. These wonder abilities that change the stages completely. It really is the most imaginative, Mario game that I have seen in ages. Okay, really. I think it's great. And what's funny is a lot of people are so bigoted against Nintendo and Mario. Oh, that's a kiddie game. How could you consider a 2D platformer, right, to be such a great Game of the Year contender? Because I'm not an idiot who has a closed mind and thinks that things that are older are worse. You know, yes, it is a 2D platformer. It definitely follows all of the constraints of a 2D platformer game, which started in the 1980s, right? But that doesn't mean it's bad. Just because you personally don't like it doesn't mean it's not good. It's pretty much best in class for 2D platformers. So why shouldn't it be a Game of the Year contender? It's got high production quality. It's got length. It's got value. It's got innovation. It's got everything you want from a great game. Oh, it's Nintendo's for little kids. No, you're just stupid. What a dumb, ignorant, closed-minded thing to say just because you.
And yet somehow Sonic Mania was not nominated for anything when it came out. Could it have been the AAA bias? Maybe.
You personally don't like it doesn't mean it's not good, right?
Downy makes clothes softer, fresher, and better. We breathe life into your laundry.
And then lastly, and this one I absolutely, positively knew would be nominated, The Legend of Zelda Tears of the Kingdom. I knew this one would be there. Do you want to know why? Gaming journalists. This game was like so heavily pushed by gaming
journalists.
It was like
cocaine for
that. I knew it was gonna.
Like it was like literal cocaine for game journalists.
Be a Game of the Year contender, but it's hilarious because a lot of people strongly criticized the game and said it's exactly the same map as Breath of the Wild. Yes, there's an underworld and an aerial world, but it's the same game, and all they really did is they added a couple new dungeons and they added in this building mechanic. But it's still Breath of the Wild. It really feels like an expansion to Breath of the Wild, right? Now, I think that is kind of a short-sighted way to look at the game. It definitely has a lot of innovation and things in it that's different from Breath of the Wild. But, you know, I can see both sides of the fence. Let's put it that way. I can totally see people saying one way or the other way. I get it. Personally, I liked the game, but I wasn't in love with it like a lot of other people. I certainly felt like there was a lot of padding, a lot of unnecessary content because they wanted the game to feel like a 100-hour game, when in reality it was around a 40-hour game with 60 hours of shit you just never need to do. So, you know, it is what it is. I still enjoyed the game a lot and enjoyed my playthrough of it, okay? So when I'm looking at all of these games, right? So let's do it. Alan Wake 2, Baldur's Gate 3, Spider-Man 2, Resident Evil 4 Remake, Mario Wonder, and Tears of the Kingdom, right? Well, wait a minute. I don't get it. Why is Street Fighter 6 not in there? Street Fighter 6 is the best fighting game in a decade. It's got everything that everyone wanted. It's got better graphics, better gameplay, insanely good online connections, way better, best in class than any other fighting game before it.
That's weird how he's defending. Like, despite everything we just watched, he's defending Street Fighter 6. I don't understand this man anymore. I just don't.
It's got a wide cast of characters. It's got all awesome modes, right? You've got your online community mode with the lobbies where you can make your own avatar and fight avatars against each other. You got a story mode that's unprecedented in a fighting game, open world. You can play for 20 to 30 hours. It's got everything any fighting game player would ever want, right? Why would Street Fighter 6 not be nominated for Game of the Year? Here's why. Because the flaw of these awards is that they're nominated by gaming journalists. Ladies and gentlemen, gaming journalists are not representative of the average gamer. They're just not. It's their job to cover certain games and write articles about them, okay? Just on the merits of that, they can't play as many games as an average gamer because every game they play, they have to be analyzing and writing articles and shit about. You understand? So since that's their job, they don't have time to play as many games as most other people. They actually have to play more in depth on the games they play, but they don't have the ability to play a wide variety of games, okay? Now, here's the funny part about this. Do you know that most gaming journalists don't play fighting games? Yep. It's a fact. If you do the math, it's something like the statistic is something like 80% of gaming journalists never play a fighting game. That is a very small niche of.
That's why I go watch the actual people who do play fighting games, like Maximilian Dude and Justin Wong.
Gaming journalists who cover the fighting game genre. So, if only 20% of the people who are eligible to nominate games for Game of the Year have played a fighting game this year, how would a fighting game ever be eligible for Game of the Year? Right? However, what are the games that most gaming journalists did play? Well, the long narrative-based ones. At least I dabbled in it. Even if I didn't play it to the end, I dabbled in it, right? This is the game that everyone else in the office was playing. This is, you know what I mean? So that's the problem here, is that just like you'll never get a racing game in there. You seriously will never get a first-person shooter in there. You'll never will. You will only get RPGs, action games, every once in a while a Nintendo game, first-party Nintendo game, that kind of stuff. That's all you will ever get is Game of the Year, because those are the more mainstream.
Mostly, you'll get movie games. Yeah, you'll get movie games nominated because they don't like video games, they like movies.
Categories, and you'll get those every year nominated for Game of the Year, and everything else will get swept under the rug. Even if it's best in class, absolutely the best you've ever seen. Street Fighter 6 is literally the best fighting game in 10 years, but no one cares because, oh, it's a fighting game, so no way it could be Game of the Year. It's bullshit. And again, it's just sad. It's not a fair assessment. I'll give you another assessment, okay? I know for a fact that some of the people who get to vote for Game of the Year haven't played most of these games. Here's an example, all right? There's people who are allowed to vote for all these categories who are accessibility consultants. Okay? People who actually consult on games for things like blindness accessibility, audio accessibility, things like that. Okay? For most of these games, like some of these aren't even accessible. To my knowledge, like Mario Wonder isn't accessible, right? It's not at all. It doesn't have any accessibility options. So if you're blind or you're hearing impaired, you can't play Mario Wonder, right? And some of these games I know for a fact did not have full accessibility options. So people who were, for example, sight impaired could not fully play Spider-Man 2. Barely could they even play it. Even though they tried to put in options. I saw some of the reviews. Like I saw Super Blind Man's review. He said you can't play it without sight assistance. There's no way you can play it. So if that's the case, and these games are not accessible to those people, why are those people voting for Game of the Year? Right? That's the problem with the Game Awards. It's completely flawed. Who should be voting for the Game Awards? People who actually played all the fucking games. Right? So you name me one gaming journalist who actually played all 6 of these games. Name me one gaming journalist who also played the other great games this year that aren't on the list, right? And they should be the ones who nominate. And the truth is, probably zero. Because again, that's not what gaming journalism is about. With gaming journalism, you have people who work in your office or your publication who are specialists in certain things. You're the RPG person, you're the fighting game person, you're this person, you're that person. You're all specialists. If you're a specialist, you should only be an expert on the game genre you're an expert on, and that's what you should write about and review. Why the fuck are you nominating games for Game of the Year when you didn't play 98% of them? Right? It literally doesn't make sense. Okay? The whole thing is flawed. But you want to know what it is? It is an insiders, inclusive, good old boys and girls club. Meaning, if you're in the industry, oh, haha, my buddy who I see at all the fucking press events and all the things, and we get all the shit sent to us for free by every,
Great. Guy that plays Phil is actually the neighbor of Jay doing things. Oh, okay. My phone learned to hypnosis autofills it. Oh boy.
oh, I got the new Steam Deck. Oh, I got the new fucking console for free. I got all the review copies of every game for free. Everything I get for free, right?
Like Paul, I'm almost in shock right now of how right Phil is. It's after watching him look like a dumbass for over 3 or 4 hours, he comes up with he lands a W. It's like I've been. It's like the vision of Escaflowne. I've just been whooshed away to another planet.
It's that group. It's the inclusive group of golden people who are selected to be representative of the gaming community are the people who are nominating and voting on these awards. So how can you then say that this is a true Game Award show, representative of the true quality of games? You can't. Because it's just 120 people who are just a good old boys and girls club who are all nudging each other about what we like this year, blah, blah, blah. And you'll never get games like Street Fighter 6 nominated at all. You'll never be nominated for Game of the Year because it's a completely skewed system. And you'll have years where games are nominated that make no sense and years where games win that make no sense. And there's nothing you can do about it.
It's like he's literally right. These journalists who are just jerking each other off, they choose some of the dumbest shit, and yet during the awards show, they didn't select Spider-Man 2, which would have made too much sense. This is just weird. It's like the Twilight Zone.
Unless the system's changed. Unless people campaign to Jeff Keighley and say your system's insanely flawed. We don't want to know out of your friend group what your favorite game was. We actually want to know what the best game of the fucking year was. But that's all it is. It's Jeff Keighley's friend group award show. That's literally what it is. And what's hilarious about it is, all right, every year they do have a fan viewer voting poll. And literally every year they do this, and the winner is completely different from what is selected by the Game Awards as Game of the Year. It never fails. The big contentious year was the year with The Last of Us 2, where the common gamer did not love The Last of Us 2. The common gamer thought it was all right, but didn't like a lot of the things that happened with the story of the game, didn't like the game direction, and did not like all of these political agendas shoved down your fucking throat when you play the game. The fucking guy who made the game, Neil Druckmann, made it political on purpose, and even had campaigns on social media to vote for his game for Game of the Year, to stick it to the haters who are anti-liberal. I'm not kidding you. Yes, this all happened that year. Okay? So what ended up happening was, the gamers rallied and said, well, this is bullshit. Instead, let's actually nominate and vote for the game that's the true Game of the Year. You want to know what game won? Goes to Tsushima. A game that, if you actually compare apples to apples of what was in both games, had a better story, actually had more innovative and better gameplay elements, and in a lot of ways had better graphics. But it got brushed under the rug because all Jeff Keighley's friends wanted The Last of Us 2 to win because of political agendas that year.
Who are you, and what have you done with Philip Burnell? Who are you? This can't be the same guy I've been watching for hours. There's no way.
That's what I mean. That's the problem with the Game Awards. Okay, it's completely political. It's completely a friend club voting rather than actually trying to credit the best games of the year, and that's sad.
Drink that water, asshole.
Now, excuse me. Now that we've gotten all of that out of the way, okay, I'm okay with all of these Game of the Year contenders. It sucks that I didn't get to play Baldur's Gate 3, and I can't really give you a 100% valid opinion on all these games because I haven't played Baldur's Gate. I'll tell you, I don't get why Resident Evil 4 is in there. I don't think it should be. And outside of Resident Evil 4, if you were to ask me, okay, if you could eliminate one of these games,
Game of the Year
get the fuck out of there. You know, I would tell you Mario Wonder, Spider-Man 2, and
woke Game of the Year.
Alan Wake 2 have all been way better game experiences for me than Tears of the Kingdom was. Tears of the Kingdom was passably good, but it's just not resonating as something innovative or good enough. Tears of the Kingdom, in my opinion, is overrated.
Well, I've seen some of your footage, Phil, and I've seen you like fail a lot. Yet you're still sticking up for it. Huh.
By a lot of people, okay? But I get why it's there, you know? I can't attest to Baldur's Gate 3. There's nothing I can do about that. Honestly, if I could add a game, and this is just me off the top of my head. This is not me speaking from personal experience looking at all the games that came out this year yet, but I would say if I could outright add a game, I'd probably add Hogwarts Legacy. Even though I feel like the final third of Hogwarts Legacy was inferior, and the game fizzled out and ran out of ideas and was kind of boring, I think that the first 1 to 2 thirds of the game, with its world building and its innovation of having an interactive open world Harry Potter game, it nailed it. This is the game that every Harry Potter fan has always wanted. An interactive Hogwarts, school, a town around it, and all the lore and everything around it. Why on earth would that game not be nominated for a Game of the Year contender? All right, here's another one. Why the holy hell would Lies of P not be on there? Lies of P gave us exactly what we've wanted for the longest time. Bloodborne 2. That's literally what Lies of P is. And it runs super well no matter what format you play it. It's got multiple ways to play it because of the different builds and things. It's got innovation when it comes to certain combat elements and things like that. It's exactly what everyone has wanted for essentially almost a decade. Since Sony and FromSoft wouldn't give it to us, they gave it to us. It actually has an insanely good story too. So why would Lies of P not be in there, right? That's what I mean. Like, when you're looking at some of these games, you're like, I don't understand how Resident Evil 4 is on there. Yeah, because game journalists all played it. That's the answer. How many game journalists played Lies of P? Again, not many. Why? Because it's not a mainstream FromSoft game. If Lies of P was made by From Software, it would be on this list. But because these are game journalists who nominate these games, and Lies of P was considered an indie studio that made it, and no one really knew if it was going to be good or not a lot of game journalists played it, therefore by default it can't be nominated. Do you see the problem with this system? That's the problem. But if it was FromSoft, all the game journalists would have played it and would have been nominated for sure. You get it? So, I mean, I can keep going on and on about the flaws of this system and why it's not legit. It's bullshit, okay? Taking a look, I'm just curious if you take a look at some of these games. Let's take a look at Best RPG. So nominees for Best RPG. Baldur's Gate 3, Final Fantasy 16, Lies of P. Lies of P. Lies of P is not a fucking RPG. And it's nominated for Best RPG. Do you see my problem with this system? The game journalists are so stupid, they nominated the game in the wrong fucking category.
My brain is exploding.
You'd have to be a moron to say that Lies of P is an RPG. You see? Sea of Stars and Starfield. Okay, how about, let's see here. How about Best Multiplayer Game of the Year? Baldur's Gate 3. Did I click on the right category? Baldur's Gate 3, Diablo 4, Party Animals, Street Fighter 6, and Super Mario Bros. Wonder. Oh. All right, let's go back to the categories. Holy fucking shit. Oh, here, this is always a great category. You ready? Best Content Creator of the Year. Ready? Iron Mouse, People Make Games, Quackity. This year nominated. Even though Quackity's been in the gaming community for how many years? This year nominated. Spreen and Cypher PK. That name rings a bell somewhat. I don't even know what kind of content they do. So I know about Quackity and Cypher PK, right? But again, you tell me, right? That's what I mean. Like
Iron Mouse should have been disqualified because she's a VTuber that has a team. Like doesn't make it just one person. Like that's
Let's see here. I'm curious, like, what else? Oh, this is a good category. Best performance. I actually enjoy this category because it takes a serious, dramatic take on games. Who's the best actor in a game this year? We've got Ben Starr for Final Fantasy 16. I'm assuming that was the main character of the game. Cameron Monaghan for Star Wars Jedi Survivor, the title character, the titular character. Idris Elba for Cyberpunk 2077 Phantom Liberty. I didn't play it. I can't really attest to that. Melanie Liburd for Alan Wake 2. She played Saga Anderson. Neil Newbin for Baldur's Gate 3. I didn't play it, so I have no idea what character he played. And Yuri Lowenthal, who played Peter Parker in Marvel Spider-Man 2. That is your nominees for best performance. Honestly, you know, I didn't see Idris Elba, and I didn't see Neil Newbin.
Yuri Lowenthal is like one of the best, like, voice actors I've had the misfortune of not meeting yet. Because I had, well, him and Steve Blum, but he, like, so much stuff he's in.
If I had to pick, if I had to pick between all these, honestly, I know a lot of people will disagree with me on this one. I'd probably pick Cameron Monaghan for Star Wars Jedi Survivor, even though the game was super flawed. I think the guy's great. He has a great job as that character. He's a good actor. And he did a good job in the role. I don't think that anything in Final Fantasy 16 is worth nominating at all. Sorry. I thought Saga Anderson's character was fine in Alan Wake 2. Personally, I actually think that the actor who played Alan Wake did a better job than her, but he's not nominated. She is for some reason. And Yuri Lowenthal, he's good at Spider-Man, but I don't know. I just think that Cameron did a better job. So I think Cameron Monaghan should be the best performance of the year, in my opinion, but I don't know who's going to win that. So this is always a great one. Games for Impact. So you know what this means? Progressive games. That's exactly, they should name it that. Like, progressive liberal games. That's what it should be called. That's all. I mean, there's no reason to not call it that. That's what it is. And there's nothing wrong with calling it that, because there should be games like this. I've always said this. There is room in video games for everything. There is. There's enough people out there. There's enough of a fan base, enough of a player base to play any kind of game. If you want to admit that your games are liberal and they're trying to be progressive, just say that. There's nothing wrong with that. Just admit it. Why call it Games for Impact? Why are you trying to rename it something? There's nothing wrong with just being outright what your game is, okay? However, here's the games. A Space for the Unbound. Chance of Sonar. Goodbye, Volcano High. Tachia. Terra Nil. And Venba. Oh, I see. Games literally no one played. I get it now. Never heard of a single one of those. Well, okay, I heard of Goodbye, Volcano High. We all made fun of it and no one played it. What else do we want to look at here? Man. I don't even know what to look at here. What do you guys think we should look at? What categories? Best indie game? Best indie game of the year? Cocoon, I didn't play. Dave the Diver, I didn't play. Dredge, I didn't play. Sea of Stars, I didn't play. And Viewfinder, I didn't play. So there you go. Can't say anything about that.
Yeah, Dave the Diver was not an indie game. It was made by a subsidiary of Nexon, which is a big AAA industry, big AAA game company. Can't get all of the W's, Phil. Can't let you have all of them.
Right?
I got the drip go. 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 I got the drip go.
The faucet is dripping. Can't make it stop. So what do you want me to do? Have a mute button that every second I'm tapping the mute button just in case I'm gonna have to clear. Like, this is what I mean. It's dumb kids. What it is? It's dumb kids. Everyone stop doing it. But YouTube.
This guy again.
Pops! Hey, son, you got a little something on your face.
Needed a quick shave.
Quick shave? Respect the process.
It ain't my dad's razor, Dad. It's from Gillette Labs.
Gillette Labs?
Gillette's ultimate shaving experience. This green bar.
Well, let me tell you something, brother.
Now, after I finished with Street Fighter 6 last night, I went to work on DSP Throwback, which is my newly rebranded channel. It used to be called KO Gaming, but I've rebranded the channel now for 2024. And what this channel is going to be is a legacy content channel. Now that my frame rate just dipped, did you see that? What is going on? Did the frame rate of my webcam just dip? It looks like I'm at less than 30 frames. I am. I'm choppy now. What is going on? First, I didn't like the camera angle. Now it looks like the frame rate has chopped up. Does it look choppy to you guys too? What is going on the podcast today? I don't think I can fix that either. All I can do is like mess around with the resolution, but I don't think that's going to fix it. No, it's not Comcast. It's on my computer, locally. You guys think it was fine? Maybe it's just on my end. Because sometimes the
Is he wearing Chris Chan's shirt? No, he couldn't be.
view that I see is not representative of what you guys see. Hold on a second here. Here's 720. It even looks... Oh! What happened to... Now what happened? Why am I in the dark? Why did 720p make it go dark? What is going on here? Why would it do that? I give up. I'm just going to continue. I'm at a loss. I don't get it.
He doesn't realize the light is coming from his screen. Like 90% of the light is coming from the screen. Just that's why it's getting brighter.
Anyway, let's continue. So basically, last night I finished with the Street Fighter stream, and I want to get to work on the DSP Throwback channel. So for those who don't know, my old channel KO Gaming, which is from 2016, was an edited content channel where I did highly edited reviews, countdowns, series, and things that basically took a lot of time. It wasn't live gameplay, it wasn't streaming. It was edited style on-demand videos. It did really well for a year. Okay, really well for a year. And then what happened? YouTube demonetized it for literally no reason. Every video I uploaded to the channel was already demonetized before it even went live. When I asked YouTube why, they gave me the four-letter response of here's what's not allowed for monetization. I said, my channel has none of that, so why are you doing it? And they would ignore me. So basically, I gave up on it. I used it as a backup channel for a while when this channel actually got hit with a bunch of nonsense, and I was not able to upload to it for like a month. So I used it as a backup upload channel, and I got the monetization back at that point. That was around 2018. But I haven't used that channel since 2018. Over the last few years, you guys have asked me, would you ever upload your lost playthroughs, your lost media content like Final Fantasy 13 or Red Dead Redemption or LA Noire? And I said, well, if I could find them, I went to my closet and found them, okay? So I explained the whole idea of this new DSP throwback channel yesterday on this show. If you didn't see it, I recommend you watch yesterday's show. It'll fully explain it. So last night, I went over and KO Gaming has now been rebranded. It's now DSP Throwback. So you can access it right now. It's youtube.com/@DSP Throwback. If you're interested in this new project, and if you're interested in seeing the legacy content come back in a new, creative, and more modernized way, please go over there, give it a look, and please subscribe to the channel, all right? So last night I did a vlog. It was only about 10 minutes, and all it did was explain the premise of the channel. And I want to say thanks within 24 hours, within 12 hours, the video already exceeded 1,000 views and it's climbing. That's great. It shows that there is some interest in the channel. 100 new subscribers and climbing. So there are people who are interested in seeing this project, okay? So last night, after I uploaded that video, I said, hey, I think...
Are you allowed to monetize reused content on YouTube? What about Sekiro? We never found out what the KO stood for.
I'm going to upload the first, I don't know, let's say 2 hours of my Final Fantasy 13 playthrough, okay? Because here's the thing. By uploading those videos, I can check and see, are there any issues with them on YouTube? Because if I'm going to work on this channel and I'm going to edit those videos together into, longer videos, if I'm going to run them through filters and processing to make them look better, I need to make sure the content is okay, right? I need to make sure YouTube's going to accept the content. What about copyright issues and all of that, right? So, I uploaded about 11 or 12 videos to the channel just to do a test. First thing I noticed, already there's a problem, okay? So, here's a big difference from how videos used to be done back in the day versus how they're done now, okay? So,
there's some guy that has some real pig noses that never unsubscribed from KO Gaming. It was cool to see the rebrand after talking about it for so long. Just subbed to Throwback. Whoa, wait a minute. I can do that? I didn't know that. I didn't know it full screened the whole website.
back in the day, when you used to upload to YouTube, okay, you open your uploading queue, and let's say you had 10 videos to upload in a day. So you would queue them all up. You would select all 10 videos, drag them into this window, and what YouTube would do, it would start uploading the first video, and you would order them in
the... like I said before, yeah, he should be, like, compacting all of these videos into some huge hour-long things, because Angry Joe's videos have been go like an hour long, and like those are edited for his like big reviews. It's weird that he just still can't realize that would work.
So if you try to queue up 10 videos to upload, it'll literally begin uploading all 10 videos at the same time. So number one, it kills your bandwidth. If you have, good upload speed, which I do, it can handle it. But imagine if you don't have good upload speed. It just destroys your internet. And it makes everything insanely slow. It used to be, okay, one video would upload, it would take, 20 minutes? Then it would go to the next part. It would upload in 20 minutes. Then it would go to the next part. Now, because you're uploading all at once, it decides, oh, it'll all upload at once. Now everything's slow. And that's why sometimes what's happened is after my first stream here, I'll queue up this podcast and a few parts of the gameplay, and I'll just let it sit there and upload, and I'll go downstairs, have dinner, come back, and it's not even done uploading. And I'll be like, well, gives. Why didn't it finish? Because YouTube just decided to be slow that day. And because it was uploading all the videos simultaneously, it just lagged up and didn't finish. And that happens not all the time, but maybe once a week at least, and it's all on YouTube. Why they changed their process for uploading videos, I don't know.
That's like happened to me before when I've been downloading like games on my console. Like literally I would have 10 or so downloads and everything just slows down.
Wasn't working. So I had to restart, and basically I had to maybe do 3-4 videos at a time tops. That was it. I couldn't have it like upload, because I told you guys those videos are 10 minutes long. I wanted to upload like 2 hours of footage. That's 12 videos. Well, I can't do them all at once and walk away. I gotta queue up 3 videos to upload, walk away, come back in an hour, queue up 3 more videos to upload, walk away, come back in an hour, queue up 3 more videos to upload. You see what a pain in the ass this is? And this is just my initial attempt to get these videos online. It's already a pain in the ass, which I knew from the moment when I was gonna start working on this, there was gonna be problems. All right. First thing I go to do,
like I said, it would take less time to upload just one long video than it would to download it, to upload 10 vid. $50. The Pay Pig. I've never played this game before, but I saw my dad play every minute of it when he did. So you talking about Final Fantasy 13?
And I'm like, damn, that was fast. What is it? It's the intro song at the beginning of Final Fantasy 13. So the actual like intro theme song of the game gets flagged. And then it flags another part of the video. Get this, content from Final Fantasy 13 Lightning Returns. But this isn't Lightning Returns. This is the original Final Fantasy 13. So at some point, Square Enix flagged the music from the sequel, but it flags the same music when it plays in the original game. And it's like, what? So how would I get around that, right? The only thing I can think of, I mean, there's various things you can do, right? You can try to edit out the music. You can try to replace the music.
Edit out, replace, do something, Phil. Don't just seize the day.
Not so big of a deal. Maybe we just let it roll. So part 1 will never be monetizable, right? I don't
You pig roach.
know. So I continue to upload. Guess what? Just listen to this. Part 5 of the playthrough gets removed from the channel before I ever made it live. What? It's not visible. What? How could it be removed, right? It says, get this. YouTube terms and conditions match. Listen to this. In 2011, Square Enix already matched this same video on YouTube for copyright and had it removed. Because there is a legacy claim in YouTube's system from 13 years ago. YouTube will not allow the re-uploading of this video. What? So, if you guys aren't aware, back in the day, YouTube was a very different place, okay? There were companies that for some odd reason did not allow people to do Let's Plays of their games. They would actively strike down channels that played their games. Square Enix was actually one of them. That's why Final Fantasy 13 had been put on its own separate YouTube channel. And that channel, like, I didn't have any issues on it, but apparently over time, Square Enix did strike down some of my videos. I just wasn't aware, because I never logged into that channel, right? I didn't care. They were out there for a year. Anyone who wanted to see the playthrough already had, and I guess at some point, some of these videos had gotten blocked, claimed, whatever, okay? But here's the thing. Since 2011, thousands of people have played Final Fantasy 13 on YouTube and not had their videos removed. So what gives? This is a legacy claim. At one point, Square Enix was striking people with these claims, and they don't do it anymore. They stopped. Just like every company stopped. Like Rockstar used to do it, they stopped. All these Nintendo used to do it, they stopped. Everyone stopped doing it.
Okay, Phil is like influential with the pay pigs, the whole bunch of people. How have none of them offered to just, hey, I really want to. How have none of them offered to edit the video themselves? Like, why? Why haven't they? Like, he uses the pignosis all the time, and yet maybe it's because all of his audience are children.
But YouTube's system is so outdated and stupid and automated, it recognizes a claim that's 13 years old as if it's a valid claim for today, and says, therefore, you can never re-upload that video ever again. So I want you to think about that for a second. As if things never change in the law, things never change. You know what I mean? It makes no sense at all. Just because there was a legal claim made 13 years ago doesn't mean that legal claim stands today. It should be checked, it should be verified, but YouTube doesn't care because everything's automated. Okay? So I have the right to dispute it, and if I dispute it and win the dispute, the video will go live in over 2 weeks, but I have to dispute it. But here's the thing. I was just testing the waters. I wasn't going to make these videos go live in this state. Anyway, I did this on purpose. I pre-uploaded the videos to test and see what would happen if I just put the raw videos on the channel. I'm glad I didn't. You see what I mean? If I had done this on DSP Gaming, already I would have had issues. You see, that's why I'm glad I did it this way. So, what is going to happen is, as I said, it's not just me working on this channel. There are people all collabing here to make this channel happen. Okay, people actually really love the legacy content. They want to see it be presented in a modern way, and a lot of people miss this old content. They want to help out. So what we're going to do is we're going to take these parts, likely 3 each. Okay, so 3 parts each. We're going to run these parts through an HD upfiltering. So what that's supposed to do, it's supposed to take all that blurriness and graininess away. Because remember, this was a camera pointed at my TV. It's supposed to smooth out that stuff to make it look more crisp, more HD. It's also going to have an echo filter run on it. So remember, my old commentary used to be my condo, and it was a big echoing, right? It's going to try to remove some of that echo filter as well, so you don't hear that anymore. It'll sound more like my modern videos. It won't sound exactly like that, but it will sound a little bit better. Okay, so that's going to happen first. Then, once that's done, then we're going to edit those videos together into roughly 30-minute segments, thinking like take 3 videos and edit them together. So when I asked, I'm just curious, how much work does this take? Just listen to this. In order to do this, to run each video through, so a 10-minute video, okay, combined with the 2 others to make a 30-minute video, will take almost 4 hours of work. Almost 4 hours of work per part of this playthrough, and each part will be a half an hour long. Now, you see what I mean when I told you guys it's not as simple as you think? It's literally not just me tossing the videos online. It wouldn't work. If I just toss the videos online, some of them will be blocked, some of them will be muted for copyright. We got to get around those issues. And then on top of that, to actually edit these into longer parts and all of that, right? It's a ton of work. So that's why this wasn't something I ever just wanted to rush into before I was ready. I wanted to make sure that everything was prepared properly, that it was being done well. And now that I'm doing it, I see, wow, look at all this work, right? Look at all this tremendous amount of effort that's going to take to have this channel work. So, FYI, it's in process, okay? Basically, what's going to happen, here's what we're hoping. Once these videos are run through these HD filtering programs, the echo reduction programs, and once everything's edited together, it's not going to look like the old video anymore. It's going to look completely different. It's going to have different. I don't think that YouTube is going to match these videos to the old ones that I uploaded in 2010 and say, oh, this is a re-upload from a 2010 video that already was taken down by Square Enix. Instead, it'll recognize it as a totally new gameplay video, and it should be fine. Okay? But I was very curious because here's the thing. Now we know that particular part may have issues. So we got to be ready for that, and maybe we have to cut a part out. What is it? I don't know. It might take experimentation. Is there like a part of that one video that YouTube is using to identify to a literally 13-year-old outdated claim from Square Enix? Right? Is there something we can do to fix that? So it's all this work that has to be done, and that's why right now there's no videos on the channel. Even though I uploaded all that, it's going to take a tremendous amount of work. I can't promise you guys when you'll see the first video. All right? I don't know. I would hope we get some videos up this month, right? But I don't know. And the thing is, if it takes this much work, just think about this. I have 11 parts ready to go. So that's going to take, no lie, it's 4 hours for 3 parts, right? So for the first 4 videos, it's going to take like 12 to 24 hours of work. And that's active work. That's not, oh, I'm just, I'm sitting here doing nothing. It's active work. So that's going to be probably days and days of work to weeks, right? So hopefully, I'll get some parts up for you guys, but I don't know when. And I'm not going to make you any promises. I'm say, hey, it'll be live in a week. I don't want to say nothing. It might be live tomorrow. It could be live in a month. I don't know. But it's being worked on, okay? But it was very interesting to attempt this and to see the process of how it's going. I'm actually very excited to see what the first video looks like when it has all of this, up filtering and echo reduction, everything done to it. I'm very curious to see how that will work out, how the video will look and stuff like that. So that's all in process, FYI, and I'll give you more information when I have it. Right now, that's where we're at, okay? What I'm going to do is I'm going to try to do my best. I'm just going to get like that whole playthrough ready to go, so all the raw videos are ready to go, and then as time progresses, slowly they can be worked on. They can be run through the filter, edited together, uploaded, etc., in their better form for you guys to be more digestible. All right.
I don't know whether to compliment him or berate him for that. Oh, he did the begging thing.
And over 150 new people have subscribed to DSP Throwback since I announced it yesterday. So the announcement vlog in 12 hours is getting good viewership, and people subscribing because they're excited for this project. That's cool. Because here's the thing, as I told you guys, in order for me to repartner that channel, okay, I need to have 3 uploads. Right now, that's upload number 1, but I need to have 2 more uploads. In addition, I need to have a certain amount of watch hours. And by you watching not only that announcement vlog, but if you were to go back and watch some of the legacy content on the channel as well, that would help boost the watch hours on it. So then I could get it repartnered. Now again, here's the thing. I am not going to be doing anything on this channel with memberships or anything like that. The only point is to get the channel up and running and to maybe get some ads on the videos. That's it. That's all I really care about. I'm not going to be on this channel all the time making new content. It's just going to be this legacy content that's uploaded. Every once in a while, maybe I'll do a random stream or something on it, or react to the old content, which is kind of a cool idea. But I'm not looking to have people be paid members and stuff like that. That's not my concern here. My concern is just getting a partner to get those initial ads and things like that. You see? So it would be great if you checked out the channel, if you could watch that, not only the announcement vlog, but maybe check out some legacy stuff. And obviously, once these first videos eventually hit the channel of Final Fantasy, it would be absolutely cool if you give them a watch, even if you're not interested, and just give me some feedback on what you think. You know what I'm saying? Like, just let me know, hey, do you like how the video looks? Do you like how the upscaler worked? How does it sound with the echo? Do you think this is an improvement? Like I said, these are going to be half-an-hour installments instead of 10-minute videos like the playthrough originally was. What do you think of that? That will help. That will literally help a lot, all right? So check it out again, youtube.com/@DSP Throwback. Please watch the announcement vlog. That will help for watch hours. If you want to check out some of the legacy stuff, I would recommend don't check out the gameplay. Check out the edited videos from 2016. There was some really well done reviews, countdowns, and edited content from that year that people, again, my most viewed video on that channel was about Homefront: The Revolution and how awfully broken that game was at launch. Apparently the game was actually improved a lot years later, but it took them like 2 years to make it better. But at launch, that game was a complete mess and a waste of everybody's money and time. And that video went viral and got over 1 million views. It was the most viewed video about the game on YouTube at the time. So that would help. And see,
Get that gin nerd.
Shuriken just said, I already said this yesterday, but I think some people missed the point. Then Shuriken just said it in chat. If the upscaling looks good, maybe you can do some more classic playthroughs. You're exactly right. That's the whole point. My content from the original Dark Side Field channel looks god-awful, but that's some of my oldest, most great legacy playthroughs. I have all of those files right now in hard drives. So I could take my classic playthroughs, upgrade them, make them look better, make them sound better, put them into half-an-hour segments, add thumbnails, and make a more digestible, modernized viewing experience for people on the DSP Throwback channel. And that's the point. And of course, I could eventually go there and do other content with it. Like I said, I could do a react to that content and say, what I think about it and stuff like that. That'd be cool, right? So that's the whole idea. All right? So I hope that sounds good. Please give it a look, and I will let you guys know what happens over time, if and when stuff is available, all right, to watch. Right now, there's no content to watch besides the legacy content, just the announcement vlog. But it sure would be great if you could at least watch what's over there. Once the viewing hours go up, then I would be able to actually monetize that content and go from there and see what happens. All right? So again, this is one of many things that are going to happen this year. It's the first one. It's the one that's the furthest along. So I just wanted to get you guys excited. There are more things coming. In fact, I can tell you this. There is something else coming new, all right, that you guys are going to be very interested in within the next couple of weeks. All right, and I'll talk about it when I'm ready, but it's going to be a surprise, and that's why I really want to spoil it, but it's something very cool that I think you guys are going to enjoy, all right? So more on future things coming this year soon, but not yet. Okay. All right, so I worked last night on DSP Throwback. I literally was uploading videos like late, and that's why I didn't get to work on the whole best of 2023 countdown.
The real question is, will he finally make it to level 2?
I got the drip, the faucet that's dripping. You can't make it stop. So what do you want me to do? Have a mute button every second? I'm tapping the mute button just in case I'm going to have to clear. Like, this is what I mean. These dumb kids. So it is. It's dumb kids.
No application fee if you apply by February 12th at University of Maryland Global Campus, offering online and hybrid courses and life.
Well, let me tell you something, brother.
DSP removes members from leaderboard after more gifted membership. Uh-oh. Have we finally reached that moment?
playable with these connections. It's a completely unplayable game online. Another that's 2 scrubs in a row, playing these terrible connections, and there's nothing I can do about it. They get away with free walk forward throw, mix up bullshit. You're not good. You can't play the game. You suck, but your internet connection stinks, and you get away with it. All right, I'm definitely taking a break. I'm definitely taking a fucking break now, because there's no way I'm going to play again when after 2 matches in a row with terrible connections, and there's nothing you can do about
50 memberships.
The lag. Fuck that shit.
Because he's not
All right,
seen it
let's
yet.
take a quick break. All right. Yeah, let's cool down a little bit, guys, because I'm heated now because of 2 bad matches in a row. I mean, overall, I'm doing really good tonight with Zangief, which is hilarious. I shouldn't be, right? I totally shouldn't be, but I am. I'm doing really well for no reason.
See, he's never admit he's bad at the game.
Ridiculous. Oh, all right. What's up? Good evening, SB. How are you doing? How's it going, everybody? Excuse me. All right, we might as well just get the members off the screen at this point, because at this point, like, the members don't mean anything because it's all fake.
Yes, excuse my juicy belches.
It's sad that that's the case, right? It's sad that that's the case, but they're all fake and none of them count. So, it is what it is. I guess we're just going to be tracking super chats and tips for a while until this nonsense calms down because the memberships are worthless. So stupid. Thank you, Jared, for re-upping your membership. I appreciate that. I don't have an overall favorite Street Fighter character, but I always enjoy the oddball characters. So the Blankas, the Zangiefs, the Dalsims, those are always my favorites. Those that play like archetypes, I don't like as much. Although it's good to have those characters who always have like a base point to start in a fighting game. I prefer the more unique characters more than that a lot. So. Let me stretch my legs here before we continue with the second half of the night. So thank you to everyone who supported the stream tonight. I appreciate it. If you did, thank you so very much. To give you guys perspective, so you're ready for this? So if you want to know what I'm talking about when I say how messed up this is, these gifted memberships. So tonight, 100 gifted memberships. Guess how much revenue came out of those? I can tell you right now. You ready? Well, let me put it this way. There was this super chat from Jared, which was $5 Canadian. I don't know how much that counts for, okay? American. And then there was a $1 super chat earlier from Klein, okay? But that was another denomination as well, right? Total between those 2 super chats and the 50 gifted memberships tonight, I received $4.87. That's what it says right here, $4.87. So do the math, right? How much I'm getting per those gifted memberships, you see? So that's supposed to be 100 gifted memberships. If people were really buying them, I would have received over $200 to $300. And instead, I received like $3, you see? So this is an exploit. 100% this is an exploit that YouTube needs to fix, but I can't fix it. You know, there's nothing I can do about that. All I can say is, hey, if you actually want to gift real memberships to the channel at the real price, please do. But in the meantime, super chats and tips are greatly appreciated since none of that stuff really amounted to anything tonight, okay? You know, it's an interesting question. I don't think you can turn off gifted memberships. I don't think so. Let me look. I don't think so. I think they're just on.
Like, the real question here is, they found out he found out that they were using a VPN to actually get gifted memberships at a really low price. Like, that could be considered fraud. Like, the bank can, like, whatever country can like search it up, like, what was this paid for? And it, like, I hope they get caught for that, because that's like really, I hate to say this, but that's actually despicable to do, even to DSP. Like, even I wouldn't go that low.
Membership levels, customized perks, intro videos. No, I don't. Here's the levels. Right, and there's the badges and everything. No, I don't, No, I don't think you disable them. I'm looking here. Oh, don't get me wrong. I'm happy that people here are getting the memberships of being, the features of being a member. I don't mind that at all. I want my community to get cool features. That's cool. But this definitely is a huge oversight by YouTube that they're screwing everything up, right? Here's the truth: is I feel like those of you who like the channel are going to support it anyway, so it doesn't matter that this is happening. It's just annoying when you get 50 pop-ups on the screen and none of them really mean anything. You know what I mean? Like, it's just a million endless pop-ups and they never go away, and it's annoying to everyone because it's just like intrusive to the content. You're not supposed to have constant pop-ups on your screen because you're not supposed to have people constantly gifting stuff because they're worth a penny each. You know what I mean? It's ridiculous. So it's intrusive to the content. Yeah, I don't see a way to disable it at all. Nope, not that I can see. It is what it is, I guess. What can you do? I wonder if at one point YouTube will be like, you just can't get any more memberships. There's too many. I don't know, right? No, I think what I'm going to do is
I'm just not going to count it anymore. I'll let you guys know how we're doing or whatever, right? But I'm not going to count them. What can I do? The memberships are off now. No exaggeration. The memberships now are off by like 700. Like it shows 700 more memberships that account for like $1 for all of them together. So it's like, you know, wow, that's really worth it, right? But again, guys, this is just the next nonsense. Just ignore it. It's not a big deal. You know what I'm happy about? We don't do membership goals anymore. That's a good thing because that actually would have screwed us up if that were the case. Remember, we do membership goals? It was all messed up by this. Thank God we don't do them anymore. You know, I'm glad we're just doing the events now. American Mog Undertaker, I'm glad you're here today, and I'm glad you're enjoying the stream. Sounds good. That's it. Shulk, I mean, exactly. I'm sure that's what it is. He says, are your trolls trying to make it so that basically, you know, everyone has a membership for free, and therefore, you know, no one's going to become a member anymore? I'm sure that's what they're going for, but again, my fans who like the content are going to become members and keep their membership regardless. They're supporting because they want to support. They're not supporting just for the sake of getting the membership benefits. They want to support the channel, right? So I'm not worried about that. It's just an annoyance to have it look like you have so many members and have pop-ups constantly on the fucking screen. Well, I don't want the screen constantly.
Like, I'm hoping that whoever did that, like, their bank finds out and like he gets like whoever it was, I hope they get like what's coming to them, because that's highly illegal. It's essentially fraud.
In the corner with fucking member pop-ups is fucking annoying. If YouTube disables gift memberships, honestly, I don't think it's that big of a deal. I mean, yeah, it would be annoying, but at the same time, I feel like again those people who support you get the memberships would likely support another way instead.
And like Phil's not even upset. That's not. I'm sorry. Is Snort Hogan a fan of DSP? Is he like finding all of DSP's W's? Like don't get me wrong. Phil's trash at Street Fighter, and his opinions are bad, but he's not. Like, the only thing he's like bummed out is how much money he's getting, but he's glad he's glad his community's getting memberships.
If that were to go away, you know what I mean? So we'll see what happens. But I mean, this has been going on for a while. From what I understand, this is not anything new. This has been going on for a bit, and YouTube just ignores it. Like again, like most things, until YouTube gets yelled at or threatened somehow by a legal entity, they usually just ignore everything that's wrong with the site. They just don't care, right? All right. So guys, let's continue. Let's get back to the gameplay for our second hour here of Zangief on the stream. Thank you for chilling. It would be great, guys, if you could support the stream in some way, whether a super chat or a tip would be great. We haven't had any tips since the beginning of the stream. We had 2 super chats.
There's the legacy.
Anything is appreciated. All right, guys. Second half of Friday Night Fights with Zangief. I got the drip going. 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 Like a faucet that's dripping. Can't make it stop. So what do you want me to do? Have a mute button that every second I'm tapping the mute button just in case I'm going to have to clear. Like, this is what I mean. These dumb kids. It's dumb kids.
Engineers.
Like now we're getting into the DSP tries it from Memology, which there are a lot. Then we get into Rebsy.
It happened.
Phil, your days are done. We know that you've been committing tax fraud, and we are going to get you. Ha ha ha. What happened last night was I filmed 2 hours of this React content featuring K-pop stuff for Slayer. These pose where they go like that. All right. So the first hour, I cut it into 2-hour increments on purpose because I was nervous if I made a 2-hour video. What happens if that video gets blocked? What happens if there's an issue with the video? The whole thing's screwed. I got to start over. So I said, I'm going to do this in 1-hour increments, okay? So the first hour of content, I get uploading to YouTube. And once it goes live, okay, on YouTube, this thing gets flagged more than any video I've ever uploaded to YouTube before. Even more than my own React show, where I'm reacting to so many clips in a single episode. Oh, this thing got hit by like 10 claims, okay? Oh, yeah, content ID! Content ID! Content ID alert! The other option is, I want to trim my video to remove the specific content in the video that YouTube is claiming is causing it to be blocked, all right? So there were 3 completely different segments of the video that it was claiming was someone else's content and needed to be removed. So first I did the first one. That one took about 30 minutes to remove. Then I went to the second one, okay? And I had that starting to remove. Now in the meantime, when
I think I know where this is going. It's someone false copyright flagging.
I'm doing that. I'm doing all this other work too. So I've got this other video, the second video, okay? So I go to upload it, and it's not working. I said, what the hell's going on? So I go to play the video. Oh no. The video has corrupted. I love it. I love it. Okay? Now, in the last year, I've had on and off problems with video corruption, and I've looked into them to figure out what the source is. It's actually OBS. At first, I thought it was my PC getting old and portions of that hard drive were corrupting. It's actually not the case. The problem is OBS itself. Last year, OBS had an update, and the update changed a lot of features and actually made a lot of features better, but also created a big issue with video corruption. All right? Now, since then, OBS has updated, but I can't get the newest updates because I use Windows 8, and OBS is no longer supported by Windows 8. So,
Phil, how do you still have Windows 8? Oh my god. They literally put out Windows 10 for free at one point. How did you not... Oh. Okay, now we know he's doing this on inferior hardware. I at least have the Windows 10.
Any updates they do don't apply. So they updated my OBS, gave me this issue with file corruption, and then updated it later but said, oh, you can't get the update because we made it so that, it doesn't work with Windows 8 anymore. What a bunch of assholes. What a bunch of dick suckers. All right. Seriously. That's fucked up. You fucking gave me an update that fucked up the software that I use for my business, and then you made it so I can't fix it. Gee, thanks, assholes. Seriously. The only way to really fix that issue is to have an archived stream on YouTube that I can rip the missing video out of. So, for example, right now I'm live streaming, and I'm recording at the same time. Okay? Later today, I very well may go to upload this Level 1 podcast and find out it's corrupted. Oh, shit. If that's the case, what I would then do is I would go to the archive stream on DSP Gaming, which sits there as like a 5-6 hour archive of video. I would go to the portion that's just the Level 1 podcast, and I would say, edit that out. And it can actually excerpt that as a video and make it its own video on the channel, and now I've saved the video. Even though the video I recorded locally is corrupted, I have a second version of that video that's been created on YouTube that now can be used as the on-demand video. The problem is, when I'm doing these private reacts, okay, I'm not streaming. These are private. They're meant to be offline content. That
Okay, she found that funny. What about... So, YouTube has this thing now where if, for, like, live videos, you could just download the whole video. Like, I don't think it works on some, on the... Because I have, like, the downloader bot thing right there for to download YouTube videos that I can use for memes and such. I don't think it does the live videos that often. But yeah, yeah, he should have just downloaded the videos and tried to edit out those with like DaVinci Resolve, which is free. He could have edited it out with unless he had Movie Maker. I don't know what else to say.
Then is sent to a viewer, and they can do with it whatever they want. A lot of viewers keep this content for themselves. There's been dozens of videos that I made for people over the years that they just kept. They never uploaded anywhere, never showed it to anyone. It was just for them. Okay, a lot of them consider them private. In the case of Slayer, that's not the case. But here's the thing. Let's say I had live streamed it. First of all, I wouldn't live stream it as a public stream. Okay? Because if that was the case, then it wouldn't be Slayer's content to do with as he chose. That would kind of be a violation of our agreement. I could live stream it as a private stream just to have an archive saved. But here's the problem. YouTube destroyed the video anyway. Remember? YouTube said, oh, this is not allowed, this is not allowed, this is not allowed, and they blocked it. So even if I had done an archive stream on YouTube as a backup, that was a private stream, so if this corruption happens, I can rip that portion of the video out of the stream, it would have been blocked anyway. After the fact, they wouldn't have let me edit it and rip it. It would have said not allowed because it's blocked on YouTube because of copyright issues. So even if I had done the redundant thing to make sure this wasn't happening, it still would have happened anyway. There was no way around it, okay? Everything went wrong on YouTube. So now I'm looking for all these solutions. And basically, I find, oh, here's a program that people use with OBS. When OBS corrupts videos, you can use this program, you can run it, and this program will check the video and fix errors and make it so the videos are visible again. So now I've got this running on this video while I'm also doing the trimming segment on the other video. So all this is going on.
AI.
At once. Now, in the meantime, I'm trying to finish my work. I want to get done with work for the day, so I go spend time with my wife. And I'm trying to get out of the office, and I was like, let me upload the daily wrap. Oh, I can't. Why? Because when this video checking program is running on the corrupted video, my disk use on my computer goes to 100%. Yes, my hard drive is going insane as this corrupted video is attempting to be fixed by this program, and it won't let me upload anything anywhere.
at all. Okay? So I'm like, well, I can't do that. So I posted up the schedule, and I posted up to people, hey guys, if you're wondering where the daily wrap is, I can't upload it right now. You know, you can't do shit. I'm stuck. All right?
So he took the necessary...
Basically, over the course of the night, as I'm relaxing with Kat, I'm coming back up to the office, checking constantly to see what's going on with these private react videos. The first video eventually did get fully trimmed, and listen to this. When YouTube was done trimming the video went from 1 hour and 10 minutes long to 22 minutes long. YouTube cut out 45 minutes of content of the video that I made. Gee, that sounds great. I'm sure that video made total sense, right? No, it didn't. You watch it. It didn't make any sense at all. Everything's missing. You can't watch remember, it's supposed to be comparison of one song to the next, one video to the next version. It makes no sense. You can't understand the video at all. It's a waste of time. So I was like, well, that's a fucking waste of time, piece of shit. So now,
that's what Rumble is for. Make the switch today.
I'm like, so now where else could I upload videos? What about these video uploading sites? You know, because there's a million of them. You Dropbox and Google Drive and this and that and up and down. I'm trying to figure all this shit out.
Rumble.
I'm just like, oh my God. In the meantime, this program is still running, trying to fix the corrupted video, right? So, in truth, eventually I go to sleep. I'm like, I can't, it's taking too long. I'm, relaxing my cat, I go to sleep. I wake up, I'm not kidding. I woke up at like 3 in the morning. And I was like, well, I gotta use the bathroom anyway. I'm just gonna head into the office quick and check and see what's going on. All right? So the good news is, I do believe I was finally able to upload the raw video, the first hour, to a third-party service, and I think Slayer should get the video today. I don't know, because I think we're in completely different time zones, so I don't even know if he had a chance to check on it today or not. But I think, at the very least, he should get the first video today. All right, the first hour. Now, what he wants to do with that, I don't know, because if he uploads it to, like, any video site, it's probably going to get claimed, blocked, and fucked up. So maybe he just has to keep it for himself. I don't know, okay? I don't give a fuck. Starting around 10:30 p.m. until whenever it ended in the middle of the morning.
He'd probably put it on Rumble. How much you want to bet it's on Rumble? That would be funny.
It finally finished. I go to play the video. Doesn't work. And I'm like, oh my God, you've got to be fucking kidding me. So what this means, I have to re-record the whole second half of the private react I did last night. I basically wasted an hour of my time recording it, and all of that time trying to get the corrupted video to work. It's just not, it doesn't seem to be restorable. So what this means...
He should have just re-recorded the whole thing if the video was corrupted. Like...
Is that later on, probably next weekend, I'm probably going to have to take more time away, do another late night stream skipped, and I have to re-record this hour, this private react. It's not Slayer's fault. It's, it's just fucking bullshit. It's like, that's my life. Right now, nothing in my life wants to just go smoothly. If you haven't noticed recently, it's like, I'm sick as shit. I lose a whole week of work, even though I put all this time building up a special Halloween event and spent all this money on a costume. Ruined. Can't do it. Okay, I'm just finally getting back on my feet. I'm catching up with playthroughs or getting stuff going. Malicious fucking employee at Comcast ruins my internet for half of a week, makes it unable to work.
There it is.
All right, finally, I got that under control, right? That seems to be under wraps. It seems like everything is getting wrapped up in that regard, and there's no big issues there. Great. Oh, now I can't do my other work. All other things are fucked up. It's like, give me a fucking break, right? Give me a fucking break. For once. Can't get it. Everyone, pull out your violins right now and start playing them for me. Oh, the horrible life of a content creator. Oh, I know that I'm just bitching, but it's nice to vent, and sometimes it's nice for you guys to know the issues that people go through doing this shit, This sucks. It really sucks. I wanted to make good content for someone who supports me, and now it got all fucked up, and it's not his fault. Half of it is definitely YouTube's fault for being so about this and not allowing the actual law to be followed. Instead, they block videos for no fucking godly reason. There's no legal reason to do it. They just do it because they're pussies. The other thing, the corrupting, there's really nothing I can really do until eventually one day I have enough money to buy a replacement PC, right? A full replacement PC for my PC, which I can't do. I don't have the money for it. And get one that's fully up to snuff, brand new Windows, all new components, and then having to figure out how to transfer everything over. Because remember, everything I'm using is Windows 8 shit. Like my whole OBS setup and everything. I'd have to figure out how you transfer all that over.
What you need to fill is Starforge Systems.
For an easy transition, which probably wouldn't be an easy transition. There's going to be some growing pains and learning how to do it and everything, So, yeah, I'm just kind of stuck. It's funny because people are like, oh, just update Windows. We've talked about this a million times. There's a lot of people come in here who aren't around all the time. Can't update Windows. My PC is 10 years old. If I update Windows, half the components in that PC will not work with modern Windows. They're just old. It's an old PC. The only way for me to fix this issue is to get a new PC with all new components, new Windows, and everything all in one fell swoop. The next step
make it to
would
level
be
2.
A new PC. That PC over there, I've been using constantly for 6 years. I don't turn it off. I'm serious. I don't turn it off. If I turn that PC off, I can't even turn it back on properly. It doesn't, if you tell it to restart, it just turns off permanently and won't turn back on. You need to hard boot it by pushing the power button to turn it back on. It's got issues.
Your hair. How'd you do that so fast? Batiste. Saves time so I can do more.
I couldn't aim. I tried to aim down. You saw that. Oh, God. What? I spawned on a grenade. I got him. I hit him, and he still killed me. This is, dude, this is so nonsensical.
There we go.
I don't know. I'm not gonna waste any more time on it. I'm just not. There's no point. I'm never gonna come back. The game is laggy. The game's fucking full of shit. Spawning them all around me. I'm just gonna not waste my time on that match. Let's continue with a new one. No, not wasting time. Fire, 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 fire. Every fucking shell.
Here we go. This is the DSP we all love.
Fuck it. I'm not wasting time again. I'm not wasting time on your laggy piece of shit game. I'm not wasting time on you. If you don't know how to make a fucking game, get another job. How am I spawning with guys across sniping and also next to my spawn shooting me? Because the game sucks. Okay, enough. I don't care.
Welcome to Modern Call of Duty.
Your days are done. We know that you've been committing tax fraud, and we are going to get you. Ha ha ha.
I'm in a great place right now in my personal life. I love my wife. She loves me. We're in a great relationship. I'm incredibly grateful for that because it really is that personal life that I have behind the scenes of what you see on camera. It's that support that I get from her that keeps me going through all the days that we're through stress and nonsense here. It's awesome to have that level of love and support, okay? If something happens and says it's gonna fuck you over, she says, no, don't let that overtake your mind. You have to focus on the positive. You have to focus on being here with me. You have to focus on being here on the positivity. You get to stream and you have fun on stream and stuff. And having that positivity and having that support means the world, and it changes things. You know, it does. Jasper Kitty, my pet, but also he's kind of like my son. I know people make fun of me when I say that, but of course he's not a human, but he really is kind of like, you know, my kid. And he's been a tremendous positive influence on my life ever since we rescued him several years.
Positive. Positivity. It's what this vest is for.
Years ago, I love having him around, and I'm glad that Kat convinced me to get a pet cat when she did, because I had never had a cat before, and now, you know, he's been in my life for several years, and it's been awesome, right? And by the way, Jasper agrees with me. I live in a great house. The fact that I might lose my fucking house over something that I have nothing whatsoever control over or to do with. You know, in general, I'm healthy. In general, happy and healthy. I am at a great body weight right now in my life. Like, my weight right now is close to the ideal.
Is it 280? Because I wish I was 280 again. I'll be right back. Well, I just checked if any mail came in, and apparently nothing.
You know, I balance between just under 200 pounds and a little over 200 pounds, and I kind of fluctuate. My ideal body weight is 185. If I actually worked out regularly and did that, I probably would be at it. You're lying to yourself. By the time that the poll had ended, absolutely, you know, people had said, we want Modern Warfare. Now, here's the thing. You might wonder why. Why on earth would people want that? I think there's a couple of reasons. Number one is because out of all the stuff I've been doing recently, it's quite fun. It's fun for me. It's fun for you. You know, there's times when I'm sucking, and it's funny to see me rage. But then there's times when I'm doing really well, and I go on a tear, and I'm getting the score streaks and everything. And people are very entertained by that, too. I'm constantly changing my weapons and loadouts, so it's not just me using the same stuff over and over. And because of that, it's entertaining, too. You know, if I was someone, oh, I'm just going to use this one weapon or loadout and master it, it'd probably be boring. But because I am doing the variety, it's a lot better to watch, right? So,
Placing Claymore!
How am I getting shot? How did he walk through my Claymore? He literally walked through the Claymore and killed me from behind. What did they do? They want me up to this fucking wall. Look. What the hell? Why'd they put me face first into the wall? Is this supposed to do that? I didn't do the second shotgun fire shot. I only fired once. And the game fired twice for some reason. It didn't make any sense. I went one and I kept running. And the game fired a second bullet. Or the second shell. I was like, I didn't push that. Huh? I killed him with shotgun shells and my teammate was sitting next to me firing at him and somehow he killed me. It made amazing sense. What the fuck? Did you see that? He ran through my volley of shots twice, survived all the shots, and was able to run up and stab me. So I think this match is insanely laggy. It's gotta be. What's this room? What's the point of this room? It's a dead end. Why does it even exist? What are you gonna do, stand in there and do nothing? Great. What's going on? Huh? I couldn't hear it.
Or it's got, like, hundreds of cheaters, like most Call of Duty games do.
Anything from the guy standing directly behind me. He was silent. Wow, this game's fucking dumb. I couldn't aim. I tried to aim down, so fuck that. It's a laggy ass fucking match and it's a waste of my time. I can't even aim. I can't react. The guy's right in front of me. All I do is aim and fire, and it's going like a sloth. Fuck you. Nope.
Wow.
Yeah, I don't want to keep down sight speakers. Is kill confirmed?
Team deathmatch.
I think. No, team deathmatch. From what I just saw, did they spawn late or something? Not even an assist. No one killed that guy. There's 6 bullets in him. A burst fire. He didn't die. Right over there. Oh, come on. How did I get killed on the side again? I feel like they keep flanking us because of spawning, not because they're actively doing it intelligently. It's just the spawns are doing that. I couldn't fire. Did you see that?
Like, I've gone through this in Halo multiplayer, like, a lot. Like, you really need to figure out where to shoot to actually do the most damage. I don't know if he's shooting. I don't even know if he's even shooting him in the head properly.
That twice I pulled the trigger. It went like this. It like wiggled the rifle and never fired. So I have to say, bad connection. Yep. After last game me dominating, they put me into a skill-based matchmaking that's a bad connection. So everything's delayed now.
The enemy is gaining ground. Push them back.
Great. What? I had just spawned and there was an enemy behind me shooting to the left. Whoa, did you see that lag? Yo, it was crazy lag. He died, but he didn't die on the screen yet. You saw that? Whoa, God. What? I spawned on a grenade. I literally spawned on his grenade. Great gameplay. And I'm somehow still dead. That's very, like I said, this is laggy. Whoa, look at the latency. The latency skyrocketed. We were at 20. We're at 85. What happened? What the hell just happened with the lag? Yeah. I just killed 100 times, so I'm gonna go this way instead and kill people this way. They're so dumb. Now, of course, my teammate fucked me. I got another kill, by the way. My teammate fucked me because they didn't cover the door because they suck. Yeah, best player on my team, but we lost and my team sucked ass. That's just hilarious. You know they're all in the building. I gave you UAV to show you they were all in the building. Why are you all running towards the one door choke point of the building? Let them come out of the door and take them as they come out. No, we're all going to cluster into the doorway and all get murdered in a row. Well, at least I'm the best player on my team. It would be great if any of them were good, but yeah. What a complete asshole. Let me out of the cave. Wow. Once again, murdered from behind. And by the way, one of our teammates just quit, so we're going to lose the match now. I can't see him. I'm trying, man. I'm really trying. I saw nothing. Oh, what? It claims we traded kills. I want you to think about how dumb that was. Right. For that daily objective. Oh, instant. Instantly killed. Why is there a grenade? Where'd he go? What the fuck? He disappeared from my screen. It didn't show him running away. He had teleported to the stairs, and then he pops up and insta-kills me. Wow, what a great connection. I was shooting him in his ass the whole fucking time, and he just disappeared. What the fuck are you talking about? Yo, this is nonsense. This fucking
He should've
laggy
thrown-
bullshit, and I've had enough.
He should have thrown the grenade first. He really should have. Because that would have flushed him out.
What the fuck? Yo, it doesn't show the grenade. Then he says grenade and it instantly explodes and kills me after spawning. Like, come on. I got him. I hit him and he still killed me. This is, dude. This is so.
That's kind of why Halo was really balanced, because everyone was moving at the same speed. So even if you chucked a grenade, it, like, you know, even with the lag, it would have it wouldn't have showed up until
He's in the
last
bunker. I
minute.
shoot him in the face before he even sees me. He gets a shot off and insta kills me. No, this is just stupidity at this point. It's just dumb gameplay. When the connection's bad, the spawns are bad, and you just keep in that momentum of bad gameplay because you can't get back to it because the game fucked you. We were dominating and winning, and all of a sudden now we're losing badly. Like, get the fuck out of here.
The game sucks, alright? It does. Just face it, this game sucks. It really does.
Yep.
Right there. And now I can't fire, of course. Oh, fucking course. You're so full of shit. Now we're
Emptied your
gonna
whole
lose to
mag.
What? What? That? Did you see that? What's going on? The guy's in front of me, and he goes back over. I go to run. Something phantom. What? What? That? Did you see that? What's going on? The guy's in front of me, and he goes back over. I go to run. Something phantom thing hits me. So that means as I spawned, there was a guy already behind me, and all he did was walk up and hit me from behind. It's trash. It's frustrating trying to get something going in a game like that because we were doing fine, and then the spawns fucked up. And the second the spawns fucked up, there was no way to get out of it.
That's weird how legit that was of a lag problem.
It was just gonna be, they're always gonna be up behind us, fucking us. What is going on? The guys. This is kill confirmed.
Wait, what? What did you do? You just picked wrong direction, Phil.
What is going on? The guys. What is going
Yeah,
on?
his reticle was
The
ready.
guys. This is kill confirmed.
Yeah, you're gonna want to try this. Pizza Hut's new hot honey pizza and wings. Pizza what?
Toss out the bottle, toss in the sheet. Detergent has a new boss. New quick dissolving Arm & Hammer Power Sheets laundry.
I fired, hit with the first volley, fired the second volley, instantly dead. I have to shoot them, which sucks.
He could be using a sniper rifle if he wants to instinct
Nothing I can
kill
do,
him.
they're all up top spraying down, and, you know, you're just gonna get turned into Swiss cheese there. What the fuck? That? You saw how laggy that was, right? He was crawling, he was like teleporting, and it wasn't smooth animation at all as he did it. So I couldn't even get a
Yeah,
lead on
what's
the
he
guy,
using?
even though he was directly in front of me. There was no way I could aim for him because he was choppy. That's great gameplay too, because it showed him in a build.
He's like, using the standard assault rifle, he should be doing like
Trying to figure
standard
out how to get in the building.
damage.
Oh, he's already behind you, killing you. So then the UAV was wrong. Whatever you say. That was 3 to 4 volleys with the handgun. Turn the corner, fire, hit him again. He just turns and fires once and insta kills me. It's trash. I have enough. I'm not gonna waste any more time on it. I'm just not. There's no point. I'm never gonna come back. The game is laggy. The game is fucking full of shit. Spawning them all around me. I'm just gonna not waste my time on that match. Let's continue with a new one. Let's jump right into a new one that can actually
Yeah,
matter.
I rage quit a lot. I rage quit a lot because I kept losing like really bad, and like the only time in Halo where I became MVP. When I became MVP one time was with just rockets. And just everyone was exploding everyone else. And like my name was just the very top, and the achievement just popped up. But 5 gamer score, MVP, and like people noticed me, but like that was with just all with rockets. I don't know if that's skill or if I was just lucky.
I tried. I can't. It's like, I'm telling you, even though it says 11 milliseconds, it's full of shit. When you get to a certain point, the matches have this weird delay, and I'm getting that right now where I can't get it to react as fast as it does in other matches. So I'll have shot. Look, here we go again. Can't.
Well, what do you want, Phil? Do you want them to have a slower connection so you can have the advantage? Like, shit don't work that way, man. You can't. As much as we all want to be the main character, we can't all be. We all can't be like ninja levels of good at Call of Duty.
I had it, I fire, and then all of a sudden, as I'm firing, it feels like I'm underwater, and then I'm instantly dead. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It showed 2 volleys of handgun into his body. He survived 2 volleys and insta-killed me. Why should I continue to play? Right? Why should I even continue to play? The game is fucking dog duty. What the fuck? Yo, get the fuck out of here. There's no one there. Yeah, frick, this is such shit, man. Now with 30 seconds left, look, with 30 seconds left, we're going to lose. Why? We're down a player. Well, actually, they dropped one too. It's spawning us on the wrong spot. See, look at this. I just spawned. Who killed me? So they get kill after kill, and there's nothing we can do. We're just going to keep dying as we spawn in their line of sight. What a waste of time. I mean, the match starts off good. And halfway through the match...
I think Phil just has bad internet. From where he is, I think he just has bad internet. And he's like paying for how many services? 2 or 3?
All of a sudden, the connection had a giant lag spike. And the moment that lag spike happened, the entire rest of the match was a waste of time. I love it. You're climbing up. You see the guy. You pull your gun. Shoot, 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 shoot. 6 bullets. Ha, ha, ha. Ha, ha, ha. Instant kill. Fuck you. And fuck this stupid game. No hits and I die instantly. Fuck you, Infinity Ward. Seriously, fuck you. You fucking suck. Okay. I fired. I totally fired. That should have been a kill. The game completely cheated. I had just spawned, walked to the bunker directly in front of me. Somehow someone's directly behind me and kills me. Great spawning system there, bro. What's he doing? Turn over there? Right! Oh, random explosion. I don't know what it was. Stupid equipment. I couldn't see it. There's no way to defend against it. You're just dead, man. Who's shooting me? How am I supposed to know? I don't know.
That's what the reticle is for.
How the fuck did it not kill him? How the fuck did he not die from a perfect sniper shot like that? We won, but I did terribly. I don't think I even did anything towards the objective either. Yeah, I don't know, man. Saw the guy. Where the fuck did he go? I can't. Did you see that? I shot him and none of the hits registered, and then I instantly died to this magic knight. So the game's fucked up. Basically, this guy is ridiculous.
You missed. Like, you clearly missed. You clearly missed so many times.
How is it I did point blank fucking full on auto shotty and he took 0 damage and I just take an instant death stab? Fuck this game. No, not wasting time. Done. That's enough. That's enough wasted time on that piece of shit. Get the fuck out of here. He's right
Shouldn't he have been banned by now for rage quitting so much?
in front of me. Fire, 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 fire. Every fucking shell going into his body. Nothing detects. But watch this. Boink. No, fuck you. That's when you just stop playing. Like, I wanted to play a first-person shooter today. I didn't want to play a children's game. That's a children's game right there, so I'm not playing that. I fired! Again! I had it on his head, and the moment my sight was on his head, I pulled the trigger, it doesn't fire, and then it gives him the headshot. So it's lag. That's twice in a row I had a dead to rights headshot, and the game won't give it to me because of lag.
How does the game...
Okay, I'm gonna try to aim. I'm already getting hit. Yeah, this is just, you know what? Fuck it. I'm not wasting time again. I'm not wasting time on your laggy piece of shit game. No, 2 pure fucking kill shot sniper shots. The gun won't fucking fire. And the third time, as soon as I see the guy, I go to look down the sight, I'm already dead. I'm not wasting time on you. If you don't know how to make a fucking game, get another job. And that goes for the management and just as much as everyone else, because it really is the management is why this game sucks. Because the management over there don't give a fuck. They put out the same game every year, the same shitty netcode, the same skill-based matchmaking. It's trash. It's fucking trash. Not wasting time on your broken game. I'm gonna wait till you put me in a match where the fucking game works. I'm not gonna keep playing in your lag. Oh. It wasn't even there, dude. I had enough, dude. I'm just gonna fucking delete the game at this point. It's so bad. It's fucking unfairly unplayable. Why waste time on your garbage game? You fucked up horribly for everyone. Look at that. I could not. I still can't fire. Do you see what happened? It fired like 4 or 5 times. That wasn't what I was doing. I wasn't doing that. It was all every shot there was delayed. It was coming staggered when I was pulling the trigger.
Taking effective fire.
How is the trigger of your controller?
How am I spawning with guys across sniping and also next to my spawn shooting me? Because the game sucks. That's why. I'm spawning with a guy. I can't walk out, so I turn. Oh, there's already a guy there shooting you too. Okay. Okay, fuck faces. Look, I can't even play the game. Look. This guy is fucking dumb as dirt. You want to know? Okay. You want to know what I'm truly thankful for? That I don't have to only play games like this. That this is a rotation of variety. That's something I'm truly thankful for. Can you imagine if years ago I pigeonholed myself into only playing one genre.
He's at
game,
level
either
50.
just Street Fighter, just FPS, just one thing. And then you get into a situation where you're like, I'm stuck playing this dog shit. Can you imagine that? If like I had to play the game all year and it was just dog shit all year, I would not want to make content anymore. Really, like I like that I'm a variety guy. I'm not playing this again until Monday.
50.
Listen to me. I'm gonna try to come through as honest as I can here. I love streaming. I love games.
My location.
Guy's completely invisible. Completely invisible murders me.
Silent but deadly.
I saw him, but I couldn't do anything about it. Why did I spawn with a man literally standing in front of me laying down smoke? Right? Why did that happen? Because the game sucks. The game is fucking trash. Fine, can't do anything. Lags up. He runs towards me. Game just lags up. You're instantly dead. Okay. Okay, enough. I don't care. Again, I just don't care. I guess I'm never completing a match for the rest of this day. You fucking suck. You fucking suck. You're a bitch. You are a bitch. I guess I'm not. That's 3 times in a row they spawned me with an enemy on me. First they spawned me with a guy putting down smoke. He comes out of the smoke and murders me. Then they spawn me with a guy walking towards me and shooting me. Like, what do you want me to do? It's not gameplay there that I can do to save my life. You're handing them kills in a team deathmatch. I don't know where the fuck they are. I feel like the game was running better earlier today. I feel like every match now is way worse lag-wise, and I don't know what's going on. See, everyone else, it's like their stuff comes out right away. Everything I'm doing feels massively delayed. And it wasn't like that earlier today. It was much better. Yeah, it claims the pings are good. They are not. It's been 12 milliseconds, but I can't fucking react to anything. So how could the ping be good? You see how choppy it is too, right? It's getting choppy and shit when I'm trying to play. So how am I supposed to fucking be doing anything when the game is delaying and choppy?
What is he talking about?
Again, I can't react. It's too slow. When I try to do something, I'm already eating a million bullets and I'm dead. It doesn't let me do anything because the delay is so bad. And I was doing perfectly... What is hitting me? I was doing perfectly fine earlier today. I literally was having fun that first hour. I was doing fine. No problems. Now it's like the whole game experience has changed. In fact, I'm going to fucking try rebooting the game and see if that does anything. Basically, here's a whiny baby. Phil, your date.
Like, no offense to Andre, I just don't like the ad. He's like, is that his character that he's supposed to be a crazy man? Andre, the Eric Andre show.
These are done. We know that you've been committing tax fraud, and we are going to get you. Ha ha ha.
The memberships, maybe a tip. All that would help a ton over on that channel as well. Okay? So that's all I'm going to say. I'm not going to sit here and harp about it. Maybe every once in a while during my streams today I'll bring it up again, but I just want to get it out of the way. You know, this is literally how I do business. That's not begging. That's business. This is not me. When you see all those misrepresentations of, oh, Phil is just constantly bringing this up. No, I'm not. It's a complete lie. What they do is they take the few moments that I do bring it up, and they make a montage of it, and act like, because I brought it up 5 times over the course of 8 to 10 hours of streaming, that's like all I did that day, which is a complete and utter lie and misrepresentation for scumbag purposes. You know.
That's 100% a lie.
Okay. Oh, see, Jack says, you'd be dumb not to bring it up on a consistent basis. How is that a bad thing? It's a business. Because you have to understand, not everyone who does my content like me is considered a lol cow who gets harassed by people constantly to try to get a rise. So here's the thing. If you haven't noticed, in the last few years, when people say bad things about me, I ignore them. I don't pay attention to it. At all. I don't address it. I don't particularly bring it up. So what's happened is now they have to go out of their way to lie to say...
I thought it was for Tanga.
At all. I don't address it. I don't particularly bring it up. So what's happened is now they have to go out of their way to lie to say bad things about me. Because they don't get the reaction from me anymore. So they have to create slander in order to get any kind of attention on their content. So since I'm not going to specifically address anything anyone says about me that's negative, they will instead make montages that are completely misrepresentative and things like that. You know what I'm saying? They do it all the time. I mean, it's every day. I hear about it every day. I don't see it because I don't pay attention to it. But you're right. You know, today, what did I do? Beg for money. I did one.
And yet, it's funnier to watch Game Grumps montages than it is to... Like, just how is Game Grumps done a better... Okay, nice. Do I ruin perfection, or do I... I might have to like. I might have to stop because How long have I been streaming for? 6 hours, almost 7. Looks like this is gonna be the last one for now because there's still. I might just... Okay, I guess this is gonna be the last video for tonight. Because honestly, I'm actually getting a little tired of this. So I guess I'm going to do this tomorrow as well.
Probably by the end of this stream, this podcast, I'll say it one more time. I'll probably bring it up when we get to the React channel because there may be a new audience there. And probably every once in a while, I'll bring up how to suggest, supporting that channel. Tonight on Starfield, I'll probably bring it up once or twice. So yeah, over the course of me streaming from 10:45 a.m. to, past 9 p.m. at night. So you're talking, if you add that up, it's probably 8 to 10 hours of straight streaming. I'll probably bring it up 5 to 7 times, and it'll all be maybe 30-second mentions, right? Which I feel is pretty darn reasonable, okay? But that's not what they'll say. Instead, they'll just edit all that together and be like, haha, this is all he does all day. Did you not see the other 10 hours of content? No, they did, but they don't care. So, no lie, is what I mean. I ignore all their bullshit. I ignore their nonsense. I'm not going to address it. I don't take the bait. That's why they really don't like me anymore. Because remember, they used to say that I was a lolcow, that I would take the bait all the time, and I would constantly be bringing it up. I would actually bring up, here's what they said about me, and I'd show it on stream, and this is bullshit because of this. I don't do that anymore. I don't care.
Do you really believe that?
Someone took $2.01. Says, I don't get why it isn't okay to have advertisements on stream for money, but it's okay to ask for contributions for money. It's okay to do things for money. I work my job for money. Yeah, I do too. I don't know. That's just too confusing. If one day you want to have an open conversation about it, I guess we'll have it, but I'm not going to sit here and argue the difference between crowdfunding free content because you like it and you want to see it to continue versus someone who is literally creating content to sell you something so that they can pay or so they can make money to line their pockets. Do you understand the difference? It's very different. It is. It's just very different. Listen, if you want to be advertised to, you can go to TV, or you can go to any of the shows on the internet. I mean, even the things you pay for, like Netflix, Amazon.
Seriously, Paul, should I keep going until, all of these videos? Because, 49 videos. And I'm doing it, 1.5 times speed. Should I actually do it? Well, I'll just keep going. I'm just gonna power through it.
On video, they're all got ads now. All of them. It's all ads everywhere, right? You can go watch as many advertisements as you'd like. I would think that it would be refreshing that there's someone who makes content for you that doesn't want you to be advertised to all day. No? No? I would think so, right? It's a necessary evil to have ads on content. If I could have no ads on anything, no ads on the streams, no ads on my videos, of course I would do that. I don't have enough, viewership to do that. I just don't. I need to have some of that. It is supplemental. If I could turn it off, I would. I don't like ads just like you, But if I can avoid being a shill and pushing crap down your throat that, you don't care about, I will. It's sad, you go to watch something, for example, I sometimes try to drop in and watch content creators who previously I used to watch, okay? So, for example, every once in a while, I'll watch the Angry Video Game Nerds. Oh, this is brought to you by NordVPN. Oh, this is brought to you by DoorDash. This is brought to you by this meal subscription service. This is brought to you by some cryptocurrency.
That's because they got sponsorship. People saw their shit because they're popular. That's... did you not see the adpocalypse shit?
Brought to you by blah, blah, blah. And you watch it and you're like, You know that these guys don't use this stuff. This is not like a testimonial. This is not like, oh, you know, this is good stuff that they stand by, right? And they believe in. This is just, I'm going to take payment to shill a product that I don't care about and never will use, but...
They don't! Angry Joe does it all the time.
It's just something that I want to push for money. Shout outs. There's one final thing I will say. It's a running thing that I've been saying for many years. I'll say it again this morning. Okay? Ladies and gentlemen, money talks. Money
What do I do?
talks. And it's intrusive to the video. It's incredibly annoying, right? Now listen, these guys have much bigger viewership than me, even to this day. They have way more viewers, way more.
Was that a real bill he put up? Because I that looked like a 50, but I couldn't be sure.
More attention on their content than I do, right? So when they do those ads, they got eyes on them. So they probably make a pretty big paycheck just for pumping out that product placement or whatever it is, right? They probably make a pretty penny doing it. So by doing that, they don't have to have pressure on them about how the performance is on a particular video or whatever because they got paid just for making it, right? But the quality and the feeling of it being genuine is completely left at the door when...
Quality. Just like so many fanboys.
It's a shilled product placement. I'm sorry, it just is. For me, anyway, that's my personal feeling. It's like when I watch that, I'm like, I hate this video now. Like, even if the video is good and the content is good and it's funny, the fact that you had to watch this fake product placement. There's enough fake shit on Earth. We don't need to have people who used to be genuine on the internet doing this for passion and for fun to now, I made a video today to push NordVPN. Oh, by the way, there's also something in that video you might enjoy, but please get NordVPN, you know? I don't want to do that. You know what I mean? No. Sorry. I'm not doing that. It's not, I would rather quit. I would rather quit making content entirely than sell out like that and become a fucking shill. A paid character who has to watch what he does. Oh, watch what I say and do. I can't be genuine with my audience, right? Because I have this sponsorship that I'm dealing with, right? It's ridiculous. I can't stand it. I just cannot stand it, you know? So that's the deal. And that's the thing, you know, with the hate element out there that I have. That if I were to get sponsorships, which I get offered all the time, no exaggeration. You liar, you. I'm good at lying. I definitely get offered, this product, to put this product placement and stuff like that, right? But again...
Then do it, Phil. They are offering to pay you money. Money. That's how ads work. Oh. Like... Retard alert, class! Retard alert!
What would happen is, I would get those sponsorships, right? And I would probably have them for a bit. And then what would happen is, as you know, trolls would then go and probably do the same hate camp.
Like, I should show you just Angry Joe's for comparison, because there's... It was almost half over. I can do it.
Campaigns that they did over 2 years ago against me. You know, remember they got me kicked out of the Twitch partner program for literally doing nothing. I didn't do anything on my stream to get me kicked out. They just deemed that things I'd done in the past weren't worthy of being in the partner program, despite the fact I'd been in the partner program for how many years. They suddenly changed their opinion overnight with no evidence of any wrongdoing and not saying I did anything wrong. You're just out of the partner program, right? They kicked me out of Teespring. Teespring invited me to their business in 2017. They designed my original clothing line for me.
Like, it's gonna be so funny when Twitch just dies, because then Phil will just point and laugh. Because you know he'll fucking do it. He'll do it.
I didn't even do it. They designed it and put the products up for me. They knew who I was. They were okay with all the stuff that I'd done in the past. And then 3-4 years later, oh, we just decided overnight that we don't want you on the site anymore. We're closing your shop and you're gone. It's like, huh? But that's how these companies are. So why on earth, right, would I go out of my way, change my content in a way that I don't want it to change, that I would become a paid shill? And I'd have to be so careful, about what I say and do in my content that I don't upset someone to be dropped from a sponsor, just so that my trolls would go ahead and hate watch all my content, nitpick things I say and do, create these unfair montages that aren't representative of who I am as a person, and or use things from 10 plus years ago that I don't do anymore and act like that's who I am today to try to get me kicked out of those sponsorships. You would be opening the biggest can of worms, right? Doing something like, it's just not worth it. Not only would I have to change everything that I do, for these promos, these products, all this stuff. But then there's this potential for so much harassment and things. It's just, I'm better off being completely independent. Right. And, if it's a stream where
money, you would get money. You need money, Phil. You would have $500,000 of debt. You won't break your morals to do that?
contributions are low, I'll say something like, it's a slow stream tonight. Not that anyone has to do anything about that, but I just make factual observations, But people want to say stuff like, oh, it begs, whatever. If you think that everyone who streams and is trying to actually make a living streaming is a beggar, go ahead and say it then. Whatever, I don't give a fuck. I'm successful at it, so I don't give a shit, okay? Okay, I really am.
You're
Someone
not
like
successful.
me, in the situation I'm in, with the amount of harassment I get, that's the best option, is to stay indie. And just to be my own man, and to do my own thing, and to keep that crap out of my content, be true to my audience, and then my audience will reciprocate and support the content, right? In fact, being honest here, I feel like if I were to change, like if I were forced into a situation where I have to take these offers, right? And I start taking them, I guarantee you there would be people who would turn on me and be like, so you were always against that, but now you're doing it. I'm like, well, it's a necessary evil, right? Well, forget it, right? And they're not going to watch, and they're not going to support, because that's what I mean. Like, they've been around for a while. They see what I stand for. And honestly, I'm one of the people that have been a holdout. You know what I mean? Like, again, all my contemporaries on YouTube, if you haven't seen it, they've all started doing this. This is just a common thing, because remember, years ago, people said stuff to me like, don't ever do that stuff. It's terrible. Now everyone does it, and it's like, it's commonly accepted. It's just common that you go on a YouTuber's channel or on a stream, and there's all these product placements and offers and promotions and referral codes and all that. It's just common practice now, right? Didn't used to be. Really, it was the opposite. It was the rare thing when someone would do that. You know what I'm saying?
That's because the ad revenue wasn't enough, you dumb motherfucker.
But now it's like, well, everyone just does it. This is how people make their money. They take the bag and they run with it. So that's fine. It's accepted. Well, what happened? So I didn't change. I'm the holdout. They all changed, but that's okay because it's them. But if I had done it, again, because I'm held to an unfair standard being a lol cow on the internet. So if I changed to do the same thing everyone else did, I'm the hypocrite. I'm the one who's, it's not fair. How dare you? And everyone turn on me. And then you would see I guarantee you'd see all these video montages. DSP, the complete hypocrite. Here's the history of how all the years he said he didn't want to do it. And now he's doing it, right? So right now people say, so you talk too much about crowdfunding. Don't do it as much. Well, if I don't do it as much, then I don't make a living, okay? Well, then don't do the crowdfunding. Instead, do the advertisements, the product placements, the shilling. Okay, I'll do that. So I'll add, DSP, the hypocrite. Now he's shilling after all these years he said he wouldn't. Do you understand? So I'm just going to be true to myself. In reality, and this is the ultimate truth of the situation, is that in life, okay, there's only one person who is the authority on you, and there is only one person who you actually have to answer to, and that's you and yourself. Oh, that's it, right? Who gives a shit what anyone else outside says? There's so much white noise out there in life, in the world. People saying and doing, whispering behind your back and publicly saying nasty things. Who cares what people say? Just be true to you. As long as you feel like what you're doing is the right thing to do, and you feel like you're doing something positive, right? And, then that's fine. And, that's how you go through life. And that's my philosophy is, my goal is to every day come here and make positive content for all of you. Make a living without hurting people, right? That's really the goal. I want to make a living without having to hurt others. I don't want to get ahead by stomping on people below me and pushing forward. I just want to be with all of you having a good time, enjoying games, chilling, having fun. That's what it's all about. You see? I could have done that years and years ago. I could have been one of these slam YouTubers, drama content creators. There was epic amounts of opportunity to do that. And I totally opted out of that. I said, nah, I'm just going to be true to myself. I'm going to play the games. I'm going to have fun. We're going to do this, right? That's what I've always wanted. And maybe it's because of the way I was raised. As I'm getting older now, I'm starting to realize that even though I'm not a religious guy by any means, that having that upbringing, having this moral compass, right? I find myself going back to it more and more now that I'm older. When I was younger, I was rebellious. Oh, rage against every... rage against everything, do whatever you want. But as I get older, I find myself going back to those tenets, those core tenets, those beliefs of, do unto others, right? As you would have them do unto you. Don't just hurt others. True success is not success by any means. It's success where you can be successful, but you don't have to hurt others to be successful, right? That's the kind of stuff that I abide by. And so, I follow all this stuff, and a lot of people give me shit for it. Well, why do you have these principles? Don't you understand they're hurting you or whatever? Well, you may say that, but here I am 15 years in, and I'm still here, right? and my content isn't full of shilling ads and crap, and I'm still able to get by. And yeah, there's some days that are slower days, and I mention it, and there's some days that are great days, and I don't mention it at all, right? So what's the big deal? As long as we're all having a good time and enjoying the stuff I put out, then why does anyone give a crap, and why is anyone criticizing, right? Because they want a reaction. They think that sitting there and misrepresenting and being gross and being toxic is going to get a reaction. It's not. I don't care. I will be here. I will be here on stream, streaming, every day that I choose to, until I choose to no longer stream. I will make videos for YouTube every day that I choose to, until I choose to no longer make videos for YouTube. You understand? I'm not going anywhere. I've been here for 15 years, and I will continue to be here for as long as I so choose. And then the day that I choose to retire, I will retire. Nothing anyone says, does, or anything is going to change that. They can't. They've tried. They failed. Nothing's going to change it. Okay? So, there you have it. That's my philosophy. So when you ask me all these questions about this stuff, there you are. And the funny part is that you get a troll, like for example, this person did a super chat and says, I'd rather watch an ad than be asked to donate. You just donated. You just donated. I didn't ask you to, you just did. So you just literally did the biggest hypocritical thing you possibly could have done, right? You're full of crap. And that's the truth. No, most people would rather willingly contribute to something they like than be forced to do something they don't want to do. That's the truth. Take the paycheck, take the bag, be a fucking loser shill, and have no credibility whatsoever to anything you say or do. So, I've already said this before. Like today, I could, right now, go outside, and walking down the street, I could stop a robbery. Like an old woman could be getting held up, and I could run up and punch the dude right in the face and knock him the fuck out.
That's it. I can't take any more. I've reached my limit. For... I've reached my limit with his shit. Okay?
Out and throw Dark Side Phil litters. That's it. They would ignore everything else that happened that day. None of that matters. That's how those people are.
I'm back, said. Oh, good Lord. Okay. This is gonna have to continue another time. Like, I'm gonna make a part 2 of this. Because that... Like, I don't... 48 more videos. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I'm just gonna do another stream some other time, but there is one last thing I do need to show you just how fake Angry Joe is with his show less. Where's erotic side scroll? Hey, they got a new logo up. Angry Joe. Angry Joe. Angry Joe is there. Video. Look how giddy he is in that. Like, damn, I forgot. There we go. Yes. Here we go. Still got those. Oh, jeez, is it? Ew. Yeah, see. This is what you call an intro.
Hey everybody, welcome to AJS News. This is the first of 2 videos we got for you today.
But first, a word from us, your sponsors.
Oh.
Guys, check it out, our G Fuel flavor. If you are low in ammunition like us, good news, it's back in stock, baby. Our flavor,
That shit's
triple
nasty.
A. Come on, this is a...
That shit is nasty. I swear it had to be... Maybe it was this one. Yeah, see, it looks like Iron Man and shit.
Hey everybody, welcome to AJS News. This is the first of 2 videos we got for you today.
Like, just watch how fake just how fake this advertising is. Like, he doesn't believe in this shit.
But first, a word from our sponsors. That's right, it's Extra Wallets again, guys. Click the links down below. Grab yourself a product for you, your friends, or your family. They got some awesome ones.
I feel like I've been bamboozled twice now. Okay, so if it wasn't this week's, it wasn't last week's. Do I dare?
Hey everybody, welcome to AJS News. This is the first of 2 videos we got for you today.
But first, a word from our sponsors.
Oh, there we go.
Happy New Year.
Why are you so loud?
I feel terrible.
Oh, man.
Like, it's just a skit to them.
I think we need a little hair of the dog, if you know what I mean.
I don't want no hair.
There you go. That'll do you right up.
Ugh, gross.
It's all just.
What are you doing?
How are you supposed to get to the drink?
It's all just a skit to them.
There's so much stuff here. That's way better now. That's
Feel better?
That's delicious.
Guys, don't let unwanted body hair get in the way of your good stuff.
Okay, maybe
Go to
not.
manscaped.com/Angry Joe Show for 20% off.
That's not quite the one I was wanting to show you, but I swear it's like the Surfshark VN and the Crunchyroll one. That is super fake. Like, they don't believe in that shit at all. But this, they apparently they do believe in it because, oh, it's the ball trimmer. That wasn't the right. Was that the right? Oh man, did I just... What was in here? Oh, right. No. Nothing incriminating. Just... Oh! Dreamcast guy! Oh! Just memes and shit. Okay. But yeah, Paul, you and I, hopefully Insidious Bliss, we can all watch DSP again. I don't know how long it's gonna take me to recover from this shit. But I am gonna edit a list together for Angry Joe, because that motherfucker needs to be taken down a notch. Alright. See y'all later.